The Andrew Show. Like and subscribe.
You.
Yeah, I got you.
Mic check.
Mic check. Good. Yes, sir.
Ronin Travelers, man. What's up, brother? What's going on?
Yo, man, we on live doing football. What the heck is really going on? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man.
I'm even wearing the enemy's fucking jersey, unfortunately, but I'm trying to give some respect to my family. They're all back in Baltimore. They're rooting for the Ravens right now. My Kansas City Chiefs don't play until Monday Night Football. So I figured, you know what? I'll go ahead and throw on the old Ravens jersey today.
I feel you, man. Congratulations on me getting the 1K, man.
What?
Subscribers, man.
Oh, man. That took a minute. It took a minute for me, But that's good. These are people that follow me. You know what I'm saying? It's not like juiced up type of numbers. Now I can start getting with it. You know what I'm saying? I applied for my YouTube partner program today. It might take a couple weeks, but we'll see.
Okay.
As long as I don't have too many strikes, I should be good.
Those of y'all who haven't subscribed to my channel, make sure you go ahead and subscribe to the Andrew Show. Subscribe to Ronin Travels as well. Oh man,
The link is in his chat. Matter of fact, if you look in his chat, you will see a link to subscription for Andrew Show.
Man, what's good in these travel streets, brother?
Oh my goodness.
We
got a lot going on. I mean,
World War IV, the war for passport bros and shit. Like, what the fuck is going on between the homie the hub and QB passport?
In fact, that's my first poll I'm putting up, man. You should put the same poll up. Who won the battle between QB and the homie the hub?
Well, he was on BMT's. They were on BMT's show earlier today.
Yeah, I know, but they were also on our show. They were. I mean, this has been going around and around. This is like bout number 4 or 5.
Well, they originally started with us, man. I had homie the hub on the Andrew Show, and then from there kind of escalated. And hey, I don't know, man. Let me ask the chat and see who's this is reminding me of a baseball series, man. Just think about it,
Yeah,
right? They're
yeah,
battling out with each other, man. It's Battle of the Titans. So I'm gonna be having Homie the Hub on Monday, and hopefully we can get the quarterback himself. Uh, hopefully we can get the quarterback himself, QB passport flexing, and
right.
we can kind of. I didn't catch BMTs live, but I want to try to figure out because I'm gonna tell you my honest opinion on both gentlemen, right? I'm actually cool with both of them. Uh, I've just never seen like let me tell you something. QB's really good at debating, really, really good at debating. Uh, so I don't want people to think that he's a bad debater if you just came across his channel, you don't think he won or whatever. But listen, that's your discretion. From watching watching the first about when they were going at it with each other.
Hmm.
Even the interview that I had with Homie the Hub, I never thought he was a debater. I thought
Right,
honestly QB had this in the bag. I'm sorry, I'm like fucking disappearing in this green screen here. But I thought
all good.
QB had it in the bag. You know what I mean?
Right,
Because I've never heard of Homie the Hub. I was just getting to know the guy, and I didn't know that the homie with the hub. I'm sorry, homie with the hub. I didn't know that he was a debater. Because everybody does podcast. Well, not everybody does podcasting, but the people who do podcasting, right? Not everybody's a debater. There's some people who do reaction content. There's some people who do smoke shows like myself too,
right,
and do
right,
reaction content like myself. But some people are not really good at doing that or hosting those type of things or getting the crowd rowdy or you know what I mean, anticipating for some travel drama content shit. QB is good at that shit. You know what I mean? So am
right.
I. So is Razor Rays. So is a lot of these YouTubers who are travel content creators who know how to amp up and get the drama and get some real good content, real shit that everybody wants to listen to. What's really going down in these streets. But man, I've just never seen QB take such a spanking in that debate. It
I,
was just insane because
I almost say QB crashed out during that debate.
mm,
Really, it wasn't good. I thought he might have even been drunk a little bit too much, you know.
oh man. Yeah. Somebody said he was on the spectrum.
Damn near accurate.
Oh man. So but shout out to QB, shout out to homie the hub. I spoke to QB this morning and you know, he said
Oh,
he's
Drew's
great.
saying some shit's going on in the Discord right now.
Yeah, right now again.
He's saying it's still well. I know Homie the Hub immediately went live again on YouTube
Oh
after
man.
he got off of the show on BMT Live. So he went live once again, even after that. I listened to a little bit of it, then I dropped off of the chat. But it looks like Drew's saying that it's worse in the Discord. But there's stuff in
Oh
the
yeah,
Discord
I've seen it in
you can't
there.
really
Yeah.
show because I mean there's some private content that's why it's in Discord.
Yeah, and I was able to get a glance of a little bit of what BMTs was speaking about with QB. Well, I don't think he was really much speaking. I think it was just pretty much debate number 4. I
Mhm.
think it was. So yeah. So QB is saying that he can't show what was it QB that was saying that he couldn't show certain pictures of or certain stuff on the
Well,
Discord or
both
was
of
it
them are kind of trying to not disclose certain information about different chicks that
yeah,
they
that's
might
not
have
good.
been with, because they didn't get consent or whatever it may be.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
I'm just like, yeah. So they were a little concerned about that. That's what Homie the Hub was trying to say. He's like, you're judging the chicks that are on screen, and those aren't the ones that he actually dated. They were people that he was paying. I had to change this poll.
You know what I find kind of funny though when people say, "Oh, you're paying for it." you're paying for it. What exactly are you paying for? An experience? Some punani? I mean,
The
does that come
girlfriend
with
experience? Yeah, the
the
girlfriend
girlfriend
experience.
experience? I
Yeah.
mean, you can pay for it any other way. Either you have a wife, you have a girlfriend, you're
I
gonna
mean,
pay
here's the thing.
regardless.
A girlfriend is an investment. A
Yeah,
girlfriend is somebody you putting in dollars to make sure you're vetting her. You're trying to see if this is the one you're going to lock down and stay steady with. That costs a lot more than a quick down and out.
absolutely. I mean, you take a girl on a date, you're paying for it because 'cause you're taking her
Right.
out to eat. Uh, you wanna get some punani, you paying for it.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, shit, hell, even in America today, well, I think America's a whole lot worse, in just my opinion, because you
Hey,
can't even take a bitch out to eat without having to pay for it without
e-
even before
e-
you even see her.
eating is half the battle. They want to get flued out. They got to
They're
be
actually
flued out
talk
somewhere. They
about
got to be
talk
somewhere exotic locations and shit. You
yeah,
know.
man, that's crazy. Why you need to be flying out hookahs, as they would say, man.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I wouldn't be dating somebody and flying them out. She'd already have to be on that very short list of we're actually exclusive and we're moving towards something a lot more serious than just because here's the thing, fellas,
Yeah,
wherever
man.
you start, you can't go below. Once you start flying chicks out on dates and shit like that, a normal let's go out and have a nice little dinner at a little restaurant or something that ain't even close to what she's expecting next. You know what I mean?
Also, guys, this Monday we're gonna have Homie the Hub on the show. We're gonna be talking about flying your girl out on Sky Miles.
Oh shit, what a segue.
Oh man. Choke me,
Yo,
spank me, pull my hair. Our guys
yeah,
out here flying out
I
their
see the picture at
girlfriend.
the top next to your name. It's
I
got a
don't know.
chick
Somebody's
getting
saying
choked
in
out
these
over there.
streets. Somebody's saying in these streets they got girlfriends that are, high end workers. And oh man, I listen. This is getting out of hand, guys. But I mean, can you? What if the presented evidence is out there and it happens to be true? Can you really get mad at the truth being set free?
Here's the problem. We dealing with these social media streets. Once you put it out there, it's out there forever. Somebody's gonna find it. They will go dig that shit up if they wanted to.
I'm gonna try to squash this whole thing on Monday, hopefully.
Let's see if we can get them both on again, but we'll see.
I mean, I kind of did create the roots in the plant. See, BMTs. What would you do without me, man? I gave y'all the assist, the alley oop, took the ball and ran with it, man. That's what you're supposed to do, man.
Right.
Content, man. You love it. Oh man.
Exactly. Salute to Pablo Frescobar. He is back up and running on his show. If you guys dropped off on following him, go back and make sure you guys are still subscribed and you got your bell notifications on because he's going to start going live again himself. So,
So I heard FLoyd is um on a dating show or was on a dating show. Um what do they call
mm,
these dating shows on YouTube again?
I don't know
I
what
used to be on
these are
one of
called. They have like the pop
them.
balloon ones and all these. I've never seen this one specifically. You
I
know,
was actually
I'm kind of concerned for Zed's feelings at this point because it looks like,
oh man.
you know, Floyd
Oh
might be
man.
two-timing Zed, you know?
Well, after Zed saw my pepperoni tits, um, I think she fell in love with me, man.
Yeah, you kind of got her wet a little bit. I think she was really after you after that, you know?
Yeah, possibly.
She even came
I,
on the show with the Lions Den and collab with you, trying to come for you.
true. There's a dating show that's on YouTube, and I was a part of this at one time. I forgot the name of it. I just can't think of it. But it was pretty cool. It's pretty fun. I actually like being on those shows. You get to know people, it's like you're dating, but you're not dating in front of
Mm,
them, but you're getting to know them like in a digital world, like how me and you are talking right now.
right.
You know what I mean? No homo and shit. But let's just say you was a chick and I'm talking to you, I'll be asking
Why?
you questions
Why I gotta be the chick? Just messing. Go ahead.
because you're the pretty light skinned dude. That's why. So
Oh hell no! You didn't just do the damn pretty Ricky on my ass. No, you just didn't do that shit.
oh man. Nah, man, but pretty much it's like you're playing musical chairs with these girls, right? So
Mhm.
like one person dates another person on stream and you ask them questions. It's actually funny as shit. I think I might end up doing that. I might end up doing something like that. Just get some girls on here and then have whoever come up on the channel and start dating them and asking them questions. And if the girl's feeling you, then she'll feel you. But if there's something
Yeah,
dumb about you, she's gonna tell you what it is. It's fucking comedy, man. It's hilarious.
it's
I
definitely
can
entertainment. Yeah, it's
yeah, man.
definitely
I
entertainment.
can look about getting Jay Rello on here. I can get FLoyd.
Oh, not that dude, not him. Oh
Man, we
shit.
gotta hook them up, man. We gotta make sure that they can find themselves the right woman.
He'll have to e-bag to go on the goddamn date.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to pay FLoyd to go on a date. Oh man, trust me, he ain't gonna want me to pay. He go
Now
when
Floyd
he see
seems
Coochie.
more traditional. He's willing to pay. Remember, he said he'd pay, big bucks for Zed to go out with him. I think he said like 60, $80, right? First date.
Maybe we should get him on the show. Let's hook them up together. Nah, I don't think
Oh,
that will
that
work. I don't think
yeah.
it'll work.
You'd have to
Nah,
set Zed up for that one and not tell her what it's about.
yeah. Nah, I don't want to do that though. Nah, bitches will fucking flag your shit for that, bro. Like, just imagine, man, if I had a whole bunch of girls on here and I just mislead the fuck out of them, and then I started doing some other shit, bro, they will fucking attack you, bro. They will attack you. Like, hell has no fury over woman scorn. But it's getting crazy in these travel streets, man. Before we get into FLoyd, man, I got something I gotta show you, man. I don't know if you're a fan of this guy or not. But
Uh-oh.
I don't know. This might hurt
Let's
your
see it.
feelings.
Yeah.
What it's called Skylar D. Ruin is Zesty.
Oh, I know who Skylar is. He's a
Uh,
Air Force guy down in Brazil.
yeah, I know him too. Well, I mean, let's play this video real quick.
Okay. At me talking about you running game and you get girls and you're a player and boss and all that type of stuff. Because the first question I'm gonna ask you is, show me what you're getting for free. Show me what girls you running game on. And then they never want to show me the pictures. Well, MT, that's gay if I send you pictures, or I don't need to show you any pictures. I can prove it in person. Show me your receipts. Okay? If you're running game and you get all these girls, show me your receipts.
Is the best.
No, boo.
My
Come
teeth
closer so they
is
can
the
really
best.
see.
Yeah.
Come
Excuse
closer
me.
so they can really Child.
Give it to the smile. Y'all see it, bitch. Y'all know y'all want it.
At me talking about you running game and you get
Wow.
What the hell is that about? Who tied this shit together?
Somebody
Troll
don't like
Soul
him, bro.
Taker Hell 666. Bro, I don't know what you were getting at, but that combination, I don't know if worked or not. Did that shit work? I don't think that shit worked. What you think?
I mean, I don't know. I guess he's trying to say he's zesty.
But I would assume that he had some dude sitting next to him or something. He just had two different clips, kind of like blended them together.
I mean, I was just going by the way he sounds and the Macho
Yeah.
Man song together. I mean, do you think he's kind of zesty though? I mean, you worried about what other guys?
You know what? I don't really worry about what dudes are doing behind closed doors, as long as I don't have to do the interaction and I don't have to be diddied with the baby oil. Don't be giving me drugs trying to diddy me.
Wow.
But
wow.
It was a hater that made it. Okay. At your wife's house all day said it was a hater that made this one. And like I said, everybody, when you get on YouTube, man, you subject to get it. You know, pause from different angles. Pause. You know what I'm saying? You don't know which way it's coming from. So you gotta kind of, take it with a grain of salt that somebody's not gonna like you no matter what. You know what I mean?
Ronan's choking up over here. He lost your word.
I'm gonna have to get my pause button ready, man. He's like, God damn. Where's my pause, granddad? Here, since I'm old.
Pause, granddad. Pause.
There you go. No, go with that one.
I'll tell you what, though, man. Just to piggyback off of a QB and homie, they both handling this pretty well. I mean, they don't really seem like they. I mean, what you think about it? I mean,
my boy is QB all day. Homie, the hub is new to the scene, and I know a little of him, and he's a straight shooter. But today on BMT show, is QB losing his mind? Is he not looking like a goddamn dating coach maxer or what? What's up with the sunglasses now? Most dating coaches are sitting there with the sunglasses on, staring at the screen like you can't see the motherfucking eyes no more. What the hell is going on with QB and his projection?
Listen, man, I just want to intervene and say this, bro.
Okay.
Like,
help me out.
Like, I know this whole travel space is broken up into so many different pieces, because some people that got into the travel space is a descendant of red pill and black pillars, right? If you want to break it down. And then some MGTOW mixed a little sprinkled in there, right? And then you got some that morphed and went into the passport bro groups, right? Then you got some that are just kind of just went their own way and just said, fuck it, and understand that this is what life is all about. It is what it is, fuck the goddamn pills. Fuck all this other bullshit that other people saying. Fuck these fantasies. Fuck these guys going from different countries every 5 seconds and want to tell you what the country is all about.
Right.
Just to e-bag and get some money for donations. Like, come on, man. Then you start to really sink into reality of things, right? Because there's some people that try to seek the truth. And then there's some people that want to be part of the propaganda.
True. Well, sex sells, the propaganda sells, all that. So are they in it for the propaganda or are they there for the dollar?
Well, it could be a little bit of both, though, too. So, I mean,
it is a business at the end of the day. I'm not going to square away from that. YouTube is a business.
Absolutely.
It is here for entertainment. A lot of the shit is all there pre-set up. People paying for chicks to be on screen, and that's what it is, to drive up their views, their clicks, and their followers. So you can take it for a grain of salt, or you can get all personal about it, get all up in your feelings, and get caught up.
But Ronin, there is some truth though to a lot of this entertainment, though.
Yeah,
there is. It's entertainment, folks, but there is some real shit to it.
Oh, absolutely.
There really shit going on, man. And to be honest with you, I wouldn't say men are still trying to sell the dream that are travelers. I think there's some that are still infatuated and stuck on that dream and that fantasy. And they think that the same rules that you adapt in Western culture doesn't apply when you're leaving outside of the country. Rather street smarts or any of that, So unfortunately, a lot of men fall victim to the things. A lot of men don't have street smarts. And when they enter into countries, they think that they know everything about the country because they've been to certain areas, but you don't know about the country. It's deep hidden roots of the country. I done been to 3 to 4 narco countries that were heavily gang activity countries. So I already know that there are certain countries different rules apply, especially if you're dealing with hard narco countries like a Mexico or Colombia or any of those third world countries that we all know that, you know, a Fidel Castro or a somebody like Pablo Escobar or what's the other guy in Mexico that what's the other big cartel guy in Mexico?
Oh man, I can't even remember right now. I'm not into the cartel stuff.
Is it Pablo? No,
Pablo was the big one.
What's his name? Chico or El Nino? Wow, fuck! What the hell is that? Big
Somebody help
cartels
us out in the
everywhere.
chat because we're old and we got brain farts going on here. By
Yeah.
the way,
No,
homie, the hubs is homies the
El
hub.
Chapo,
is
El
in here.
Chapo, El Chapo. There you go,
Yeah,
El Chapo,
okay.
El Chapo. There you go.
Homies the hub is in here. He's saying somebody he just got reported. He reported the video. So QB's throwing shots at his channel now.
What oh,
see it? QB just tried to strike his channel for a video. So yeah, we're gonna talk about that tomorrow, homie. We were just talking about you a little bit earlier, and in my room, I have a poll right now saying who won the debate over the series finalizing in BMT's room, but I can see there's still some shots going on.
I'm just gonna say this, man, just to piggyback on that. Like I'm cool with both of these guys, but I didn't really expect for it to go this crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just gonna like, hey, you lost the battle, we lost the battle. It is what it is. But when it comes down, if this is true, now I'm not saying it's true or not. This is the stuff I'm hearing from you. But these are speculations too, right? Or this is really happening. Speculations.
That's good enough.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. Okay. So if he's indeed flagging down the homie's channel and his videos, that doesn't make him look too good right now, bro.
That's a foul play that's a foul on the play, really. By the way, the poll I'm running, I have about 7 votes right now in my room, and right now, homie the hub was winning at 71% of the votes as the one that has won the series when it comes to the battle between QB and homie the hub.
Just check out the Discord entry he reported. Oh man. See now I feel bad. I'm gonna be honest with you why I feel bad. I really wanted a friendly debate. I really didn't expect this to go this far and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm cool with homie. I had homie on the show. You know about that. You know, I had an interview with him and I got to talk to him or whatever. You know, QB didn't like his point of views and his ideas and stuff like that. I was like, all right, cool. You know, he told me why, and I was like, all right, cool. Shit, let's set up a little friendly debate. You know, get you guys on the channel and you guys can air out your differences. You know what I mean? And just kind of leave it to the way it is. The whole thing going back on the Discord thing, to me, it was kind of funny. You know what I mean? It was funny and shit because whatever, you know, it's talking shit. It's probably gonna amp up things, you know, for the debate. But I just didn't think it was gonna get to the point where we start flagging each other's channels. That like, come on, man, we can't do that, bro. Like, if we have a debate, we lose, whatever. It gets personal. It is what it is. It's just beef. You know, you just you air it out. You just leave the shit on YouTube.
But the whole thing is, we have communications. A lot of people don't know that watch our channels. We all talk in back chats. We all talk in Discord channels or WhatsApp groups or whatever. We all know one another. So why are you doing something publicly like that after the fact instead of going directly to the man up and having a conversation?
Like, homie was really hitting him with some personal stuff, and these are things that I guess we kind of all know with QB, with him getting, you know, the situation with the 2 women in Ecuador. So it's, you know, I understand, you know, you don't have street smarts and you got to learn about street smarts and understanding what you're dealing with. But we've seen it on Razor Razor's show time and time again. Stop meeting these girls on Tinder. He is pro advocate on trying to get women to meet on Tinder. But he did the same thing that he said he was against. And I mean, listen, we all make mistakes. It is what it is. I get it, but that's fuel that homie was using that to the debate and the fire. And it's not a punchline. It's real facts. So when you have something that's factual and it's something that you've done, even on me, even on me, if I fucked up and I did something fucked up, right? And
Right.
somebody got something personal on me, I can't. How can I deny that shit? Like oh
Right.
shit, he got.
And,
You just gotta take the L. Like fuck it, man. I fucked up. I'm gonna try to get some on him.
Right. Now,
But
let me add to that. As we age out and as we age up in the travel space, you're OG. You've been traveling around since 2008 and 2009, actually documenting way before a lot of people on YouTube started doing it. I've been traveling for a long time. Pablo Frescobar is in the chat, Passport Blueprint. There's a lot of us older guys. But the whole thing is, there's so many younger guys phasing into the travel space because of how dating and westernized women are, that if we don't have the YouTube space set up in a way to where you're helping the younger guys grow, like I brought this up before in one of the panels, like QB, all the things you're doing, you're chastising the homie, the hub for, but you did it before you got your girlfriend. You did it before you got your main. You did all the pay for play. So all you need to do is like continue to encourage the brother and keep him moving up. As newer guys come in, there's a generational gap. As people start coming in, some of us ain't going to get listened to because they're like, oh man, you just an OG. You don't care about what we care about. You don't know what you're talking about. So you need these younger guys to come up in the right way so they can give the proper type of direction to these younger guys that are coming into the space as we're aging up and out. Because obviously, as you become progressive in your life, your resources, your assets get where you are, you should be getting married. Like you see Fearless and all these other guys getting married and having children, settling down in either that country or bringing them back here and actually doing it right. Those are the examples of where you should be progressing to. But you still got these younger guys that are still able to run around and do a little bit of the mongering and explore the world and get their life experience and all those things. These are the things you should be mentoring. You shouldn't be tearing people down just because you feel like they're moving incorrectly, especially publicly. Come on now.
Well, I think what it is he was going on the attack mode on the like he was saying, the people who are mongering.
Yeah.
And I spoke to him
he
and I
was a
said,
king monger himself. You know, man. Come on, bro.
I said this to him.
You got
I said,
too many receipts out there showing that you were doing that shit.
Bro, he still does it though, but you know,
Yes.
whatever. That's not my business, bro. But listen, man, I say this, bro. There's a time and a place for everything, right? And I understood what homie was saying. He says, listen, I ain't marrying these girls. I'm not looking for relationships with these chicks. So when I'm hearing that, I'm like, oh, okay. So what's the problem?
Right.
Like,
Neither were we when we were young. We weren't trying to marry these chicks. We were dotting and moving.
We still do.
Stick and move, baby. Stick and move,
but,
like old.
But listen,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm a little bit younger than you, so we still doing that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Who cares? You paying for the box, you will pay for it anyways, man. You get it how you get it, bro.
Yeah.
Some men go overseas because if they're paying for the box, they're getting a better quality from the women that they're paying for over here. You know what I mean? It is what it is. And women know that too, man. One way or the other, you go pay for it. You know what I mean? Me and QB kind of had our little friendly debate, but it was never really to that degree that we were, because we're cool with each other. We ain't got no issues. So I said this to QB, man, because he's really on the looks maxing thing. I said, QB, man, let me tell you something, brother. If you ain't got that money to hold down shit and ground shit, dumb looks maxins don't mean shit, bro.
They ain't gonna pay the bills at the end of the day, bro. You will just be a side ninja. You will be that F boy every woman talks about. You just F boy. And some dudes are relegated to that, and they like it though.
But Ron, check this out. I like to look well groomed. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
I take care of myself. I'm well groomed, but I know the realities of things, right? Being very attractive looking, you can get women from the front door. But sustaining a relationship, that's something different. You can get them easy by fucking, but hey, there's another way you can get them easy too, by having money. Same way.
Facts.
That's a genuine connection is with looks. But I beg to differ. I disagree because a genuine connection is not just with looks. A woman is not going to see you just for what you are based off genuosity.
Right.
So if you can do other things besides just look the part, that's going to determine to a girl on how she's gonna fit you in her life. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
That's just the way it is. Some guys got the money to keep a girl grounded. Oh yeah, she's a gold digger, but guess what? She ain't gonna go nowhere unless there's some other guy who got more money than that guy.
I'm gonna tell you
Hey,
this for real.
it is what it
I'm gonna tell
is.
you this.
Shit happens.
When I was in the military, I deployed a lot, and obviously I had participated in Gulf War. If I sat and worried about what the fuck my wife was doing at the time when I was in a battle, I wouldn't be here right now sitting here talking to y'all. My mindset was whatever happened, happened, and whatever I fucking do, happened.
That's it.
As long as the shit didn't interrupt my relationship by the time I got back. If she was in the house when I got home, it didn't matter what happened. Whoever it was couldn't take her. And whatever I did was none of her fucking business. Because at the end of the day, I was the one worried about catching a fucking bullet. I didn't know if I was going to live or die. You know? And then you continue on with life. The way I had it in my head, I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, but you know what? Life.
How many great grandfathers do you know had whole families across town, and the grandmother knew about them, didn't fucking care? As long as he was taking care of business in the fucking house.
Ronin, you're absolutely correct. But Ronin, we're talking about on these times, right? Some of these guys they don't have any father figures in their household. A lot of them come from broken homes and shit. So the cultures is totally different. Like you can't relate because maybe your time was a whole lot different compared to what these kids are going through right now.
I know it is.
You know what I'm saying? So
I don't even want to keep up with these dudes nowadays. There's no fucking way.
You got women in the household that's teaching these men how to be real women. I mean, you got dudes kissing moms on the lips, tonguing them down and shit. Like, I mean, this shit is getting crazy out here, bro.
Right.
I mean,
you have to have a sense of detachment as men. You can't be so possessive on a woman that you got her locked down in a box. And some of these guys have the warped sense of direction when they talk about submissive. You know, it's not slavery when you say submissive.
I want to go back to QB real quick, man,
right.
and Homie the Hub, man. I want to try to seize the fire, man. I'm gonna try to like cool it down, cause I don't want it to escalate than what it is, because we're starting to see like retaliation. Cause let me tell you something, bro. One thing I've learned about emotional behavior, like, cause we all can be emotional, right? It's just up to us as men on how to ground our emotions to where it doesn't get out of character. You know what I'm saying? And I think in this case, right, we're starting to see a person that played a character get out of place. So it's I'm not saying names, but I guess we could kind of identify. But it's just it's not making him look good, especially if he's going around flagging, people's videos, man. That's not cool, bro. I mean, if you took the L, bro. You know how many times I've taken L's in my life, man? Shit.
I mean, that's what made us who we were. You took L's.
We took L's all the time, man.
It wasn't
like,
the internet bad guy you on a keyboard. We didn't have states separating us. It was a couple streets. Ninja, you ran your mouth too much. You walk over across a couple streets and y'all just got in it. Squared up and whatever.
The thing about it is, man, I'm cool with both of these gentlemen, bro. And I just don't want it to like it's gonna get ugly, bro.
I hope not. I hope they can.
If not, it probably already is.
Maybe we can get it done by Monday. I don't know, back channels, whatever. But yeah,
I just gotta feel
things have to happen. But I think homie's already juiced up enough that he's like,
I think. Listen, I don't know, and I'm like, I don't know, but I'm hearing some stuff in these travel streets, man. And I'm hearing that somebody got a can of open worms for Mrs. Mexico. That's the only thing I got. So, oh man, like that's. Listen, I'm not gonna take it there because the man's gonna get married.
Somebody's livelihood, especially if they're working towards some things on YouTube and trying to build a business around it. and you go after that. That's not, you don't mess
It's
with
not my
somebody
take to
like
talk.
that.
It's not my take
Right.
to talk about it. It's not my take to talk about it. But the streets is talking, and
No,
they're
I get
saying
it.
that they saying this guy, you know, who flies out his chicks. You know what I'm saying? Too. You know, he was in love. You know,
Now,
she's
don't get it wrong. If
on
you
the
got
streets,
a
bro.
main, you should be able to take on a vacation. I took sand to the beach. Trust and believe. There's nothing wrong with taking sand to the
If you
beach.
got a main though,
But
but
you
what if
got
you
a
claim,
main, yeah.
what if
But
you
just
claiming
random
it's
ass
your
shit.
main? But what if
No,
you claiming it's your main, but it ain't your main because you don't want to look
no,
bad?
no, absolutely not.
I feel like we this is some Diddy shit, bro. Like, oh my god, no, not even that. Take that, take that, take that. Oh
Oh no,
no.
you didn't bring Diddy into this.
Oh,
Baby oil and all.
nah, I'm just fucking around, bro. But
But yeah, Pablo's
yeah,
even saying him and QB had a debate, and Pablo took his L. He didn't go back and try to strike his channel. That's some random ass, like you said, some kiddie shit, some high school shit right now that we on. And I hate to see that two gentlemen, brothers in the travel space, have to go to that level. And it's not even on Homie the Hub right now. It's on our boy QB. What's going on? That's why I said, what is going on with
yeah.
him? From the first debate to now to the look that he's trying to get on BMTs with the sunglass look, like he's looking like he's a goddamn dating coach. He already called himself the Black Brad Pitt, called himself the Black Jesus of the YouTube streets. I'm like, what
Well,
the hell is really going
okay,
on in
but
this brother's
okay.
head right now?
But did he technically say that, or did somebody say
Yes,
that? He just
brother,
and
he
he
said
just
it on our live. Oh, he said it on our
wait, he
show.
did? Oh, I can't remember
Yes.
that shit, bro.
He
Did he
went
say
from
that?
the Black Brad Pitt on one show to I'm Black
No.
Jesus.
I heard that part, but I thought
Mhm.
somebody said he was the Black Brad Pitt, and he just nodded and said, "Yes, I am," or he
No.
did
He
in his
called
own lip.
himself. He dubbed
Oh,
himself that name.
oh wow, yeah, no wonder. Yeah, because I got people coming on my channel, QB quarterback Brad Pitt, some shit. What the fuck?
Yes.
This is crazy.
That's what I'm saying, man. I don't know. Our boy is doing something. I don't know what he's doing.
Yo,
But he on something right now.
I got a collection for this year,
I thought
boy.
we could have an intervention or something, kind of calm him down. But he definitely on something.
Oh man, damn, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I just didn't really see it was going. I didn't think it was gonna get this bad, bro.
Yeah.
I just thought it
No,
was
no,
gonna
that's
be like a regular debate, it'd be cool, and
yeah.
that's it. But if we going
And
off
much
flagging,
respect to Homie the Hub, because when you showed me his first video, I said, man, he had good, he had hired a crew. I noticed he had a camera crew. He had like prearranged certain spots for shooting because he was allowed to shoot inside the club. So I'm like, man, this guy's got some real direction. All he needs is a little more time to kind of like smooth everything out. Remember how I was evaluating his video when you first showed it to me? So I'm thinking
Homie the
QB
Hub.
should
Oh, yeah.
Homie the Hub. I'm
Oh.
like, why is QB having a problem with this kid?
Well, the problem is because Homie was okay. This is how it was, right? And I was agreeing with QB on these aspects, right? On how he was seeing things. And I had a conversation with him. He said, "Well, Andrew, you got to understand, he's portraying an image of being a person who's dating women when he's in the nightclub with hookahs, right? Okay. All right. If that's what he's portraying, cool." So I was like, all right, let me get homie's hub on the show. I'm gonna ask him some questions. And I
Mhm.
did. I didn't really get too deep because it was just more. It was more of a
Kinda
one-on-one.
introductory, yeah.
It was an introduction. Yeah, and I'm not trying to like attack. I'm not a person that attacks my guests, and I have people on the show. I have respect. You know what I mean?
No, that's what you got me for.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. You could do the attacking. If it's a debate, there's a difference. Then
Right.
all gloves are off. It is what it is. Y'all debating. So I just asked him some questions, and I did talk about a little bit of that part, but he did openly admit and says, "Yeah, these are hoes." Okay,
Yeah. He's never
cool.
denied that.
Paying for it. Okay, that's the area. That's where a lot of men go to. Okay, so all right, cool. So I went back to QB, and he said, "Well, he's portraying an image." I'm like, oh, I mean, I asked the guy questions. He did say that's what he does. So I mean, it's not like he's lying. I can understand if he's like dating and he says, "I'm dating these women. These women are the right ones for me," and all this other crazy shit. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, even so, if that's his prerogative. I mean, some people love hoes. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I'm not saying he does, and I'm not saying I do, but
I mean, there
I
was a
certainly don't.
whole song back in the day. I got hoes in different area codes.
Some people love hoes. It is what it is, but you know.
know?
I mean, I just don't attack people just to attack them, man. But I mean, I get it. I mean, it is what it is. But I listen to both sides, and they both had good points. To be honest with you, QB has some good points, and so did that's my honest opinion. So did Homie, and I told QB it's a draw between you guys. I think you guys need to go at it again. Then the second time when it was on the show, oh man, that was just.
Yeah, that was disastrous, bro. That was disastrous for
that
QB.
was really ugly. That was ugly.
It turned into damn near intervention for him. Shout out to Primo for being in the room. Appreciate you stopping in, brother. It turned out almost turned into an intervention for QB because shit was just flying over his head, bro. He was not catching the shit.
But you know, he's from California though. I'm from the East Coast, like
for 30 plus years.
He's from New York. We're both from New York, so we understand certain sarcasm. You know what I mean? Yeah. When you say certain shit, we understand it. But it was flying over QB's head, and I was like, "Oh man, he's getting assaulted like crazy, bro. He's not catching these targets." But I don't know. It just felt like it was more like an emotional battle. I was emotionally torn.
That's versus
the logic
right of behind. It was more emotional than logical. It was more emotional on his behalf than logical.
It got emotional, and I was just like, oh man, I was like, man, this ain't one thing for sure, man. And I've learned in the debate, you can't, if somebody's gonna hit you hard with some facts, don't get emotional about the shit. That's how you lose. You lose when you show. It's just like even in a rap battle, or you're going on a debate, or even presidents that debate, you can't show your opponent's weakness, right? So if somebody's taking shots at me, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I got caught with that hooker. You're right. You're obviously right. But guess what? I paid her for a time. I let her go, and I went back to my main chick. You got to bounce back with it. I'm just saying, like, you just got to say something like own up to the shit. Like, if you own up to it,
right there. As a man, you should own up to your shit. Good, bad, or indifferent. At the end of the day, man up, take the fucking L, get your ass back up, and keep fucking moving.
Absolutely.
Are we
gonna go to the
next
we gotta go on different topics though, man. What the fuck are we doing, bro? Like,
we stuck on this, and we're gonna be talking about this on Monday with homie himself.
Man, what the fuck?
I know it's fused up because BMT Live had it started back up again, and homie the hub is in here, but I don't want to distract from our live.
You gotta go to my best friend in the world. My best friend FLoyd was on a dating podcast show. So shout out to Foreign Only. See what my man FLoyd got to say, man. This is an old joint, but still kind of interesting.
Okay. Barbara, you gotta go, right?
Yeah, I'm so sorry, but
all right.
It's nice to be here.
I appreciate you. Appreciate you having you on.
Guys, I have to go too, so thank you so much.
Oh wow, they're dropping like flies, man.
You know those two girls that dropped like flies? I heard they were Brazilian.
You
heard?
Yeah, I didn't know that, but
two girls that had to go, they were Brazilian.
They were Brazilians, huh? I'm sorry, FLoyd needs to get some lighting in the room. I mean, to tell you the truth, he's not well lit. These girls can't look at him really, and he's playing off the light off of whatever laptop or screen he's looking at. I don't get. Set yourself up for success, so fellas. Get something set up to where the chicks can actually see your face and see your personality and your smile and your eyes and all that other shit. But yeah, in this mode, and I can see his screen the way it looks, man. He looks like Sing Sing
Ronin,
said, kind of creepy. What's up?
Ronin, never mind the lighting, man. 2 Brazilian girls just left the building.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
What happened to them skills? Mi heta mujer.
Yeah,
What
that's
do
the
you think? What do you
Spanish
think?
part. I need to hear the
Bune-
damn the Portuguese.
Buneta mujer. Buneta. That's how we say it. Some shit. This is crazy. 2 Brazilian chicks left the building,
Right.
and he didn't even say anything yet.
Not a word.
Bueno. Shout out to FLoyd. It's my guy.
Thank you. Have a good night.
All right.
Damn, Floyd, you better open your
Curious.
mouth.
Is
it like a
You just sitting
dating
there
panel
grinning.
or something?
Look at the body language on these chicks, bro.
Yeah, but Floyd hasn't said a word yet, bro. You need to start speaking up for yourself before these chicks. They hasn't said one word.
Do you know that they're feminist women in Brazil, right? Like, there's a lot of
Oh yeah,
there's a lot of
feminism
feminist
I
chicks
heard
in
is taken
Brazil.
off. But that was a whole thing that I think Austin ran into. It was a feminist that was pushing his video as being creepy and disrespectful, and got him pretty much ran up out of there.
Austin is also linked to who?
Floyd.
And
Absolutely.
if Floyd is Robin and Austin is Batman, right? You put 2 and
And
2 together.
QB is Brad Pitt.
Oh man, I'm not. QB's Brad Pitt. I'm not.
I'm just messing with you. Go ahead, bro.
I ain't even gonna go there, man. I'm gonna leave that alone. Shit, I don't want my shit getting flagged.
Oh man.
Stop it. Anyways, yeah, man. So they must have heard about Floyd before he even got on the scene.
Possibly.
Because how is 2 Brazilian joints is just gonna walk up and leave before you even say anything?
Like I said, lighting and first impressions is everything. And right now, the brother is looking a little creepy without the proper lighting. He's just sitting there with that grin. Hasn't said a word. Like, hey, ladies, nothing come out of his mouth so they can hear how deep his voice is or nothing.
My man Brooklyn Prophet says Floyd got in there and said, hey, where the studs at?
That might be a problem too. Yeah. I mean, the one that looks like Maria Victoria, whatever, she looks his style because she looks more on the mannish, studdish type of style.
Oh, you're talking about the one with the glasses?
Yeah, right next to him.
Yeah.
And maybe Priscilla, because she looks like a mean girl. I don't know. The other two are kind of waiting to see based on his voice or whatever his antics are. They're already debating whether they're going to leave or not. I think Danielle will leave first before the one on the far right will.
Yeah, but you know, for some craziness, man, like a person like Floyd that travels to different countries, man. I mean, if he was really, let's just say if he was really on some trick and shit, right? You would expect for him to, you know, get on these type of joints, you know, straight Medellin, the you know, the BBLs and the staple titty,
right,
yeah, all that stuff. Yeah, you would expect for him to be chasing after that, but goddamn. I don't know, man.
I give him 5 more seconds before the rest of these chicks drive off if he don't say something.
Oh man. All right, let's continue.
Fan, are you trying to find someone for Lloyd or?
Nah,
No, actually, that's a good question. When he invited us to be here, he didn't.
Are you trying to find someone for Floyd? Look at her face.
She cringed when she said it like
the
that.
fact that she got to be on the show. She cringes fuck. Nigga, you didn't get me on the show for me to date Floyd, huh?
Right.
For him? What's his name?
Yeah, they're gonna drop real quick now. They're gonna drop real fast.
No reservation. You just fucked up your bag, man.
Perfect.
You should tell these. You didn't tell these girls exactly what they were there for. Now they got set up because you try to get these girls on a date with FLoyd, and they weren't having that shit. This is crazy, man.
Explain much what we were doing here. He wanted to know about. He said he wanted to know about the culture and stuff. And now I'm reading the comments, and I don't think I understand why I'm here.
Yeah, FLoyd, are you interested in some sort of visa or something? Would you like to hang out here? Or
FLoyd, you want to answer?
Yeah. So my goal is to find someone like to date, and also just get to know people on a general basis. So like, I'm really trying to learn about the culture, about the food, and just getting to know people. So that's what I'm trying to do.
These are all Brazilian women, bro, I believe. And he's on a date with these foreign women, but they didn't know they're on a date with them, or
I blame the
something
host.
in the script went wrong.
I blame the
What's
host
that?
for not setting up the lie. I blame the host. No reservations is a weak host. He's a weak host.
Yeah,
he can come from me if he wants. He's a weak host. How do you not set these girls up to understand what they're sitting in the room for, first of all?
That's
And then
crazy.
you're not saying nothing. He's just sitting there waiting for the reactions to roll for content. He ain't said a word.
Oh man.
I do apologize for my comment section. They can be a little rude sometimes, but
I don't think they're rude. Actually, what I think is rude.
Damn.
There's another girl that left. Look at that shit, bro.
Yeah, I thought the butch chick would stay longer, but she didn't. Oh, she's back. Yeah.
No, I just rewinded it, just to show who left.
Yeah.
Now I'm starting to really think now.
Wait. Look at the chick on the top left. I mean, top right. Look at the disgust on her face in that picture right there. The way you got it.
Oh yeah. Oh, Priscilla.
She's fucking disgusted at this point.
Hell yeah.
It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Is this why I'm on this goddamn show?
The girl in the blonde hair girl looked like she just ready to get that bag. She about to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh man. So none of these girls was interested in FLoyd. Clearly, you can see.
Right.
They clearly was on there and they were misled by no reservations. That's what it kind of looks like, right?
Correct.
You know,
it's a shitty thing to do as a host, not prep your guests for whatever's going to go on in the show.
Just based off of their just based off of their reaction of like, what are we here for? Is FLoyd trying to get us to come over here with a visa? Now, for her to say that, maybe there was something in the backgrounds being talked about him wanting to fly one of these girls out on the show if he got a visa or can get him a visa. I don't know, man.
Yeah, you
what's
need
your
to
take?
let this one. Just let this one run, because this is to a point it's cringy.
Yes,
because he set it up that way to be cringy.
I don't think they're rude. Actually, what I think is rude is that nobody actually told us what we were doing here.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody actually told us what we were doing here.
Correct, which is the host's fault.
So they're not even mad at FLoyd.
No.
FLoyd is the one that's going to come out as being the good guy.
Well, good guy to nobody in the room, because they're all going to leave.
I feel sorry for FLoyd, man.
He got set up.
He got set up, man. Like this guy keeps getting set up. This is why I gotta listen, man. I know people say FLoyd's goofy. He's a goofy dude. He's goofy as fuck. Okay, he does the most goofiest shit. I get it.
Go on the FLoyd rant.
But FLoyd's got a heart, man. Just y'all ever watch Karate Kid? When Karate Kid used to get his back in the 80s.
Oh, he's a Ralph Macchia of the Passport Street. Is that what you're saying? He's the Ralph Macchia of the Passport Street.
Daniel son and shit with his arms and shit back in the days. You know what I'm talking about, right? Karate Kid.
He's
He
the
was getting
Ralph
beat up.
Macchia of the Passport streets.
Right. Exactly.
Wow.
I don't know the guy. I don't know the actor's name, but yeah. But that's who FLoyd is, man. He got to build that confidence in himself, man. I think he'll do it. He'll get it. He go get it one day. I believe in him.
Okay.
I believe in him. He's a good guy. But he just he's a good dude. But he does stupid shit. Can we kind of agree with that?
I'll agree with that 100%.
Somebody said QB's now another raccoon.
Damn.
Oh wow.
Oh no, I did tell you guys at the top of the show we're gonna talk about learning the Brazilian culture.
Yeah, but you're only talking about relationships, and look at all the comments.
Yeah, I'm just reading the donation that was sent to me. So I'm reading.
And where's this donation going to?
Goes towards me.
Oh.
Exactly.
It was a respectful question, so you know I don't think it's out of line. Unless did you think the question was out of line?
You know what? I guarantee you he got FLoyd on the show and said, "Hey FLoyd, listen, man. I'm gonna give you my Cash App and my donations if you get on my show. Get on this dating show. We cool. Get you some girls, whatever. You date some form." But these girls were on to his game. Because these girls just busted him in his act. Oh, so where's the donations going to if you receive donations?
You got us on the
Who does it go
show
to?
talking about this, but that and still you didn't prep us for it. You're letting us be surprised so you can get paid off of the reaction. And you getting the money too?
God damn.
Tell me feminism is
girls
not alive. Tell me feminism
is alive in Brazil, man. These girls work like a fucking unit, bro. They just they just shot down the goddamn no reservation.
And this guy is so timid in his response. He reminds me of somebody else that runs Zed's channel. That's the flavor this dude gives me, zesty as fuck.
How you gonna bring some girls on there and not tell them what the fuck you talking about, but want to set them up? Some shady ass business going on there, man.
Yeah.
And these girls called him out on his bullshit, and FLoyd probably, I don't know what he's thinking right now. But FLoyd is so used to getting used, man. At least I paid the nigga. I said, "Hey, FLoyd, man, I'm gonna give you some money." I never said I was gonna give him my donations now, but I did say I'll pay you some money to get on the show.
Hey, he can simulcast and get his own money. That's the whole thing.
I need to simulcast with him next time. I forgot about that shit too. I mean, I want to get some of his followers and shit. That motherfucker's killing it.
Hey. No comment.
Man. But you know what? FLoyd is just a good goofy dude. He's a good goofy guy. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not a dick. He ain't a dick. He just get himself caught in dumb shit. But you know, I even try to help him get donations too, man. Shout out to Drew with the $99 donations, fundraisers, and e-begging.
He's heard every one of our lies if he brought all three of those up at the same time.
When that speed diving.
Oh man.
We just try to help the man. That's all, man. But the body language itself, Ronin, I mean,
no,
these women they were not having it, and they were exposing,
especially the one at the bottom right now to his right. Oh, it's over with. That chick is definitely a feminist, damn near. I want to say she's probably a lesbian at this point because she's going in a lawyer mode at this point.
I thought it was just FLoyd's looks. Why those girls were dropping off.
That's part of it, but still, they're insulted right along with feeling used. And the host is sitting there just, I got a super chat out of it.
He was just trying to pimp out FLoyd, which I get it. We all pimp out FLoyd. FLoyd knows that. But FLoyd
gets paid.
FLoyd
Believe me,
money.
FLoyd, before FLoyd comes on the show, he's getting paid.
He gonna get paid. He's gonna get paid. It's just doing the service, and that's why I respect him. He knows how to. One thing is for sure: when it comes down to money negotiations and stuff, FLoyd will. He's a man of his word. Can we rightfully say that? Be fair.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's a man of his word. So, minus the goofy shit, I mean, he is a man of his word. The no reservation guy, he kind of fucked himself up. Because let me just rewind it back for people who probably
do you have to? This is cringe, dude.
In here,
it's real cringe.
I didn't understand because I know we talking and shit. It's cringy as fuck, but I feel bad for FLoyd, man. Let's start off with the girl just leaving and shit. The girl that I thought we probably thought was gonna get picked.
Interested in some sort of visa or something? Would you like to hang out here? Or
FLoyd, you want to answer?
Yeah, so my goal is to find someone like to date and also just get to know people on a general basis. So like I'm really trying to learn about the culture, about the food, and just getting to know people. So that's what I'm trying to do. I do apologize for my comment section. They can be a little rude sometimes, but you know.
I don't think they're rude. Actually, what I think is rude is that nobody actually told us what we were doing here.
Oh no, I did tell you guys at the top of the show we're going to talk about learning the Brazilian culture.
Yeah, but you're only talking about relationships, and look at all the comments.
Yeah, I'm just reading the donation that was sent to me. So I'm reading.
And where's this donation going to?
It goes towards me.
Mm.
Yeah. It was a respectful question, so you know I don't think it's out of line. Unless did you think the question was out of line or?
No, I actually thought that your invitation to us was a little bit out of line. We should have known a little bit better about what we were gonna be talking about.
But my invitation was very respectful, though. I just said, "Hey, we're going to talk about culture."
Yeah, okay, that's good. Well, I'm just saying that maybe if you want to be even more respectful to like the women you invite to the show, maybe you should tell them that you're bringing like a guy or something that has like a relationship interest, romantic interest in them.
It's looking like a TLC kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, but you got to understand that I can't control what people are asking.
But you were asking the questions.
Okay, now I don't know, man. This might have swung the fence a little bit now. Now I'm in favor of no reservations now.
Not at all.
Because he kind of did say though. You don't think so? Okay, I'll tell you why. I'm in a little bit in favor now. He says, "Well, I can't control what other people are gonna say. I'm having you on the show because we are talking about culture, and they so happen to be all Brazilian."
Yeah, but that's a deflective type of statement. He's deflecting the fact that he really lured them on as a dating type of scenario for FLoyd. He brought FLoyd on as a dating type of scenario, but he led them on to believe it's going to be about culture, which FLoyd also alluded to. He's trying to learn about different cultures and food, and he's looking at possibly wanting to date somebody, maybe, obviously because of the comments. So overall, he's misled them to be on that show. Or here's the thing. How do you know none of these ladies already have boyfriends? Because he never asked them if they did. So if they're insulted, maybe they got a boyfriend already. They come on a show thinking they're going to be talking about their culture and their pride in their country. Yet and still, this dude is on, this other dude, random guy is on the show. They're not even interested in because they got a boyfriend. And now they got to jump off because now God only knows if their boyfriend's watching the show getting fucking offended as fuck.
What? Ronin, I could throw in a monkey wrench and say this, that maybe he did mention that.
They don't seem like that he had mentioned that at all.
What I'm saying, what if he did mention that and they probably didn't interpret it the way it was supposed to be interpreted? Because sometimes if you say certain things, and especially if you're talking to someone who's foreign, your language barrier could pose a difference because you could say something and they could probably interpret it and think it's something else.
Right.
You know what I mean? Maybe he did. And this is just speculating. We don't know. We both don't know. We just kind of throwing things out here. But just judging by the girl's body language alone, I already know they don't want to be there. But now that they kind of it's you kind of see the smiles on their faces now because now it's like they're putting no reservation out of his comfort zone.
Right. And I
And
don't know how
really
as a
getting
host you're not used to some kind of disagreement, but I'm
disagreement.
looking at
So they
my
don't know how to
chat,
handle it.
from a guy named Ellis Durrell. He's saying the show is called Date Night, although Delaney wasn't thirsty. So I'm thinking, if the show is called Date Night, how are these girls not understanding that potentially there's going to be a guy on there looking to maybe date one of them?
Right.
So I don't
So
know what the name of the show is, so I can't really comment now at this point. I'm gonna shut up. Unless you go ahead and run. Yeah.
Now it's kind of like, because we could retort our questions and our ways of thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the way life is. Because you got to hear the full story now. So now I'm hearing his side of the story. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh shit, maybe they just misinterpret what was going on.
I get that, Drew. I get that the girl's demeanor changed based on the rudeness of the chat, and that is also a factor. But if the show is called Date Night, I don't know. You know, that means they had to know that some guy was going to be in a show that they might have had to kind of entertain as somebody potentially they would be interested in. So now I can't use the line of maybe they had boyfriends and they didn't want to get caught on the show. You know what I'm saying? I can't use that if that's the show's name, Date Night.
I'm a little half and half with this one now, bro. Like, I don't know. Because not saying he's in the clear now. I'm not saying
a weak
that.
Host. All I can say he's weak. He's a weak ass host.
Yeah, it does sound like he is. But what I'm saying is, what if there was some sort of a barrier of miscommunication? But I don't know. I mean, do you think that's a possibility?
Oh, that's definitely some miscommunication going on.
I'm like,
that's a lot of assumption and miscommunication going on all at the same time.
Oh man.
I mean, even if I wasn't reading the comments, like, you're only asking about relationship stuff.
Yeah, but I always talk about dating and culture.
Yeah,
and
you didn't tell that was gonna be the focus. You said that it was gonna be about traveling and culture and stuff, but
yeah, that's true.
Okay, well, you should have explained more about the dating part.
I asked at the beginning of the show, do you guys have any questions? And I answer all your questions. So I don't see, I'm missing a misunderstanding.
Okay, well, it's okay. Maybe it was just a lack of communication. But
yeah, I think so.
Now I understand.
See, there you go. There you go. He just said it. She even said it. Maybe there was just a lack of communication.
He's leaving out a whole bunch of shit that was not said that he could have said. You do know this is a dating show, and at the end of the day, we're going to try to see if one of you guys are in alignment with FLoyd. That never came out his mouth, but that's what's implied with FLoyd sitting on the panel, and it's called Date Night. But he's kind of spinning it to, well, it's a cultural conversation right along with the dating scene. He's trying to kind of smooth that shit over, bro. I don't like dudes like that, man.
No, I get it, but besides all that, though, man, it's kind of hard for me to see foreign women get so upset and want to just leave, because most foreign women are a little bit more understanding to certain things, right? They're a little bit more understanding on things, but I don't know, man. Like, I mean, have you experienced this with foreign women? I mean, let's just be real. You talk to a bunch of foreign women, are they all just gonna all get up and start? Hey, I gotta go. I gotta get going.
Absolutely not. Now, if they understood what it was, it's kind of hard to get a foreign woman upset. If you think about it,
it's crazy to me, man. I don't know. And could it be perhaps that FLoyd just has a bad reputation out there in Brazil?
It could be. At your wife's house all day. So what they didn't know was the show was called For the Love of FLoyd.
That shit is crazy. That's wild, man.
That's messed up.
Understand why I'm here. I don't really see a point, so
She's
I'm
out.
gonna go too. Good luck to you and your
Sure,
mom.
sure.
Julia, you're my neighbor. Do you want to hang out now and go grab some beer?
Let's do it. We're
Oh man, and she's speaking to
those two,
Riz
yeah.
right in front of FLoyd.
Yeah.
Do you want to hang out and be my neighbor? Damn.
Well, there are neighbors. She going, we should hang out sometime since we're neighbors. Like they live close to each other.
Yeah, but damn, it's just but FLoyd, man. FLoyd was trying to get something, man. Just imagine if you're FLoyd. You being put on a show.
Would you guys not speak for yourself and shut this motherfucker up? Would y'all not interject and try to save the scene if you really were interested in any of these chicks? I'm curious. Because I'm sorry, I'm not going to have somebody else talk for me at this point.
What I'm saying is, I'm just trying to picture myself in FLoyd's shoes, right? I'm just like delusional to everything because I'm still in fantasy world. So if I'm in fantasy world, I'm like, man, I need to get with one of these girls. I hope I can connect, have a good, strong connection with these girls. But then they start leaving. He probably doesn't understand what's happening around him, bro. I think he's just hooked on the fantasy of trying to get with one of these girls.
Read that last comment at your wife's house.
What do you say on the
They went straight lesbo right in front of FLoyd, and FLoyd's just sitting there with a grin on his face.
Hey, you want to hang out sometime? Let's go out. Let's go to the beach. Oh, girl, you have such nice boobs. Oh my God, you have such a nice ass. Next minute, they smashing, boy. Easy work. Come on, FLoyd. You're supposed to be undefeated champ. Can't go down like that. I believe Danielle. What's her name? Daniela?
Yeah, she's sitting there just for the clicks and views. I think at this point, I don't think she's interested in FLoyd. She's just trying to stay on the live as long as possible at this point.
She might be for the love of FLoyd. You never know.
We only got a couple of seconds left because it ends in 4:10, so it's 3:56. So how much else is going to go on?
Could break it off.
Daniela's going to stay nothing.
Bro, if these guys end up, if FLoyd ends up getting with Danielle, I'm going to get them both on the show. I'm going to get them both on the show, explain their date together, all that shit.
How long ago was this video? Now, I heard FLoyd is working on a
Yeah, so he might have found a girl. Who knows?
Oh.
I already have your Instagram profile. Let's meet up.
Yeah, I thought I was being respectful when I invited you guys on the show.
Whatever. Weak.
Weak. Man.
Is that what you guys have to deal with nowadays on some of these shows, man? Misinformation, lies, and deceit in order to get clicks and views? That's crazy work.
Oh, we got another one here too, man. He had an experience getting robbed in Colombia. Got robbed in Colombia. My first 24 hours.
And they're like, "Hey, bro, this is cartel business, bro. Like you're in too deep now, bro. Like it is, homie." They don't say homie, but I'll pay you to leave me alone, is what I said. And they were like, "No, you're going to the ATM." I'm like, "Oh shit. They don't even want what I have on me. Like, how do I get out of this situation?" Is what I kept thinking. I'm like, do I punch him in the face? Like, no, that's not gonna end well. Just got picked up from the airport. Super friendly. What's your name, brother? Christopher. First bro. Let's get this. I need a woman, some easy food, some nice Colombian hospitality, bro. Let's get this started. Security everywhere. Very safe. Has a lot of security everywhere. Thank you. They asked me for the powder, the booger sugar. As soon as the airport, they're like, "We got everything in Cartagena." I'm like, "Bro, I'm just trying to have a good time." Hey, there's my friend right here, super nice guy. And so I was getting in that dude's taxi. They took my bags and put them in this other taxi with this huge black guy. I think he was Colombian, bro. I'm like, hell. And I seen that dude over there, and he didn't even say hi to me. He looked at me when I pulled out my money. It was only like $5. But man, boy.
All right, so listen.
I don't know if you got the grasp of that, man, but
that's crazy.
Let's go. We're already here. Thank you, brother.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother.
Have a good day. Bye
Good
bye.
night, bye-bye.
Security.
That was a good dude, bro. He just asked me for a tip translated, bro. That was a good dude. Hey, sorry. You like American dollars? I gave him $3 and he was very happy, very, very happy, grateful. I love it so far. I've been here for about 20 minutes and I have not seen a beautiful woman. I'm starting to get worried. Bro.
Okay, pay attention.
Pay
All
attention.
the street have name in the corner. Look, calle, street, or the water.
Okay. Here we are, buddy. I know what y'all are thinking. Where are you at? Why are you there? What are you doing? Oh, some fruit, bro. Definitely. We got some fruit. Whatever this money is called. So I don't know why I'm here. I feel like God just led me to Colombia and I'm supposed to explore it and show y'all the truth and the reality. If it's
what's that, bro?
Why is this guy walking around like a fucking bubblehead?
I don't know. I don't know.
Damn.
Man.
Go ahead, bro.
But he got robbed in 24 hours.
Yeah, I can imagine why. Look at the way he's roaming around, all fucking happy-go-lucky surfer dude type.
He can't find no bad bitches, man.
It's dangerous, if it's safe, if the women are beautiful, and if the people overall are nice, if the food is amazing and cheap. I'm going to answer all y'all's questions. This is just day one. I hope you're ready for the Colombia series. I've already been offered the smoky smoke and the snorty snore at least 3 or 4 times, and I just started walking, bro. Wow. Side of the street, we're getting some food for 5,000 pesos. I don't know what this is. That shit is bueno. Whatever this is. It's got eggs, meat, potatoes. Bueno. Hey, boxing. This is sick. Nice little boxing gym. I feel like I'm walking down.
Let me ask you something, Ronin. Do you trust just buying things from vendors on the street?
Not necessarily.
If you're in a third world country?
No, man. I mean, back in the 80s when we were in the Philippines, the street vendors had monkey meat, all kind of shit, chicken claws, all kind of shit on a stick. Sometimes you had to wonder where the fuck that shit came from. You know what I mean?
Yo, I've seen some weird shit in Singapore, bro.
Yeah.
Oh man, I have exotic foods, but hey, it tastes like chicken.
A lot of damn wild ass meat tastes like chicken. God damn it.
Mm-hmm. They be eating goat balls and shit, and they be like, "Oh, this shit is good. What is this?"
Yeah, they could be rats. They could be a whole bunch of different things, man. Because they eat rats in the Philippines. They eat bugs in the Philippines.
Yeah,
they eat
man.
a whole bunch of shit. Balut.
They eat
Everybody
raccoons.
knows what balut is by now. Half done
They eat raccoons.
goose egg.
They eat raccoons in Guyana too, man. Shit.
I mean,
Area
I've
that-
eaten squirrels, rabbits, stuff like that.
They don't get many tourists. My first day, I guess I'm not as scared as I thought I was. Hope I don't read his words, but I've been here for about an hour and a half, and as I look over my shoulder, I'm about to say it's not that dangerous here, bro. Like, dude, it reminds me of the Philippines, but I believe there is dangerous people. I don't need. Thank you, brother. I don't need. Shoot, they're playing soccer right here. The women don't even like me, bro. How I come all the way to Colombia and can't even get a hello back, bro? I keep saying hola, and they don't even reply to me, bro. What am I doing wrong?
If you want it, anything you found,
Good people here?
of course, good people.
Safe.
Everybody's
I love basketball. I play basketball.
It's my cousin, the wife.
So apparently they like me because I'm not racist. Simply as that. They have so much respect, and that's why they're being so hospitable, because we're not racist, bro.
Where he came from. The only reason we I said, yeah, I can show my face.
Is this motherfucker high, bro? Or some shit?
I don't know what the hell. That's why I said, why is he walking around like a fucking bubblehead? Like, what is going on with this kid, man? What are
Yo,
you
I'm
on?
glad I ain't part of that. I'm glad I ain't part of that new generation, man. These niggas is built different, bro. You got these
I'll let you
backup
go with this
fucking
video
dance.
out.
You got these backup dancer looking motherfuckers out here trying to travel, want to go to places, and they don't even know where the hell they at, boy.
And you don't know if any of these dudes are just waiting for the opportunity to clock you over the head, throw some dust up
Let
in
me
your
ask you
face.
something. Okay, let me ask the crowd this: who got more street smarts, this guy or QB?
Wow, that's not a stretch.
That's a stretch.
That's not a stretch. That's easy.
In a stretch.
Actually, QB is
Who
a
you think got
smarter
more
dude
street
than
smarts,
this.
man?
QB, you ain't gonna
Yeah, oh,
never
hell
see
yeah, hell
QB
yeah.
run around in a barrio. QB is like, hell no.
QB wouldn't do that.
Brand name, everything. You know, I need an Airbnb. QB don't travel like that.
Nah, QB wouldn't get caught. QB wouldn't get caught like that, man. I mean, but I mean, those two chicas over there in Ecuador. I mean, that did require some drinks.
This is some
Right?
white J Rillo shit. Somebody said it earlier.
Yo, I can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up.
Some crazy ass shit.
I'll keep it hidden.
But the only reason why we are house is not racist. And Colombia is a focused country, and nobody knows.
The
It's
other
a peaceful
Colombians
place.
are.
It's a peaceful place, noble place. That everybody has like a war zone.
A war zone. He keeps telling me that.
Yeah,
It's not a war
you tell
zone.
them.
It's not a war zone. Okay. But there probably is bad people
He's
here.
telling
right?
him about the
But-
culture over there, and he's telling them it's not a war zone out here. It's not. How the fuck you go tell another man about his own country, bro? You only been there for 5 minutes.
D-Hand's like, he has a sign on his back that says "Rob me" in Spanish. Somebody slapped the sign on his back when they patted him on the back, and it says in Spanish, "Rob me."
No, are you serious? Did that really happen?
No, he's just joking
he just
around,
said,
but that's
"Hey."
just funny. He's that type of dude, though. You could imagine somebody stick a sign on his back and he would never notice.
Oh yeah, definitely. But if that shit really did happen, I would really believe it too.
Salute, Pooh Man.
I understand a lot more, bro. I'll talk about this more off camera, though.
They Rabon, steal.
I mean, you can kind of tell he's kind of looks maxing, right?
Oh shit! Here we go.
Yeah, he's kind of looks maxing. No, I'm just saying, like he looks like a Calvin Klein. No, brother. I'm saying he looks like a Calvin Klein model looking guy, and he's out there on these streets. He's not used to that street life.
Shit. Here we go again.
You know what I mean? He looks like he's black pilled. He's he looks like he's looks maxing, bro.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, all of our
Here we go again.
money.
Yeah, no, bro. I just
Hey, Poppy in the look at Poppy driving the fucking car, bro.
Rabon, steal. All of our
Look at him. Yeah, I'll take his money.
no bueno.
If he
bro.
breaks
I
out
just
one
rubbed
more
all my
American
money.
dollar and pays in dollars, I'm gonna slap the shit out this dude through the goddamn video.
Yeah, man. One thing is for sure, your negotiation before getting into that car, man. Don't get into that cab unless you establish how much you gonna pay from the beginning and probably to the end, or when you ever get to the destination. It's the same thing dealing with tricks on the streets, man. You take them home. You got to make sure that you negotiate your prices. Can't believe I'm talking like this right now, but you negotiate what you need to negotiate. before getting the girl up there, because then we start to see shit happens. That's why these bitches start breaking shit. You've seen it. It's all over YouTube, man. These girls be in these dudes' houses. They start breaking shit because they weren't getting the proper money that they were asked or what they were told to. Man, come on. Shit's crazy, man. Make sure you shake hands and negotiate your deal before getting involved in some mess, man.
Hotel. Holy, I can't even pay my taxi driver back because I just got robbed. What a first day, bro. What a first day, man. Only in Colombia. God is protecting me, man, and everything is okay. I needed that to happen, bro. Everything happens for a reason.
Oh, so he got robbed in the taxi game. Like, because there's a game that's always being played, from the cab drivers to the chicas to the bell staff, like to the cops too, if they get involved in it. It's a money game.
Yeah.
And I try to tell this to a lot of guys. I don't know if you've ever been to Colombia, Ron, but or maybe been in areas where you deal with
Panama,
these type of
yes.
similar
Colombia,
situations.
no. Yeah.
Because Colombia, okay, then I guess we can kind of do the comparisons of Colombia and Panama. If you're not understanding the street life on how they operate, on how they, what's the proper word, extort money from you, you're gonna get got, man. If it's not by the cab drivers, by the chicas. If it ain't by the chicas, it's gonna be by the police.
Yep.
Or it might be all three. Shit.
Like I said, the minute you step off the plane, they know you are wealthy to them. How many of them can afford to buy a fucking plane ticket? You brought a plane ticket. You have a blue passport. You have a printer at home that prints money in their fucking minds.
Man, they just need to know the streets, man, and how people hustle. I don't think these guys understand. Like,
Keymaker said the right thing too. Keymaker said he jumped into a random cab instead of using fucking
an
Uber,
Uber.
Grab, or whatever. Yes.
Number one, fellas, too, as a traveler, Uber is your safest key, man. Because you ain't got to pay from the beginning and you ain't got to pay for the end. You just pay a flat rate and that's it. Or what you can do is, if you got a plug out there, which I do, and he speaks English and he speaks the native language, you got a plug out there, pay him some money to pick you up. You be your personal cab driver. Take you where you need to be. So you could have that as a safety net so you won't get got. Now, I got before too by the cab drivers over there in Colombia. Because if they know you're a gringo, right, you're going to tell them a price up front. They're gonna agree with you, right? But as soon as they drop you off, they're going to ask for more money. But if you don't stand your grounds with them, they're gonna come at you aggressively, right? But that's a front. They'll do that aggressiveness because they want to see if you're gonna give in, because you're not from there, right? You're not from that country, and they know that. So they also use an intimidation factor for them to get more money out of you. This guy almost got me, but I said, listen, man, no. I paid you from here to the hotel, right? I paid you what? I paid him what? $25 US, right? And that was like maybe a 30-minute drive or 40-minute drive, something like that. That's some good money for them. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was supposed to pay. He was trying to get more out of me. So that's when I had to get the owner of the Airbnb spot. I'm like, all right, you know what? You want to play games? No problem. I got the owner from the Airbnb spot. He came down and he's like, in Spanish, he talked to the cab driver. Like, what the fuck you giving my client problems for? Da 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 da. Because remember, I'm a guest at his residence. So he's got money. He's got his own property. So I'm paying him money to stay at his property. So his job is to make sure that my vacation goes smooth and according to plan. So because of that, and he got at the cab driver, and that's when the cab driver went away, because this guy's well known and he's got money, and he's able to, get the fuck out of here. He paid you the money. Go. As soon as he said that to him, he just left. Me, he was staying there arguing with me because I don't speak no Spanish, bro.
Of course.
And I don't know the language fluently. So I'm like telling him, like, I'm trying to use a translator and trying to coordinate with
Yeah,
like,
taxi and van drivers are the biggest ones. If you don't have a flat rate negotiated, they will try to hit you up for more money.
Right. And that's when I learned that I need to get my own personal cab driver.
That's in
so
Mexico.
When I met him,
too.
he gave me
Anywhere.
a person.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mexico's
You
bad
got your
too,
own
especially
connect.
in Cancun. It's real
Right.
bad there.
When you got your own connect on getting a cab driver, a place to stay, even women to mess around with or whatever you want to do with, that's at your discretion. You're in a safety net. That's kind of how you got to run in Colombia, and that's how you avoid yourself from meeting the scope princess or the scope queen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? People say go to brothels. If you want to get, rock out to your cock out, go to the brothel area. Or like I just said, stay in that circle of the network of people that you know in that circle that can speak the native language and your language. You pay them money to take care of you. That's protection.
Right.
So they're going to move you around the places, and you could pay somebody to be with you wherever you go as a personal tour guide.
Yeah, I agree with you.
You got to move like the U.S. president in that bitch, man. You can't just be out there freely walking around like it ain't shit. Hey, I got my camera out here. See, when I'm out there and I got my camera, see, people don't know behind the scenes. I'm always asking, hey, can I film here? Am I good to put this on? And they say yes, but obviously I'm not going to film that part. Y'all just go see me filming and being around people and stuff because I already got the clearance.
Right.
But some dudes don't give a fuck and they feel like they own the territory. So yeah, I'm just gonna go into the hood and just, hey guys, I'm in the hood right now. You got some dudes out here too, man, filming in the hood. Mean streets of Santo Domingo, straight barrio.
Yeah, I want to hear how he got robbed though. I'm trying to figure out whether it was
right now too. Straight basuro.
Bro, and it does make me want to leave the country, but no, I set myself up for it, so I'm really not mad. I shouldn't. I told myself I'm not walking nowhere, and I walked to the gym, and I told myself I'm not talking to no sketchy people. That was the poorest looking people I could have ever talked to, but I just wanted to. I don't have no more, bro. I don't have no more money.
Let me tell you something.
I don't have.
Colombians are hustlers. It's not that they go rob you with a gun and shit. They don't need to do that. They're gonna rob you with their intelligence. For the most part, they're gonna rob you with their intelligence because they know how to move out there.
I
They
hate
like
to say it, but
soldiers.
he set himself up. Look at how bubbly and cheerful and this fucking walking around with fucking blinders on he did when he first got there. Don't do this shit.
Yeah, my man said over here, only use cabs in Colombia if it's an emergency. Other than that, never use a cab. Yeah, I did it. I did one time use a cab, and that was it for me. And that was before I got my plug. Then when I got my plug, that's when I was just like, nope. I pay my driver $80 for 3 weeks. Takes me anywhere I fucking want to go, bro. Feel safe, and he's around me all the time. That's with $80. $80, man.
Yeah.
That's like paying their fucking mortgage for the
I'm
month.
gonna have to find a book or a video about risk assessment because these guys have no fucking idea.
Nope. They just throwing money off like crazy, but these people keep taking them. Taking their money. See, the money he had, he could have paid for protection. Colombia is no joke, bro. It's narco straight fucking narco El Chapo fucking city. It's run by them. So you gotta know how to move. Like, your shit gets robbed there. The police is gonna play a game with the people, with the chicas that you suspect took your shit, because they're gonna ask for more money. It's just, you gotta forever, man. They just go drain your ass, bro. And sometimes if you may not even be alive to even tell your story. So, remember we talked about how the girls that sometimes drugs these guys and rob them. They're not pharmacists, so they don't know how much the human body can take of scopophene or whatever it's called. They don't know how much the human body can take. So these bitches are just dropping shit in the drinks, or sometimes they use it as a perfume on their body. So when the human gets in contact with that, they don't know how much of a percentage that the body or your human body can take of it. They just dumping a whole bunch that's going to at least keep you knocked out for a few hours so they can go ahead and ransack your shit.
Right.
So it happens, man. And unfortunately, some people end up dying because their bodies just couldn't take it. Everything is a culture shock if you end up losing stuff. And I ain't gonna front to, I ain't gonna hold you. I had some money stolen from me from Colombia in my own room. It wasn't a lot, but I keep most of my money in my safe. But I
Did
only
you
had like
leave it out and the cleaning lady took it, or was it a
No.
chica that
There
you
was
had?
no. I probably had a couple chicas in there and shit like that, and one of them probably took that shit, extra money. But that's okay. I'm not worried about that. That was just change. But that just goes to show you that they got sticky fingers, man. They'll take shit, they'll take phones, whatever, without you even knowing. As soon as you turn your back, because these people come from a low income third world country. So when
Right.
they look at you as an American and you have these stuff, they're looking at you as like, y'all rich motherfuckers, man. Y'all Bill Gates shit. Okay, you got real Gucci, you got real pop. Okay, I see with the Gucci bag, the Prada, and all that shit. Yeah, man. And they watch American shows too, so they ain't stupid.
Oh
They
no.
think everybody's the same, unfortunately. Man.
I can't even pay my taxi driver. Oh man, bro. But every smarter, and I already knew this, but it happened to me my first day. Such an eye opener, bro.
But if you knew this, why would you put yourself in that position though?
I'm trying to figure out how he got robbed. I'm still waiting for him to see it. He's bouncing around the fucking actual situation. I want to hear the situation. How did he get robbed? Who robbed him between the people that he was filming or the area he was filming in?
I don't know, man.
Follow me back to the hotel, so I had to get a taxi. And I had to, man, I just have PTSD from this story, bro. I don't know how I'm going to tell the story, but these are my initial thoughts after it just happened. Let me gather them a little more, and I'll tell y'all what happened. All right, it was all my fault, bro. I'm going to tell y'all how it happened, why it happened, and what I'm not ever going to do again, bro. First off, walking around place. Like, look, I'm at a place right now.
Like you're doing right now, you fucking dumbass. What the fuck did you do? Goddamn. I'm getting PTSD waiting for him to fucking say what the hell he did. The fuck?
Find out on the all new
Goofy
episodes of How I
fucking
Got Robbed in
motherfucker.
Colombia.
God damn, you goofy as shit. And you still laughing about it.
Damn.
Beautiful Colombia girl. They bro. I was looking for them during the daytime, and this is where they all. Oh, I trusted people a little too much. It looked exactly like the.
I think him and FLoyd need to do a show together. What do you think?
I think that's the salt and pepper of the travel group right now.
Philippines.
Salt and
He's
pepper.
salt. Yeah.
Was in the slums, and I told myself, don't go to the slums in Colombia. Like, don't do that. It's not what you're supposed to do. But I wasn't listening because it looks, and the people, I just walked by it because there's a soccer game going on. I just walked by it, and the people, bro, they were so hospitable, bro. Like, they were so smart. You can't have good with the bad, bro.
You were saying something?
No, I want him to spit out what the fuck happened. No, what wasn't? Push the button, man. I'm getting irritated.
Sad, the happy with the mad, bro. The finest, a good girl. Colombia. Let me look over my shoulder, bro. I'm so scared right now. I kind of even. Buddy, I'm in the middle of telling that story, and I'm swooped up.
Would this nigga tell the story? What the fuck happened, bro?
That's what I'm trying to say. God damn.
I bet you gonna put it on his Patreon. I feel like this is another.
It's probably going to go another 10, 15 minutes before he actually spits that shit out. I swear to God.
Oh, man.
a beautiful woman. Her name is Paula. Hopefully, and she's oh shit, buddy. Let's go.
Oh, is he not talking about Paula, that one Brazilian chick? No, is she?
I don't
Is she
know.
Brazilian though?
I don't know. At this point, I don't know what this guy's talking about.
Is he trying to get on her YouTube channel?
I don't.
Is he talking about her? Huh.
He's in a whole
I
nother
think I know
scene
what
and
you're
still
talking
hasn't
about.
given up the ghost on how he got
That's great.
robbed.
Oh well,
His
we're gonna
editing
find out now, I
skills
guess,
suck.
on an all new episode, how I got robbed in Colombia.
The inevitable happened. Your boy got Roberto. It's all right though, bro. It was my mistake. I haven't left my room today. I left one time to go eat some food that it was mid. Y'all see it later in the video. Paola, that girl that I swooped up. We keep talking about meeting, but and then she sent me a picture of her hotel. It was a swimming pool. She's like, I'm a key. Here I am. I'm here. Like, bro, how am I supposed to know what hotel this is at? Like, oh, and she hadn't replied since then. So, like, that's weird. She was a good girl though, like an actual woman, not like a working woman, like an actual one. And I haven't even seen the working women. I haven't gone to the tourist parts. I've really been.
Okay, so he only met a woman at nighttime, bro. He says all the women were coming out at nighttime, looking beautiful and sexy. Remember he was saying all that?
Yeah. This guy is fucking oblivious, man. What a fucking.
He said he
Nah.
he said he met a non-pro, but he got robbed.
He still ain't said what the fuck happened. Bro, I swear to God, he's gonna push this shit until like 15 minutes in. And he's laughing about it still. So I don't think it fucking hurt him at all. I don't know if he got robbed or if this is a way for him to keep people
That's
tied.
who he remind me of.
What?
Shout out to Mr. Dukas, the Navigator. That's who he remind me of on MTV. Riff Raff. Remember that rapper Riff Raff? MTV. You probably don't remember him, but he had the Skittles haircut and shit. Yeah, he was a 6'9" before 6'9".
Oh, okay.
That's weird. She was a good girl though, like an actual woman, not like a working woman, like an actual woman. Ever since this happened, but not even scared of like those people. I am scared of those people because what they said to me. Which let's just tell the story, right? Let's just tell the story.
Yeah, let's just tell the fucking
people
story.
Who watched this far, I want to say I'm sorry for not posting. I'm sorry for letting y'all down. I'm still gonna fight through this shit, bro. I'm still gonna grind. I'm thinking about going to Mexico next. I'm thinking about. I talked to this dude. This dude is freaking.
This motherfucker got robbed in Colombia, but he want to go to Mexico next.
And wait a minute. Let's tell you the story, but then goes into talking about something else. This guy's got attention deficit disorder. He's got ADD big time, right along with some other fucking issues.
The man said, I got robbed and I'm going to Mexico next.
With what money? He got robbed.
That man said, I'm going to Mexico next, man. Oh, man.
Especially the way he moves around Black Baja tours. He getting robbed for sure in TJ.
You think he'll get robbed in TJ?
Shit, yeah. Yeah, he's not telling the story at all, bro. I'm getting irritable.
Shout out Ethan, bro. I hope you watch this, bro.
Well,
and
it ain't over yet.
He was telling like all of Latin America traveling is, and I'm not into that. I like chilling on the beach and working out and eating good food and talking to beautiful women. Like that's what I'm into. So I just don't think South America is for a traveler like me. So I will be taking my talents to another country. Obviously, it wasn't meant to be that I show off this country. Hopefully.
You know what I honestly think, man? And I'm going to really, really put it into perspective. A lot of these guys travel to DR. I mean, not DR. I'm sorry. Colombia. I personally been to Colombia, and I can tell you this, right? You're gonna see, compared to other places you've probably been to, you're probably gonna see one of the most gorgeous looking Colombian women. I mean, gorgeous looking Latin women in that region of South America, right? You know, rather it's a woman that has a boob job or got some BBLs, you know, you're gonna see that all over there. It's everywhere. Everywhere you walk in the corners, especially in Medellin. And they're very easy to talk to because we all know what they're about. So, with that being said, he probably was on his looks maxing, brother. Like, he was just on his looks maxing, and he probably thought these women were gonna want him for his looks. Like, we got to keep it real. It's starting to make sense. So that's why he's taking his talent somewhere else, because he's not used to that. He's used to women, you know, giving themselves without trying to, hey, I need money all the time. Like, can we safely say that? That could be the case.
I just want to hear how you got robbed, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
me
in
too.
I'm in my Woo Sai mode right now. I'd be fucking kicking I'd be kicking my monitor screen right now, bro. I swear to God. This dude is beating around the bush about how he fucking
I'm
got
just
robbed.
speculating, though.
Yeah, I know. I want to hear how he
I'm
got
just
robbed.
speculating. Yeah, I'm just throwing shit out there, man. I'm not saying it's true, but I'm just speculating what could have been. I don't know.
Yeah, he definitely needs to be in Asia.
This video gets a lot of views because I don't know why I came to this country just to get robbed. Like, I don't know if it's for me personally. I don't know if it's for my YouTube. But back to the story. I go, as you see, to a very sketchy part. One of the first things they tell me, like,
You know, I went and I spoke to this guy personally.
Oh, you killing me right now.
I wrote
You
him
were
an email.
killing me. You keep posting this
You wanna know the
motherfucker,
story?
man. You're fucking killing me right now.
I'm not shitting you.
Oh
Hey,
my God,
hey,
why you keep
hey,
posting that goddamn
hey, on these YouTube streets. Hey, hey.
I want to punch something. I
Hey.
swear to God, bro. You're gonna have me punching this goddamn monitor. I swear to God.
I can't put out the whole conversation because, you know, it's privacy act and shit. But I am gonna go by what he said because I can talk on that. I'm not gonna just show that. I said, hey man, I like your content, bro. I want you to be on my show, bro. Like, it'll be dope for you to tell your story, man. I want you on here. He says, okay. But
You
what do
talk to
wanna
this dude?
Yes, man.
Oh God.
He says, well, what do you want to
I
talk
know
about?
that was a difficult fucking question.
He said, what do you want to talk about? So I was like, man, I just want you to tell your story. He said, I got to watch some of your shows first, man. I don't know. So I was like, okay. Because he didn't know who I was.
How many followers you got?
I don't know, bro. I just kind of schemed through his shit. I didn't really, whatever. But I just want to get, I wanted to get some entertainment, bro. You know me. So I want him on the show. I want to ask him some questions. Like, I think he was afraid that I was going to ask him how he got robbed.
Well, I would hope he had already put that out on this video that claimed how I got robbed.
But he hasn't really said anything, though.
I know. That's why I want you to push the button. God damn it. Push the button. Shut up.
you're at a trap house, brother. This is the trap. I was sleep deprived. I didn't sleep. I went straight off the overnight flight. That's not an excuse, but I don't understand why. And I was tripping the whole time. I was like trying to go, and they kept reassuring me, like, you're safe here, bro. Colombians are good people. You're safe, brother. Colombian, like, sit down, bro. Like, what's mine is yours. Like, they kept saying shit like that. And I'm like, bro, I'm going to give them a chance. I'm going to give Colombia a chance. I'm going to see if it's actually good people. Because just because somebody's poor, just because they're black, just because they're brown, just because they're white, doesn't make them good or bad. I believe in that. So I put the belief to the test, and I don't think color has anything to do with it. I think how you're brought up, how you're raised, how your financial situation. Not everybody that's poor would scam somebody. Not everyone's poor would rob somebody. Not everyone would take advantage of somebody. But if you are poor, we're super poor, like they were super poor, then like, bro, really, like the $50 that ended up getting took from me, it went to a good cause. Even though these aren't good people, like I sat there and hung out with them for over an hour, like an hour and a half, just sitting there talking, bro. And like, I guess I paid for a tour of the hood, man. Like, I don't know. I'm just glad nothing physically happened to me. And
Oh, well, my bad. So nothing physically happened to him, but how he got robbed?
so I'm over there talking, drinking. They rolled me up a fat blizzy, bro, like we're smoking. I'm telling them like, no, bro, no, I don't drink. I'm not trying to smoke. I'm telling them like, no. And they're like, brother, it's free, brother. It's free. Like, you're welcome in our country. Like, da 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 da. Like, they're just saying everything that you would make me be like, all right, bro, let me give these people a chance. Which I shouldn't have done, but you should not give these people a chance, bro. They're honestly, they're animals, but like,
Okay, stop the tape.
I don't
I'm
even
done.
view them as real humans after what happened, bro. Just because
I'm done. I'm done. Stop the tape. He only lost $50. We going round and around and around Robin Hood's barn for $50 fucking dollars. And he's saying they took all my money. They took $50 fucking dollars. You got the hood tour, you got the blaze up, you got some alcohol, and you got the hood tax. $50 is nothing compared to what some of these guys are losing. Then they come back to your hotel and rape you over the coal for all your credit cards, took your fucking camera equipment. You're obviously still filming on your goddamn phone.
Yeah, but Ron, let's keep it real. A lot of these guys are staying in sketchy places, though. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
They're staying in
But
sketchy
the whole thing is,
places.
he still didn't learn his lesson because he was out the following night or even that same day filming on the streets trying to tell the fucking story. I'm like, dude, what? Did you not learn? You want more to be taken from you, including your phone? Including access electronically to all your fucking shit? You got out of there with your phone. You got some drink, you got it blazed up. Yeah, you got a little bit of a fright, but that was a hood tax. $50 is nothing compared to what they could have done to him.
You know what I think? Honestly, he didn't have a buddy guy with him. He didn't get. Thank God he didn't get.
Yeah.
Thank God he didn't get. Thank God he didn't get caught with by the Scope Princess, or the Scope Queen. You know?
Exactly.
It was just the regular locals that was just playing the. Let me get whatever I can get out this gringo. And that's what they did. It is what it is.
Right.
That's why
for $50, I think he learned a lesson, and that's good. At least he didn't lose everything out of his hotel room and everything else. You know, not the way he was kind of hyping it up. I lost everything. I can't even pay my taxi driver.
Well, I don't know how much is everything though. Maybe there's more money. Did he say $50?
He just said $50. They got me for $50.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
That's why I said,
Okay,
wait a minute. Stop the presses. This motherfucker only got hooked for $50 compared to some of the brothers that get over there and get robbed for 60, like 6,000 to 60,000. Remember the knucklehead had his Bitcoin, this, that, and the other, had pieces of gold, all kind of shit with him down in fucking Colombia with him.
That shit's crazy. That dude got ransacked, man. They went straight to his own bank account.
The light tax right along with it. He got the light robbery versus a ninja getting down there doing some stupid shit and getting robbed for thousands. You know what I mean?
Somebody took. I got my driver's license taken before. He stole my driver's license, but I wasn't really too worried about that because at least as long as I had my passport, that's all that mattered.
Yeah.
But I got they stole my driver's license. I'm like, all right, well, fuck it. I could always get another one.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy, man, he's a clown. He's absolutely a clown. And I understand why he probably didn't want to get on a live with you and do an interview.
I was just gonna ask him how he got robbed and just like, just have a heart-to-heart. Well, he probably wouldn't want that either.
sheer fact that they straight up lied to another human, and not even lied, more like a manipulation, because they didn't rob me. They really damn, I forgot the word again.
Accosted your ass.
You make somebody pay for protection. I forgot that word, but it's that word, not embezzled. Well, y'all know what I'm talking about. They really tried to do that, like saying I need to pay for protection, like you're not safe in Cartagena. It's a very not safe city. And they kind of, but for the whole hour, not for the whole hour, but a little portion of it, because I was just asking about Colombians, and they were like, Venezuelans came from Venezuela, and they're the ones who rob. They're the ones who take advantage of foreigners. Colombians have good hearts, and they're good people. And they were telling me all this, and it was like making sense to me. It all just made.
Man, let me tell you something, man. The ones that's gonna rob you is gonna make you feel comfortable.
Exactly.
The ones that's gonna rob you is gonna make you feel comfortable. Of course, he's gonna tell you the Venezuelans are the ones who are robbing. Now, me personally, I came across a lot of Venezuelans, a lot of them in Medellin when I was out there, and they actually treated me a hell of a lot better than the Colombians did. But that was just my experience. But I can't speak for everybody else. But I just didn't get that type of class, type of atmosphere, because those people don't judge you based off your color of your skin. They judge you based off class. And those Venezuelan women, man, let me tell you, bro, they're nice, sweet people, but they're poor. Like, they're really poor. So for them to come across a person like you, they're not gonna treat you disrespectfully or try to rob you or any of that. So I'm not saying they won't do that. There's a possibility, but a lot of them are at this point that they don't have nothing, that anything that you give them, they're going to be grateful for. And they wouldn't take that chance in robbing you, knowing that they're in another country to make money, because Venezuela compared to Colombia is a shithole, bro. Like, it's very third world. It's third world as fuck. So, and their economy's to shits, man, and they have a lot of issues going on in that country, man. But that's why a lot of them go to Colombia for work. So I think a lot of them is going to be more appreciative, on my opinion, than versus them trying to get something on you. But I don't know. I mean, what's your take on it?
I mean, culture has a lot to do with it. Desperation economy has a lot to do with it. People are going to do what they needed to do. Even when we had our depression era in the 60s, when they closed a lot of our plants up that the black communities were working in, it went to a lot of brothers on the street hustling, selling drugs, the whiskey joints and backroom bars and gambling spots. They were doing anything they could to scratch up a living, so that's just humans trying to survive. And when you go through a country, especially a prominent country that has a perceived wealth like America, and they already know you're an American, they watch TV, they know what the fuck America looks like. They know what, Americans underappreciate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and finish up with this. I got one more, and then we're going to close it up.
Made sense. I don't know why it made sense, but it did make sense. And I believed it. I believed damn near everything because it was so genuine, bro. Everything felt so genuine. And but I knew something wasn't right. Like, my gut knew something wasn't right the whole time. Like, that's why I didn't want to stay. But I trusted him for the vlog. Like, this is the part of me that if I wasn't a vlogger, I would not, bro. If I wasn't a vlogger, that's why I want to go to Mexico, because I'm just gonna do the shit that I want to do. F trying to go to these freaking countries like Colombia, bro. That I'm just trying to vlog to show the world. Like, F that, bro. F that. This country doesn't want me here. I don't want to be here. Like, I think the country's probably beautiful. It probably has a lot of amazing people, bro, but they don't want me here. They don't want me here. I'm not welcomed here. So you, as a white man, they view you as a passport, bro. They view you as somebody here to sniff and buy girls. And I'm not into either of those things. So, and I still get.
Do you think he's not into sniffing and buying girls?
I call cap on that because first thing he came out of his mouth is, "I don't see any pretty chicas yet." So no,
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
Didn't he just say he was high just the other day?
Yeah, they rode up a big.
Didn't he say he was high
spliffy.
just the other day?
Yeah, they said they offered him a big old spliffy while he was out there drinking with those dudes, and part of that drinking and smoking is when he got robbed or charged his street tax for protection, or what you would call extortion, is what I think he's trying to say.
Looked at like that, bro. It's just like not I don't feel welcome. I don't feel wanted. It feels like Indonesia, but slick worse. But no, it feels like Indonesia vibes. But Bali wasn't like that. Just when I went to Lombok was like that. But Bali was actually a pleasant experience, bro. Bali was pleasant compared to this. This is like I'm trapped in my hotel room and I'm scared to leave type shit, bro. But not even scared of those people, just scared of what else could happen because I'm not.
I'll be honest with you, man. I didn't feel too safe being in Colombia either, man. Even when I was with somebody, like you can just smell and just feel that the aura of danger, bro. Like you could tell it lurks there, but it's also a cool, peaceful vibe. But it can turn real easy, it can turn real bad real quick.
Right, but
You know what I
I'm
mean?
sorry, I can't. The reason I'm saying that is there's places in America that are like that.
That's
When
true.
you walk in certain streets, you can feel that aura, like I should not fucking be here. What the fuck do people do when they go overseas and turn that fucking radar off or that discernment? When they get on the plane, all of a sudden that shit gets switched off. They don't know any fucking better because they're in a whole nother country. What is wrong with people?
Well, I guess they were expecting what they see normally in
What
a
they
lot
see
of
on
these videos.
TV.
A lot of these travel videos with the guys and the girls and all that stuff. But see,
They don't show the distance you have to travel between the airport and actually get to the resort or wherever all those girls are. They don't show
yeah,
you all that shit in between. You know what I
right.
mean?
Yeah, because a lot of these countries, man, you got to drive through jungles sometimes. I mean, there's an airport place, and then sometimes you got to drive through jungles to get to where you need to be. So, man, that's just the way it is, man. That's a third world country.
Yeah.
I mean, there's places
I
I've
mean,
been
if you
to.
got another video, we kind of got on we know what this guy's about, man. It's a fucking clown. I don't think he's gonna say anything else.
We still got some more. He might tell the truth this time. He might tell the truth.
What's he gonna tell us at this point? I'm a fucking
Let me
white
speed it
boy
up, man.
idiot. I'm a white boy idiot.
Yeah, he
And
might
I
tell
lost
us.
this. I
Might tell us
lost $50 and it's the end of my life. Get the fuck up out of here, bro. If you're only traveling with $50 and you're a white man, that's embarrassing. Brothers out here traveling with way more than that in their pockets.
Oh man.
Here, I'm not wanted. Like they're not friendly. But the dude that I called on the phone, he told me that Cartagena is the worst. He went to every single country in South and Central America, and he said Cartagena was his top 3 dangerous cities and his first city that he just hates out of the whole South America. This is the one he hates. So that made me feel better.
But yeah,
I'm glad
he's still
feels
not
better
giving.
that he got
I feel like
robbed
I'm
and-
watching one of these dating coaches that got these seminars.
Mm-hmm. And they trying to get you to end to
But they're not
spend
going to
the
tell you
fucking.
exactly.
Yeah, they try to get you to the end to
Spend some
upgrade
money
to get the whole story. $1,500, and I'll tell
Yeah.
you the rest of my story.
Yeah. Do you guys want to be rich? Do you guys want to have a Lamborghini? Do you want to have this
Right.
big house? Well, I'll show you. Mr. Show's going to show you how you can get these type of stuff. Just tune in.
That's crazy.
Then you go to the seminar and shit. Wouldn't you guys love to live in this luxurious house? The next minute you're going through a whole lot of prompts of TVs, and they try to feed your mind of, oh my God, this is how I can live. He's living like this, he's living like that. Here's
Right.
one of my top secrets, and then he's not getting into the secrets. He's just like this guy. He's a fucking
That's a
salesman.
whole fucking promo, and I'm in sales. That's
Dance
why I'm
around the
getting
whole
irritated.
goddamn fucking stream, man.
Exactly. I'm in sales, so I can already hear the fucking pitch. So I'm just like, yo, man, come with it.
And then right at the end, that's when he wants to reveal himself and say, hey, join my dating coach package for only $15,099 per month.
Right.
Get it while supplies last. They're
For
going quick.
$1,500 for 5 minutes of my time, I can tell you in 5 minutes how you should live your life.
Yep.
Genuine, they're not friendly, welcoming. They don't want tourists in their place. They don't want that. Like, it's very apparent. Because if you go out in public, nobody's gonna talk to you, bro. Like, I've tried to talk to people, nobody wants to talk to me, bro. Especially only the people that want to sell me things. And like, yeah, they're like the people who only want to talk to you and ask you where you're from and all this, just so they can be like, oh, my brother lives there. Oh, my cousin lives there.
What'd you say, man?
All I hear are violins and fucking sob fucking
What'd you say, bro?
pity party. I hear pity party bullshit over $50. That's what I hear. That's all I can hear right now.
But I am gonna say this though. And this is where I'm thinking about QB, and QB's kind of right on this when he talks about Colombia. He does say a lot of guys go to these places and they're having a fantasy, thinking that they're gonna find their girl that they want. But they go to Colombia and they end up finding women that just want them for money. And
But he
all
hasn't even
about
got to the woman. He hasn't even got to the women.
Yeah.
This fool just hanging out in the fucking barrio getting robbed and shit. He hasn't showed us one chick. Not he talked about one chick that he wanted to meet up with, and she gave him a fucking sob story about, here I am at this hotel with the pool, come meet me, and he don't even know where the fucking place is. I'm like, why'd you even bother telling us the story?
Yeah,
I think he's trying to give himself some legitimacy while he's on the road.
Like,
I don't know how
you
big
should
his
buy this
channel
for me.
is.
Like, bro, it's nothing genuine like Philippines and Thailand. Thailand, they don't.
No, let that shit
What's
run,
that?
man. I'm shutting up. No, let that shit run. I'm shutting up. Go ahead.
I just want to say something real quick, man.
Oh, okay.
I just want to say something real quick because you ever heard of the cheap man's game?
The cheap man's game.
You ever heard of the thing called the cheap man's game?
What is that?
Okay, when some people will want to budget themselves and only spend $50, let's just say per se, but they only just got $50 on them. So they're playing a cheap man's game. So what they do is they use that $50 and see if they can stretch it out, knowing that the fact that a lot of things cost a lot of money and he's going to need more than $50 to get around. But he's playing the cheap man's game where he's trying to lower down his costs wherever he goes. That's a cheap man's game. Like, I'm an owner, right? And I also have to sell things too, where when I'm dealing with clients, in order for them to get rides, I have to pretty much sell them what my prices are. So and I'm sorry to say this, man, and this is nothing against Middle Eastern people, man, but I have the roughest, hardest time dealing with them because these people have money, but they're trying to play the poor man's game with me.
Of course.
So I will give them a set price, which is for everybody. They try to backhand and they do this all the time to me, all the time when I talk to them on the phone. They try to lowball my prices so that way, hey man, well, I saw it over here for $40. Why can't you give it to me for $40?
Right.
It don't work like that. My prices, Mr. Show's prices is different from Blow Schmo. We don't operate with each other. So if you think it's cheaper over there, then you go there. Now, I know how much the transportation rates are in Central Florida, in the region that I'm in. And I also know Uber and Lyft and how much they charge and how much I should be charging as a private owner who does private runs. Right? I am not working with the general population. It's private runs for a reason. So that's why the prices are going to be that way. He's trying to fight me and trying to negotiate and tell me how I should price my own business.
Of course he is.
Yeah, because he's trying to save money.
Him if he could talk you out, right?
Right. But I'm not falling for that bullshit. So I said, okay, well, if they're charging you $40, then go over there and go to them. He's still persistent because you know why? He can't get that price.
Correct.
He's just trying to get me to lower down my price so that way he can stay with me. But he knows nobody, bro, in Central Florida, nobody's really doing what I'm doing. I'm offering car seats. I got car seats as upgrades for children. So I invest in buying car seats, and I charge clients $10 to $20 depending on trips or where they're traveling to. That's an additional to the fares that I charge them. Plus the tips that they got to pay, which I'm the driver. So my job, I'm sorry to say this, it may hurt some people's feelings, but my job is to take, not to give.
Correct.
But that's what
good
owners
quality
do.
service. Yeah.
Right. But I'm supposed to give good quality service, but my job is to take and make sure that I'm giving you the wonderful experience that you're experiencing.
Correct.
This guy has a whole large family that he's going to be bringing down here. I already know that. If I were to give this guy a discount, right? And let's just say, okay, I charged him instead of $50, I'm just saying, using that as an example, instead of me charging him $50, I charge him $40. Then next minute, he starts bringing a whole lot of family members, and I got to keep giving those people those same prices. So guess what? I done shit myself out of a hole and
You
lost
done
so much.
negotiated yourself out of a rate. Yeah.
Right. That's why I just told him, go ahead. It's less headache for me. I would lose more money because it's like a bee. Let's just say I'm a honey, right? And it's like a bee, right? And I let this bee in.
Mm-hmm.
Once this bee gets in, he's going to start multiplying and have all his friends come in and take all the honey. Can't do that.
Pause.
Yeah, that
That
sounds
like some fucking serious ass Diddy shit.
That is some serious
that I
Diddy
did not want to hear right now.
Take that. Oh man.
Oh shit.
All right. So I guess it's safe to say that this guy is a fucking knucklehead, right? And
pretty much. Well, yeah, we've come to that conclusion. And whining over $50 when it could have been so much more worse.
Do you still
than $50? And it's not like he didn't get nothing from it.
So
he got to get drunk.
He
got to get high. You know, he got a free tour of the hood. He got out of the fucking hood safely for a street tax of $50. No big deal.
Yeah.
At least no more people like that, bro. I can't trust them. My gut didn't trust them, and now my brain and my heart won't trust them either. It sucks, man, because I feel like the poor people are like the best people, bro, especially in the Philippines, bro. Like they're the best people, bro, like the islanders, bro. Like there's such good morals and stuff, but not here, buddy. Yeah, so eventually I was getting a taxi and leave because the cops weren't coming. So I'm like, hey, I gotta go before it gets dark. Like I'm not going nowhere dark. So
yeah, it's well, this is what happens when you're in narco and El Chapo type of countries, bro.
Mm-hmm.
When they heavily run by narcos and drug dealers, well, heavy narcos and what they call those El Chapo guys, cartels.
Yeah.
You know, when those countries are run by those guys and the government can't fight off those people, they're getting paid from the government too. It's an order of corruption at this point. A lot of these countries are corrupted.
Right.
So you just got to understand your what you're getting into when you visit these countries. That's why you have to move accordingly. And especially in Colombia, even in Brazil, you got to know somebody that has boots to grounds, man, and pay that person to go ahead and navigate you. So that way you can be home safe. You don't have to worry about your money or anything getting stolen. I mean, is that safe to say?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess sometimes these men are coming from places where they don't necessarily see DR. You don't necessarily have to. It's not that severe. DR, you can kind of move around freely for the most part.
But do you hear how you're saying this, Andrew?
Yeah.
You got to know how to move in these streets, and all the streets are different depending on what fucking country you're in.
Absolutely.
This is why these guys look, you move differently from New York to Chicago. You know better. You move differently from Chicago to fucking California if you're in the hood. If you move differently if you're in fucking Houston versus some other places. Everybody moves differently in any states that you live in here. Why the fuck would you go overseas and think you can move the same goddamn way? and the rules are the same goddamn rules.
But when you
They're not.
talk about those type of things, though, Ron, you got some travelers out there too that get upset when you keep saying you got to know how to move. You got to know. I'm tired of hearing that shit. You got to know how to move.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, if you're tired of hearing about it, then go ahead and move how you want to move.
Correct.
Go flash your money around.
But
Pookie.
again, like they say, don't whine and cry like a baby when your ass gets fucking taken advantage of. No Diddy.
Yeah. Take that. Take that.
The Colombian dudes walked me out to the car and the taxi, and I got in the taxi and left, and it was all good. It was all good. Yeah, and it still is good, bro. I'm not really worried about it because I'm about to leave the country. Maybe go to Santa Marta. I already have my ticket, my hotel booked. I'm honestly scarred from this country. I need to go.
So like he was real broke if he's already bought a ticket and got a hotel and
I just
everything
feel like a
else.
failure, and I feel like not even because of what happened.
He lost
I mean, his
50 bucks,
hotel
but
looked
he
kind
can
of
buy a
sketchy, though, bro.
hotel. Yeah, but he can still get a whole ticket to Santa Marta, hotel booked. Everything is straight up. He got hood tax. That's
Is
all
that
he
even a
got.
hotel? That looked like a. That's not a hotel. That gotta look like a motel, bro. That looks like
could
one of
be.
those
Some
what
little
they
hole
call
in the
those.
wall, like surfer dude type of hangouts, because all you're gonna do
Yeah,
is sit on the
yeah.
surf
They got those.
and surf.
They got those in Costa Rica too, but they're a lot more cleaner and more nicer though in Costa Rica. What they call those homes that people go and travel to? Milano used to stay in one of those at one time, but I
Oh, you're talking
forgot.
about hostels.
Hostels. There you go. The hostels.
Yeah, you're talking
Yeah.
about hostels where everybody
Yeah.
starts sharing rooms. You can get private rooms, or you can be bunked in a bunk bed with a whole bunch of
Some
people.
guys like it because they get to smash the girls that
And
come
it's
in.
easier to meet people that way. A lot of backpackers do it.
Right.
Yeah.
So I mean, it has its other sides to it too, where you can meet other travelers too. So that might be a
Right.
safer way to go about things too in Colombia. Me necessarily, I wouldn't do it. It's not my type of traveling, but
Neither is mine. Yeah.
I don't do that whole bunk bed shit. I'm too grown for that. I need myself a king size room.
You sure you're too grown
Oh
for that?
man, imagine some grown ass men getting some bunk beds at a hostel, man.
Damn.
Ain't that kind of weird though, bro?
It absolutely sounds weird as fuck.
Imagine if what's his name, Richie Mack,
Mhm.
Richie Mack. Imagine if he went to Thailand his first time and he got himself a bunk bed and started recording himself. You'd be surprised. Hey, what do you think this guy's doing? He's on his bunk bed, man. Imagine Richie Mack did that shit, man. Hey guys, I'm in Thailand, guys.
Man.
Hey guys.
That's funny. That is
That's
hilarious.
insane, bro. Bunk beds.
Happened just because I can't make a vlog now. It just feels like I can't make a vlog that's entertaining without like. I'm just not doing good.
Imagine Flyboy Way before he became Flyboy Way. If he got a hostel with a bunk bed.
I don't know any brothers that do that shit.
Do you think
That's a white boy type of thing, man?
No, but I'm just trying to let you get
Right.
Trying to let you get an imagination. These.
I mean, personally, I've seen way too many foreign horror movies where it starts off in a fucking hostel. I ain't staying in no motherfucking hostel for what?
Hell yeah! Don't they got a movie called Hostel?
Yes, several of them. People be disappearing, getting tortured, body parts being stolen out of them. You lose a liver or some other shit. Yeah.
Somebody said that shit really goes down in some of them countries too.
That's why you gotta worry about who's trying to steal. Yes, organs theft is a big thing overseas.
Man, y'all just stay in y'all circle, man. When you're in these third world countries, just stay in your circle, man. You got a vacation spot. You got a residential spot. That's nice. That way you don't have to.
Jay Clyde.
There's
Jay Clyde
residential.
said no hostels for me. Jay Clyde be living up in the penthouses. You know, he's chilling in the penthouses up in the upper echelon of the atmosphere in Colombia.
But see, there's so many different spots in Colombia, though, man. Like you just said, the atmosphere. You have the mountain areas. There's some rich upscale mountain areas where people have resorts and stuff, and it's beautiful, man. Absolutely stunning. and you can get yourself. You can order. Oh God, I can't be talking about this shit.
Pause. Your whole
Yeah.
bakery, the whole bakery is about to come out. Cookies, cakes, all kinds of shit, donuts.
I'm gonna say like this on PG-13 terms here on YouTube. Description, legal terms here. There's women, upscale women that you can get. And if you want to choose to go that route, you can and play the game without being caught up dealing with somebody trying to spike you and do all types of crazy shit to you. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because that usually happens on the streets when you're dealing, especially if you're in Park Ellis. A lot of those street corners where a lot of the girls are out there, you know, they will get you. You know, I mean, that's gamble. You're gambling, but if you just know how to stay in the circle and you don't have to be meeting the girls on the street, they will come to you. There's men that you can plug in with. And let me tell you something, a lot of the local men too, the high-end prices that a lot of these dudes is paying, man, to be with these chicks. These guys would tell me, man, I spend $5. $5. They'll tell you straight up.
Will
$5.
they talk to me, Andrew? Will they talk to me?
They'll spend $5 on the chick. And these dudes are spending $150 to $200. And these are the local men. The local men said they get these women for $5 and they get the absolute best. Sometimes they don't even pay for it.
And that's the gringo tax.
I want the luxury of what the local men get from these women.
You want the gringo tax removed, huh?
I want that gringo tax removed, player. I don't want them to look at me as an American soldier. No. I want to be treated like a citizen there, bro. Because I'm going to get everything for cheap. I ain't getting no gringo taxes. But, you know, it's...
this kid's got issues.
I don't know, man.
I think it's part of his hype.
So I guess we could say
show.
fuck him, man, and it's good.
Yeah, it's part of his hype for his show because I don't think he really took that serious. $50, bro. You made this whole story over 50 fucking bucks. And they escorted you to the goddamn taxi so that you could go back to your hotel unabated. But oh my God, I was robbed for $50. No, sir. That doesn't even rate for a Charlie Murphy
crazy.
story.
All right, well, this guy got robbed too.
Oh shit!
Looking for an easy.
Not this guy. He's a salesman.
Not
He's
this
just
guy?
trying to sell some shit on YouTube. This man
He's trying to sell some
right
stamps.
here. See what he got to talk about. See if his story might be legit.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? So yeah, just like the description says, I got robbed last night by the police. I'm in Cartagena, Colombia for Crystal's birthday. I always try to take her somewhere on her birthday every year. And let me start by saying no one here speaks English. Like in Mexico, you kind of get by. Some people know a couple of words in English. Not in Cartagena. No one speaks English here. So anyway, we go to a little nightclub last night. And, you know, I keep a little, well, for this trip, I brought a little tiny thing of mace because I saw online that people have gotten robbed out here, you know, being outside at nighttime. And I said it in my head that anybody tried to rob me.
Ron,
yeah.
If you're going on vacation, right?
Yeah.
And you going on vacation and you want to chill with some girls, you want to have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Are you thinking about bringing some mace to protect yourself at nighttime because you heard you need to bring some mace? Okay, let's just say you heard you need to bring some mace. Would you still want to go to that place, knowing the fact that you have to bring some mace with you, just in case?
No. No, if I have to worry about having fun and my safety at the same time, it's not a preference of mine. Having fun, yes. Having fun and my safety, I can pick a better place.
Why even risk? Why even go through all that?
Exactly.
If you hear you got to
But
bring
again,
mace,
I mean,
why
and
you
here's the thing. I
why
think
you
he
even
brought a
gonna be
chick
there?
with him. I think he brought a chick with him because he said Crystal. He said a woman's name. So I'm wondering if he's down with his girl coming down to have a good time. Or they both traveled down there. Yeah, there's a
Or
little bit more I haven't gotten yet.
or he could be just like when we have the homies hub on the show. He could be on that Sky Miles.
Perfect segue. Perfect segue.
Oh man, on that Sky Miles.
You know. So so they can't hurt you. So we go to the motorcycle cops, or two cops that were on the same motorcycle. Weird. Get in front of the taxi and pull us over. They come straight to the back door, get everybody out the car. He starts talking about it. You know what I mean? I was kind of half drunk. Didn't really think it was a big deal. I should have put my money in my socks and kicked the mace under the seat. Now, here's the thing. The whole time we've been here, I've been traveling with a money belt around my waist, and I had
a money belt. You traveling with a money belt around your waist, bro?
These knuckleheads, bro.
You travel with a money belt around your waist, bro? Did he say a money belt?
He did. He said a money belt, bro. God damn it. What's wrong with you guys, man? Y'all watch too much goddamn TV and movies. The fuck you need a money belt for?
He said a money belt.
This is the digital fucking age. Why do you need a money fucking belt?
This nigga had a belt that said had a dollar sign on it.
Right. Is he
had
back in the 60s or 70s? He got to carry a money belt in order to get his money across fucking borders. When
He
you
told
got
the robbers,
digital
hey,
fucking
the money's
transfers
right here.
all day
You see
long
it?
through ATMs. What the hell? What year are we in? What year is this guy in, man?
He was a walking ATM, man. He had a
Oh
dollar
my
sign
God.
on his belt buckle. Hey guys, rob me.
Yeah, exactly, Mr. Doc. It's 1998. What the fuck?
Oh man.
A money belt. Dude, you sound just not credible at all right now. I had a money belt. Go ahead, man.
Oh,
This is
man.
crazy.
That man said I had the wallet to the side so everybody could see what I got.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, you can't make this stuff up, man.
like two grand in this belt.
Oh, he had $2 grand.
Oh yeah.
2 G's in American money, bro. You know how much that is out there, bro? In Colombia, if you had 2 G's, talk about hookers and boy, talk about hookers and cocaine, boy. This nigga had the money belt.
What?
How the whole narco was looking. Of course, them cheekers.
2K and an old school money belt. You deserve to get fucking robbed.
That they looked
You
at
a
that nigga like
dumbass.
food.
And he's sitting there trying to be all cool about it. Look, it was no big deal. I just got $2 grand taken from me in a money belt, and I'm still smooth and suave with my fucking dating sunglasses on outside. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm being triggered right now. I'm
Wow.
sorry. I didn't take my medication today.
Now, here's the
Go
thing.
ahead.
The whole time we've been, and I had like $2 grand in this belt. Last night, something told me, like, don't take all this money with you. So I took $200 with me and left and hid the rest of the money in my room. And the reason why I didn't want to leave it in the room is because I didn't know if someone, broke in the room or, something like that.
I get
but
it.
Last week,
You got 2 stacks on you. You don't want to carry the whole stacks on you because you're afraid you might get robbed. You don't want to leave it in the house because you're afraid somebody might go in there and break.
That's what a room safe is for.
That's what you got to safe. That's what I'm about to say. You got to safe. If they can afford to have a place that got a safe, not saying
man,
he can't.
This dude is, like they say back in Bruce Lee days, this dude is straight out of a comic book.
Some
what
of these
the fuck
dudes
year are you in?
Some of these dudes have glitz and glamour. They can't afford a place that got a safe. So they got to carry their money with them. It happens. But hey, listen, I'll say this. Why don't you do it the old school way and put it in your shoe?
Right.
I used to do that in New York all the time.
Yeah, you used to put it in 2 different places. Put some in your back pocket, some somewhere else. So when
I lived
you
in the
only
South
give them in one pocket, right?
Brother, when I lived in the South Bronx, man, I used to put my money in my shoe all the time because I used to always get robbed. Right? The fights I used to get into was always dudes taller than me. So because I was a small dude at the time. I was like, when I was 13 years old, I was like maybe 110 pounds, soaking wet and shit, skinny as fuck, and I was short too. So I was an easy target to most guys around my age. I was a small guy. So I used to get robbed. Used to have money in my pants pocket, and I used to get robbed a lot. So I got smart and said, "All right, niggas, fuck you. Y'all ain't gonna rob me." Because they used to come up to me and they used to ask me for money. I'm like, nah, I ain't got nothing. Then it got to the point where they're like, all right, fuck it. We gonna rob you because we think you have something. So now I just put money in my shoe.
Right.
That's it. Put it in my sock. Put it in your sock. Put your money in your sock.
Either way, not all in one place, and definitely not in no goddamn money belt. What? That shit still got me caught off guard. Money belt.
This nigga said a money belt. Nigga had a money belt, bro. So they knew where to get the money.
And then he had 2K in cash, 2 stacks. And fucking DR? Or Cartagena for what? For a weekend?
Yeah, probably something. Yes, it's the Styles Kings is probably right with that. Because I've been to something them. Yeah, they'll probably get his ass there too. Yeah, they probably would. Them Dominican goons, they're crazy out there, man.
Yeah, I use a chest pouch too. I have one that slings over and underneath my armpit, and I can wear it under my clothes. It looks like a holster, but it keeps all my I keep my valuables and certain things in there.
Yeah, but it's just certain. See, you can do that, Ron, in certain countries though, but certain countries you can't do that. You can't carry that shit with you.
What's that?
You know, you can't carry that money bag or whatever that.
Well, it's just like a little like
the carrier
over the shoulder thing, but I just carry it under my clothes.
That's probably what he had, but he probably had his money in there, but you just can't be walking around.
I'm envisioning that thing that used to go around your belt like a literal belt, and each thing had a pocket or sleeve that you can slide so much money in.
Who's that?
What's going on, Melissa? I think that might have been one of Style King's people. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I've never seen her before.
Okay. You want to interview?
Hey, I gotta ask some questions first.
You need to drop a little low key DR message to the Andrew show.
Right. You could hit me up at andrew26101@gmail.com, and we have to go through some disclosures first, man, before coming on my show. Because I am not trying to get hit with any type of YouTube violations, man.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
new. I'm with the cause. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Well, hit me up.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
we
hit me
need
up
more
on the,
females like you, so we definitely want to get your point of view on some things.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We would love to have women guests on the show and their opinions on here, but you know, I'm just saying, I got to be careful. You know, no offense to you, but
I mean, you can play the soundbite so you can hear what some of the ramifications of
I can show
females have gotten on our show. Play the soundbite of Maya.
I can show you a woman that when I just used her image as an avatar on the show, she left me a series of voicemails. So I put it into the intro of the show. So I'll go ahead and let you guys hear this shit, man. This is Maya getting upset with me, leaving a whole bunch of voice messages on my phone because I used her image as an avatar on the show, which, you know, I did have permission to do so because it was on the show. So this is just me just trying to protect myself. That's all. But, I'll just show you. I'll let you hear the Angry Bird.
The Andrew Show.
I guess y'all men just don't get it. Y'all just don't get it.
The Andrew Show.
It's not getting through your thick ass fucking potato head skull.
The Andrew
Cut that
Show.
fluffy ass fucking hair off the top of your fucking head. Maybe what I'm saying is gonna fucking seep through.
Welcome to the Andrew
Says
Show.
no or doesn't want something, that's what she means. It's not about being bullying you or telling you what to do. I don't want my motherfucking picture on your fucking show as a thumbnail.
Welcome to the Andrew Show.
God damn it, motherfucker.
And Andrew has been scarred for life ever since.
Now, I've never. Now, I've been through some shit with women before, brother. I've had some women curse me out. I've had one even threaten to call the cops on me before.
But not call you at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, have a whole conversation between 3 other dudes. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is this shit going on?
Bro, I've never had a woman that blew up my phone like this, bro. And I said, you know what? I got to make her into a soundbite. This is crazy. So
that's crazy.
After that,
we welcome all women as long as you don't turn into one of them.
Yeah, we just don't want you to turn into that, man. If you could be cool with it, because that's what was on my message, and I turned it into a soundbite. I'm all for the gentleman. Okay, well, definitely, we would love to have you on the show. Yes. It's in the description below, Andrew26101 at gmail.com. So feel free to hit me up, and definitely, we would love to have some females
some topics, and would love your point of view. Absolutely. She's a student of the Kevin Samuel days. All right.
Oh boy, crazy women are. I always have a man's back before a female. That's okay.
Yes, we definitely need to get you on some of the
well,
episodes.
I normally don't like women having my back because then I'll be like FLoyd. So
damn. Pause.
Pause, Granddad. Pause.
Oh, it's just a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Ellis Durrell, she is definitely a crash out queen. Absolutely.
Who's the crash out queen?
Maya.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. For sure. Her and the other chick. What's the other lunatic?
Okay, let's listen to Money Bags here. I mean Money Belt guy. I mean,
Chance,
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and leave this money here and just take $200 with me. So we go out, we have a good time. On the way home, I got about $150 in my wallet. Cop starts talking about the mace. It's illegal here. Can't have mace, cocaine, heroin, blah, blah, blah. So I'm kind of laughing, you know what I mean? Because I'm like, here we go with the bullshit. So he's like, there's a fine. So I'm like, all right, give me the ticket. I'll go pay the fine. No. You got to pay it right here. I was like, oh, for real? How much is the fine? $250. I was like, well, that's not gonna happen. Well, can you go to an ATM? No, I'm not going to an ATM, bro. And I started to tell him, like, run me down to the
jail. Yo! He said, go ahead and throw away the keys, nigga. Take me to jail.
Okay.
That man crashed the fuck out. He said, take me to jail.
Take me
fuck
to jail.
Nigga.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Some of them foreign jails you might not want to be in, not even for an hour. We'll see.
My ego working at that point. Then I had to think better of it, like, is he gonna take me down to the station, or are we gonna go into a dark area somewhere? Now I'm sizing him up at this point, smaller than me, and he don't have a gun on him. So I'm like, all right, if we go to a dark area, I'll probably be okay. Because they both were scrawny little cops. They have no gun on them. Maybe they had some mace. I don't know. But at first, I told him it was cologne. And he started trying to spray it. He started trying to press the button. And I was like, whoa, all right. It's fucking mace, man. Goddamn. So anyway, he wants me to go to an ATM. I was like, that ain't gonna happen. I I ain't going to an ATM. So he's like, $250. I was like, well, I ain't got $250. So he's like, how much you got in your wallet? Now, mind you, all of this is through Google Translate. He's talking to me through Google Translate. He's like, how much you got in your wallet? I was like, $50. He's like, well, that's not enough. I was like, all right, 100. He was like, that's not enough. And I was like, well, that's what it is. So I don't know what to tell you. So he talking to his partner, going back and forth for a little bit. He go over and talk to the girls. Then he separates me from Crystal, because Crystal was doing a lot of the translating at first. But for some reason, he didn't want her to hear or something. I don't know. His target was me. So anyway, long story short, I gave him $100 and, they got the hell away from me. Now, let me say the difference between getting robbed by police in Colombia versus getting robbed by police in America. In America, if I got caught with something illegal, I'd have to go to jail. Then I'd have to pay a fine. Then I'd have to pay a bond. Then I'd be on probation. But here, $100, I was able to go home and sleep in my bed. So I'd rather get robbed here than to get robbed in America. I've been robbed in America a lot from police. Robbed of my time, robbed of my money, robbed of my respect, dignity, whatever. Rob you way more and take way longer. And the crazy thing is,
all right, now he's starting to sound like a person that likes to commit criminal activities. So he's saying to himself, well, listen, man, I could be like Pablo Escobar out here. Go ahead and push some kilos. You know what I'm saying? And push some heavy weight or whatever afterwards. And if I get caught with the packages, I could just pay off the police and they'll leave me alone. Right. So he's thinking of it from that point of view, right? I mean, what's your take on that? I mean, do you think he has a point when it comes down to that? If he's trying to get to the Coke, Coca-Cola, and he's trying to sell those products, but if he gets caught,
I mean, if that's what he's on, if that's the type of time he's on, I don't know what you're going down to 2000. Did you catch what he said? I'm running around all week or whatever time that I'm down here with a money belt with $2,000 on my waist. I go out for one night and they having a good time and they in the car heading back home or whatever, they get stopped. And he only had spent $50 out of the $200 he had in his pocket. So what does that say to you? Why did you need to carry the motherfucking $2,000 around you at any point in time in Cartagena of all places?
I mean, he sounds like he's a drug dealer himself, though.
You sound like he has some history. Definitely.
Yep.
And what? I don't know. I'm not going to say
used to have
what.
Money around.
He have a history because he's used to comparison American jails to foreign police. I mean, goddamn, I don't know nothing about any of that shit. You can tell me it. I don't know it. I don't know shit about that shit.
He just gave himself up. So in other words, he's a criminal.
He's reformed. Everybody does their time, and they do their time. They get the right to exist outside the walls. You know what I'm saying? But he's done his time. He's admitted to it. Kudos to him for trying to live right.
Yeah, but still, man, he should have some street smarts, though.
He definitely has street smarts because he still didn't, even though he had 150, he got away with only giving him 100. He still got 50 left.
Yeah, but why would you flash the cat? But then he's so used to it.
He didn't flash. He didn't flash.
He flashed. But here's the thing. When he's in his own territory, he can do that because he's got protection. Right? He's got his peoples with him. Right? Because if you in these streets and you get down like that, you got your hood niggas with you.
Well, you got your hood niggas until the biggest gang in the country come after you that are united, and the biggest gang in the country are the police.
Right, but he's in a whole
stop you from going to jail.
Right, but he's in a whole different system though. He's in a different country because he's talking about because he's saying this. Oh, I could take on these cops. They're small. They like skinny and stuff. They ain't got no guns on them. But he failed to understand. No, I mean I don't think he said that. But I think he said, "Oh, he can take them because if he takes them in the alley somewhere,
shorter and smaller than skinnier than him, by weight and everything else, he's saying he could get at both of them.
that don't mean shit, bro. That you think you bigger than somebody because you could take them on, that don't mean shit. I've seen bigger dudes get fucked up by small dudes. That skinny and being small don't mean shit.
Oh, I understand. Believe me, trust me, I understand.
Man, listen, it's their backyard. They know how to fucking move. So just be humble, man. Don't be going to other people's territory. Think you could just fuck. That's the problem that we have, man, with
Yeah.
certain men, bro. Like, it's that ego. It's that ego, man.
He
And we
said,
gotta bring that
he said it
ego.
was my ego got the best of me for a second, and then I realized I can't be doing all that, and that's when he started negotiating based on the money. So he kind of did say that my ego was kind of getting in my head about possibly doing something. That's very true. Here, all black men have been looked at as criminals. There, you can pay your way out of it. So true.
Yeah, but I think that goes for it's a class system, though. I mean, black
Yeah,
men
oh,
can
absolutely.
pay. Yeah, black men can pay their way out of their crimes if they go overseas, just like white men can too, or any other race of man that go overseas and commit crimes. You can pay your way out of the system. Why? Because they go by a class act. So maybe he could be right when it comes down to doing criminal activities, but I don't know why would you be thinking about doing criminal activities while you're going overseas?
Right.
But it kind of lets you know exactly what his character is all about, right?
Criminal, or you worried about criminal activities being propagated on yourself? Like, Homies with the Hub just said something like, I didn't know mace was illegal. What about pocket knives? Yeah, a certain length of pocket knives. But here's the whole thing, fellas, and this is what I'm telling you. Threat assessment, military, this is what I do. When I go into another country, I don't necessarily take a weapon there. I make sure I have one when I'm there. And a lot of things can become weapons.
Hell yeah.
So you don't
Shit.
necessarily have to take a weapon with you. You can make one when you're there if you're worried about your safety. But 95% of the time, I'm nowhere close to where I feel unsafe. You know, that's
Hell
the other
no.
thing. You know,
People
but
in
at
jail
the
are
end of the
making
day,
knives.
you gotta know, that things can turn into weapons.
People in
And if
jail are
your
making
mind
knives,
isn't
man.
right, and you don't even think of that kind of shit.
People in
a
jail are
broomstick,
making. Hold on, Ron. People,
yeah.
I'm just gonna intervene and say this. People in jail are making knives
Yeah.
too. People are making weapons in jail.
Yeah, 916 hell is the same thing. A simple pen can become a weapon if you're in your right frame of mind and you know you're having to come up against something. Simple things on your body can be turned into weapons. You just have to know. So I don't have to
He
worry
could turn
about
his
taking something
glasses.
with me. Right, and that's why I say this dude's a little bit of a lame, because this dude say he's been in jail or been to jail and whatever. Then you have to have a threat assessment of knowing that you can turn certain things into being weapons, even on somebody else's body. You can
but
take
you know
it off of
what?
them and turn it into a weapon.
But these days, Ron, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. The prison cells are different from the way they were back then, even in America, especially in America. Like, motherfuckers is playing PlayStation in fucking jail now, bro. They got jail facilities where they got
Motherfuckers are sitting there got whole TikTok fucking shows on damn jail. They got phones up in that bitch and everything else.
One of my boys was telling me, hey, Drew, let me tell you something. He says, it's better to live in jail. Because just think about it. You got a roof for free. You got a living room area. They got
3
living
hops and
rooms
a
in
cot.
jails, bro.
Yeah.
They're playing PlayStation 5 in jails. People just thinking they're reading books all the time. These motherfuckers got TVs and games and video games and shit.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Laptops. Shit's crazy.
Yeah.
Police in America don't
No, go ahead. Push your button.
even pocket the money. They just getting you in the system, so the system here, they rob you. At least your money's gonna go to Spear or somebody's rent. It's gonna go to something for this guy. So I'd rather get robbed here than in America any day. And even Mexico, I probably could have got away with $20 in Mexico. I probably could have gave him a 20 and he would have left me fucking alone in Mexico. But anyway, I'm in Cartagena. Beautiful out here. Not the best view, but
hey, talking about bodyguards, man. Hey, those fucking bitches in Colombia, man. I mean, sorry, we have women in here. I'm sorry. My apologies. I don't mean to say bitches. I don't want to disrespect anybody. I keep forgetting sometimes we got females in here, bro.
Oh man.
My fault. My apologies. I don't mean to be disrespectful. But I'm just saying, okay, the females in Colombia, man, I don't know what it is that they eat. I don't know what it is that they're doing, but they exercise quite a lot. But have you seen the uniforms on these girls?
Oh, they definitely are skin tight, painted on type of uniforms. Yeah.
They got bodies like built like models, bro, and they're cops.
They working out, especially if they're cops. Yeah, they got to work out.
They got BBLs. And they got cops that got BBLs out there, bro, with stapled titties. Like, let me tell you something. Let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question. I know I took this picture, but I want y'all to. I took this picture, right? Because everybody doesn't know the background and shit. They just assume things, right? But I want to ask y'all a question. What do you think her profession is? Let's ask the chat. Hold on. I'm gonna fuck a lot of y'all heads up with this one. Hold on. Let's ask the chat this. What do you think her professional?
You putting in options?
Okay, I'm just gonna say what you think her pro is. What you think her pro is? Yeah, I'm gonna do different options. Because we need people's opinions. I want to get everybody, women too, men and women. I want your opinions on this.
What options are you dropping? I'll put the same in my chat.
Yeah, I got.
I'm gonna do the same in my chat too. So
Okay, I'm just gonna make it. Okay. What do you guys think this pro is? A professional. What does she does for her profession?
What are the choices?
I think I put it up there. Was it showing up there? I think I put it up there. Hold on. Okay, there it is. Andrew Show. What do you guys think her professional is? We got three. A street hooker, a sales rep, or a cop? Which one do you guys think this woman's profession is? We got to get at least about 15 or 20 votes, man. Okay. But I guess we
I just put it up in my room as well. So it's in my room as well.
Think her profession?
Yeah, let us know.
You know, it's kind of hard to tell, isn't it? But what do you guys think her professional is? What does she do for a living? All right. Let's continue.
It is beautiful out here in Cartagena. There goes the water over there. Yeah, or this probably not going to go back to the clubs anymore out here. I'm not about to be putting some cop's kid through school, getting extorted, but that's my story. Wasn't the worst that could have happened. It could have been worse. But he did take my only self-defense. He took my fucking mace for himself. So y'all hit me up in the comments. I appreciate the love. Hit that like button and subscribe, and y'all take care.
Okay, so what's your take on my man over here, man?
I mean, the money belt thing is like some 1990s bullshit. I don't get that part. Why you need to bring 2K down to Colombia, period, as much as you don't have to spend in that country to have a good time. 2000 is overkill if you're just going down there for a weekend or so. Especially if you already prepaid for everything besides for your entertainment. That's overkill. You don't need that much. And then again, the hotel safe or your Airbnb safe. There should be a safe there. You can keep a lot of your money there. Just to be carrying around randomly. So, you know how they say never put all your eggs in one basket? Ninja, you had all your eggs in one basket running around a place where motos will just lace you up and take everything off your body. You know what I mean? Get the hell out of here with that. And
Just want to
then,
give a
yeah,
shout
even
out.
if he was going down there for, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Continue. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know you're going to read out the super sticker. But yeah, even if he was down there where I think her name was Crystal or something like that. With
Was
his
her last
girlfriend.
name Meth?
Oh shit. Anyway, even if he was going down there with a girlfriend, it doesn't cost that much to entertain, even at very nice restaurants to eat. You can eat very well, I've heard, for on the cheap, even high-end restaurants. It's not that expensive that you would have to blow over maybe $300 in a night. And that would probably be doing it big time at $300 a night. I got It's J. Clyde in the room. I'm sure he could tell you what an average good night would be, even at a high-end restaurant. It's never going to cost you that much unless you plan on staying there over a month.
We got Drew with a $1.99 donation. He says donations, fundraising, and e-begging. And shout out to Exania. Is that how you pronounce it? Zania?
It could be Zakana, because sometimes
Zakana?
X is a Z.
Okay, well,
Because it could be Zakana Corner or Melissa M.
on a corner with the $10 donation. Shout out to you, bro. I got another female that was started to become a member of mine.
That's awesome.
That's insane, bro.
Yeah.
At one time I was struggling with the women. I couldn't get women subscribers. Now I got them coming.
Yeah, you've turned over a new leaf. You're no longer evil like the woman claimed to be.
I guess not.
So you grew
Zed,
more hair on the top of your head, and you don't have that little patch anymore. Like she said, cut off that little patch.
I guess I gotta. I ain't got the patch on my head, man. What
You
can
ain't
I
got
say?
the Bert and Ernie
The
going
Andrew
on.
Show.
I guess y'all men just don't get it. Y'all just don't get it.
The Andrew Show.
It's not getting through your thick ass fucking potato head skull.
The Andrew Show.
Cut that fluffy shit off the top of your head. If you can understand me better. So far, out of the people I have voted, I got 33% saying sales rep and 67% saying cop. What about your room?
Okay, let's look over here. Let's get the picture back up here. Shit, we tripping over here.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think out of the three? Okay, so I've got 11 votes. It's going up and down. It's rotating over here. What type of professional do you think this woman is? What do you think? What do you guys think her pro is? We got 36% says hooker. 21% says sales rep, and 43% says cop.
Okay.
Would you guys?
My room's being
like
a
to
little
know the
more
answer?
sensible. 33% rep. Nobody's saying she's a hooker. And 67% are saying
want the smoke. Who want the smoke? Who want the hoop? Want the hoop? Want the smoke?
Right.
All right.
You got another.
Okay.
You got another super chat. You got another super chat that just came in.
Oh wow, $1.99. Shout out to you. Love you guys. Keep it up. All right. Look at that dynamic
Thank
duel
you.
over here, man. Okay, so if you guys really want to know the honest answer, she is she's a police officer.
Wow.
But she's
I would definitely date some police officers down there. Was she DR or Columbia?
Colombian.
Oh,
but she's not a what you call it?
street detective, or she's like not.
She's
like
not.
street
She's not
cop?
one of those cops, but she's like one of those that walk around the streets and shit. I
She's
forgot
like
what they call them.
undercover. She's an undercover cop, kind of like
I don't know what
investigator.
they call those, but she didn't have any. I didn't think I see any guns with her.
Mm.
She might have had a gun on her. I'm not too sure, but I don't know.
What
They
y'all
just go
call
around
her?
patrolling shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But you also have to know that, guys, that just because they're cops, that doesn't mean that they don't do any work.
Pay for play. Yeah.
Yes.
They do
But
both.
I'll ask you this question, bro. This woman makes enough. I asked her questions. I said, hey, have you ever done some street activity before? Like, I got to keep it PG-13. She said yes, but she doesn't have to now because she makes enough money to take care of her things.
Mm.
She doesn't need to. She's gotten a lot of people who follow her on social media, so she's making money in other places.
She
A
got
guy,
OnlyFans.
a friend of hers, right? A friend of hers ended up
Air quote,
taking
air
her.
quote.
Ended up taking her, and put some money in her pocket. So she's loyal, she's faithful,
Western Union Poppy.
but she's getting grounded with the money. So hey, no honey, no money. I need the money to get you. I'll give you the honey for the money.
Right.
So
Or
that's
you
one
can
of those.
reserve the honey for the money.
Oh
So she
man,
said.
this chick is getting flown out
Yeah.
to Paris, bro. She's going to places I've never been before.
Nice.
Oh man. What do you think a BBL costs in Colombia, man, compared to America?
Sometimes it could be a good investment, especially when you got people fluing you out.
Bro,
You know what I'm
the
saying?
investment that he's got this chick as his girlfriend, and his chick is making OnlyFans content. And
Right.
guess who's making majority of that profits from that OnlyFans?
Him.
Yeah. He made an investment.
He's managing it. Yeah.
Got himself a girlfriend, and his girl's making money for him.
That
Holy
sounds
shit.
like some YouTubers out there that are
And
flaunting
she's
their
not even
girls in front of the camera.
she's not even on the streets anymore.
Yeah. Well, I mean, besides for
she's
her
doing-
police job,
she's not even doing the she's not even doing the
Oh,
police
she's
job
retired from that too?
anymore. She
Oh,
got
shit,
taken
he got
away.
her doing that full time now, huh?
But hey, everybody already had a wonderful joy of joy.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing, man.
Probably
If
before
she
took the
loves
trip-
it, who
before
cares?
she took the trip to Paris or whatever. But go ahead, go ahead. Sorry.
Hey, if she loves it, oh well, it's great. I mean, but kudos on our boy for getting her locked in like that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. But the whole saying, can you turn a
Hoe into a housewife?
I'll be honest. I used to go against that method on some real shit. Like when it came down to understanding like culture, right? When it comes down to American hoes versus like hoes in different country,
They're different.
it's like you kind of feel sorry for them in a way, but you could have conversations with them. Like I've met some cool pros. Like honestly, I'm friends with to this day, and I'm cool with them, and they're pros, but they're human beings, man.
Oh, absolutely. I know some good hoes. I know some good chicks that are out there selling it, OnlyFans, all that. I know some real good hoes. You know what I'm saying? And hey, I have some really good friends that are like that.
But they're not bad people, though. They're actually
absolutely not. They're doing it for a reason. They have an objective. Like back in the day, they used to have the stripper thing. A lot of strippers were going and putting themselves through college, and then when they got out of college, they had their doctorates or whatever, and they quit the stripper game, or they just kept the degree and kept stripping because they couldn't find a job that overpaid what they were doing in the strip clubs based on whatever the high quality strip club was that they worked at. So there's plenty of times where women will do things out of necessity or greed that might not necessarily make them bad people, but just conscious about their worth and knowing that right now in their youth they can make more money in a club or as a sugar baby than with that degree. Stack that cash.
Chicks have more opportunities over here to make that bag in America. Do you know how many women in foreign land are dying to be like the women in America, bro?
Yep.
Like it's crazy over there. But now, see, some of these women too in these third world countries, and this is keep it real. A lot of men don't talk about this shit. But the truth of the matter is, a lot of these third world country women, bro, they want to live up like the chicks over here in America. But see, they don't have really all the opportunities to do it because these chicks are not even really onto the OnlyFans shit yet. It's just now you got some men now that are
teaching them the game.
They're teaching them the game, but they're also
Russians are crazy in Thailand, bro. Let me tell you, Russians in Phuket. Russians in Phuket have all these fine ass Thai women on OnlyFans. I'm
They're
trying to tell
making
you, there's a whole fucking thing over there.
they're making money off of these females, right? But they're also paying the females. But why not? Because your investment into this woman,
Yeah.
you're gonna make 10 times more money. Especially if
Yep.
you got one that's your girl, you can breed her out too. Let her
Oh,
have your
hell
kids.
no.
If you want to do that, let her have your kids. But before you do that,
Okay.
look at her as an investment. Get on the
Yeah.
OnlyFans and make your money.
I need the disclaimer to be paid. I do not think like Andrew. I
No,
am not
I'm not
worried
saying
about-
I'm not saying I'm thinking like that. I'm just saying there's some dudes that think that way. I'm just saying they're trying to make their money. They say, hey, if I'm
That
gonna
is
invest
not
in this
me.
girl, I gotta make my money
I
back.
don't have that mentality. But
You know what I'm saying? I don't
yeah,
have that
but she's
mentality
fine.
either.
I mean, for a cop, she's beautiful. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm glad she has a sugar daddy, and he's got her working in a field where she's happy.
She's well
Hopefully
taken
she's
care of.
happy. Yeah.
She's well taken care of, bro. But the thing is, I just think you have more of an opportunity to ground what you want in Colombia or any of these places that you're looking for women, no matter what it is. Because let's just face it, right? Even though we don't want to look at it like this, money is going to ground women, regardless of not, they're looking for a person that's going to provide. And
Right.
in order for you to provide, you need money. So, but the thing is, if you bring her over here with your money, you got to make sure you take care of her and
Oh,
have her grounded in this country. Because if she sees other daddy out there in America that may have a bigger bag than you, and if she's not getting what she feels she can do better, trust me. I mean,
yeah,
we've talked about it. Like hypergamy does exist
and-
no matter where you go, and they
Right.
will go for the highest bidder.
Highlight what homie with the hub said earlier, and that's a perfect point I bring out a lot. It's a paragraph up, one more up.
Which
For
one?
home, he's got a paragraph up there about OnlyFans.
Oh, okay.
And I'll read that. Those girls still are facing the morality issues of OnlyFans, but I see a lot of girls becoming more open to OnlyFans now. Once Colombians get past the moral judgment stage, Colombia is gonna boom in that industry. You're absolutely correct.
Well, not just
Sorry.
that though, too. I just want to piggyback and say this. Not just that, but also the women, they're not right. They're not onto the whole OnlyFans thing. They're only getting connected through men. I'm just being real. There's dudes that I know that I talk to that travel and shit, and I'm heavy in these streets. So I'm not. I have nothing against the men that's doing that. I just hope that they're doing things the legal way.
Right.
If you're gonna get these girls and you're gonna record and you're gonna have fun, but it is an industry at the end of the day. You're paying them, you're having fun, but just make sure you do things the legal way. Because if you take her out of her element, out of her country, and she's able to get out of her country and be able to get the tools that she needs, she can come back after your ass. I mean, we've seen what happened.
It become a STSA thing. But you know what? We reviewed this whole situation in Colombia about the business buildings and offices that were becoming the online things that the online what do you call them? Where you have a girl sitting in front of the camera for a while, and they had a whole apartment build, whole office buildings that we did a review on. I can't think of the goddamn name of these places. You can go online and cam girls. They had cam. Remember we had a whole thing with the cam girls, and they had OnlyFans right there at the bottom floor that was monitoring all the different rooms in order to promote certain girls that were going on. So that's already kind of going on there. Yeah,
it was a member of the not the cartels, but it was a
OnlyFans.
Yeah, but the guy in Colombia, there was a man in Colombia.
Yeah.
Remember, he was running that operation.
Yeah, it was in Colombia, homies with the hub. Yes, it was in Colombia.
Yeah, it was in Colombia. It was a guy. Yeah, we did a show on it, and there was a guy.
We did a whole show on it.
Hold on, there was a guy, like you said, and he had his own organization where he had lines of chicks, and he had them in rooms. He had them sleeping there. They had the girls sleeping in these rooms. They bought out the apartments, had the girls sleeping there. They want food, they get food, blah blah blah. But they wouldn't really go anywhere because they were on the clock 24 hours. So that's a form
but they
of
had the whole apartments. They could cook, they could do whatever when they were off, and then they had their camera rooms.
Yeah, but in that country, in Colombia, the laws are so different. So they're not
you don't know what's
considered as
ST. You don't know.
They're not considered as ST.
Right.
So it's different. So when you do things in different countries, it's totally different. The laws are different compared to if you do it in America. Now, there's certain things that they do in America, foreign people are doing too, because pros are the old profession. That's the old profession of doing things. It's been around for a while. It's just that in America, it's just certain laws and certain places are allowed to do that. Like in Nevada, they got the bunny ranch and stuff. If you do that in other states, it's considered illegal. And then you can be prosecuted for that. You can go to jail. So everywhere is different. And those narco countries and shit, narcos run that shit, bro. They run the system.
I'm sure they definitely got their hand in the financing behind, because they were converting a whole office building into apartments. And they had everything laid the fuck out in every apartment.
That guy that had the girls sleeping in these apartments and shit and doing these webcam stuff and going out there and getting with the American men. They were coming back with the money. But that guy, he looks like a regular citizen. He looks like a regular, you don't know what a narco looks like. A narco blends with everybody. But most narcos own like restaurants and bars and they own buildings and stuff like that. Tourism, they have their hands into tourism like crazy.
Oh yeah, that's why I said for a long time in Cancun, tourists were off limits. Tourist areas were off limits because cartels said it was bad for business. It went rampant on the West Coast side, down by Cabo Wabo and some of the other locations where the cartels were extorting the hotel owners, and it got so bad that it messed up tourism on the West Coast of Mexico and Baja for a while. But Cancun always had a moratorium on any kind of drug like battles and everything in the tourist areas.
I'm gonna fuck your head up a little bit. What if I told you that the owner of the Airbnb that I was dealing with was a narco?
Yeah, I would believe it. I would believe it.
But guess what? That's my connection. Like, you gotta have an open mind to this shit. Like, I know people think, oh my god, the narcos, they're bad people, they do drugs. They're not all in it on that
like
tip.
that. They're not all in it like that.
Narcos are into, you got politicians that are narcos in that country, you got narcos that own restaurants, bars, and all that other shit.
You got the Sicarios, which are the hitmen and all that. So there's
Sicarios that are hitmen. So it's a whole line of people. But if you are an American, then just say you're doing, it's illegal, obviously, in America, but if you're doing business over here or in Colombia, wherever you're at, with somebody that that's about, hey, we're doing a business, we're making money, 9 times out of 10, they're gonna protect you, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something.
You're American citizen. They're gonna protect you.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. When my brother was alive still, he had a deal with the and this is in Kansas, so it wasn't cartel, it was the mob. He had a deal with a mob that he would run drugs out of a certain arcade, and it would also be connected to some of the school districts around. So yeah, you need cartel approval, or in America, mob approval, whoever's running that city's approval, or you will get taxed or run out of business. It is a part of what is ingrained in business in a lot of places. And now the politicians have gotten into the game where you got to rub palms with the politicians in order to get certain things done and certain ordinances to be passed. It is not a game that has stopped being played. It's just been elevated to a whole nother level.
Bro, if you're getting deals with narcos, bro, they can fund you, like this man was saying, they could fund you business credit faster than people in America can. You could be a small person, bro. You go over there with, I'm telling you, you'd be surprised. You go over there and you say you have a business, bro, I guarantee you they're going to fund you at least $1 million or $2 million easy. That's nothing.
But you better show a rate of return. You better show a great rate of return. Besides for enabling them to wash their money through your company too, because that's also going to be a side catch.
That too, but here's the thing, though. I personally wouldn't
But
do
I'm not
it.
going to talk about this anymore because it's kind of illegal to kind of talk about this.
Yeah,
shit, so I don't wanna talk
yeah,
about it
yeah,
anymore, but you guys know what we're talking about.
yeah. We might be getting too much into deep waters.
Yeah, I don't
here,
want to
but-
get YouTube all on our shit.
Yeah. Right? They were like, oh no, God, these guys are drug dealers, man. This is not talking.
No, nothing like that. But believe me, I have a family history.
Yeah, I got a history too, but I just don't talk about it. There's just stuff. Let me tell you something about this travel space, guys. Certain things is just meant not to be said, man. It needs to stay within the brotherhood.
It's like I said, I grew up. Baltimore, Maryland has a harbor and has ports, and any port city that you ever know of has a mob running the ports. So my mom used to keep the money for the mobs. My brother's dad was a fucking collector for the mob. I grew up in that environment indirectly because of working within those organizations that were around the cities I lived in growing up. So it is what it is. When, like I said, in the 60s, I was born in 67. Parents and people were doing things because the economy.
Damn, Ron, you old as shit. Let me stop.
A lot of economies sucked, and people did what they had to do to get ahead, and sometimes that was criminal. So it is what it is.
One thing I want to say too, man. I'm so glad I have a passport, man.
Yeah.
Like, if you understand just how beautiful a passport is, man, it opens your mind to secrets, man, of reality. The stuff that you've been taught on TV is nothing compared to you experiencing what's really out there. So you'll see a lot of things different. And Ron, you serve this nation, so I'm sure you've seen things that you would just like, wow, if only people could understand and see what the fuck is going on out here. Because I got family. I got family in the services, man, and there's things that I can't say, they can't say, because it can jeopardize a lot of people. So it's classified shit. There's stuff that I'm not even told from people in the services, and as close as I am to them, they can't tell me shit.
Still can't tell you.
But there's stuff I already know.
Yeah.
Right. Here's the thing. If they know that and you're linked through family, because that's like a bloodline and shit. You link through that shit, they gonna come to you, bro.
Yeah. And you're right, because even when you go to get your top secret clearance, they go 5 to 6 levels deep on who you are as a person, just to approve for your top secret. Oh, I heard you knew about Alex and my name's Alex, when he was in high school. How good of a kid was he? Did you ever see him doing something? And they would ask, do you know 5 friends that maybe he didn't bring up that I might be able to go talk to? That's how far down the hole they go in order to give you even a top secret clearance in America to serve in the military in certain branches and certain things that you did. I had a level 4 top secret clearance.
Yeah.
So I'm clean as a whistle. Even now, I can walk into a gun store.
See, I've learned
10 minutes, walk out with a fucking gun and rounds, and where people have to background check and they're standing there for hours, I'm in and out in 15 minutes flat.
See, the stuff I've learned from past generations of family members. You know what I'm saying? Because your generation is different from mine, but I've learned from that shit, and I've been taught that stuff. But
oh, you stupid! He said, "How was Malcolm X?" You dumb as hell. But
I think I said your old ass.
You dumb as hell, bro. For that one, that's fucked up, bro.
Yo, that's crazy.
Are we opening up the panel right now? Can we open up the panel for a little bit, or you got something to do?
I guess we could open it up for a little bit. I might have to make a phone call real quick, but we could open it up and people can talk and shit, and I'll get back on here. You know how I do. I just want to read this real quick. What do you think of a professional? We got 39% of people. Okay, it went up a little bit high. 39% of people said she's a hooker. And 17% says she's a sales rep, and 44% says she's a cop. Well, she's a cop, but as far as being on the streets, yeah, she served some time on the streets and off the streets. But have you noticed that? I've noticed that too, bro. I mean, you'll see a lot of girls changing their lives. Like they're not. I'm gonna tell you something about the chicks too that do that stuff. They're not proud to do that stuff, man.
Yeah, you're right.
They don't take any pride in doing that, man. Like
no, they don't.
It's just something that they do because they know they can make a quick buck at it. And instead of working 4 months to make a salary that they can make in 40 minutes, maybe 5 minutes, some of you niggas out there, they can make that money in 5 minutes, or maybe a 1 minute man, who knows? But and then there's some that will have the vacation experience of being with a girl, and they'll still get that money at the same way. So you don't necessarily have to go that route. They can be a vacation girl, where some of these girls have boyfriends. Some of them have husbands probably too, and their husbands allow them to go out there, and their boyfriends don't care if they go out there and get that money. So it's
right.
It's a different kind of culture, man. Like so a lot of you guys that go out there and you put your feelings involved in chicks that you barely gonna see, you're just gonna go on vacation to see them for a week, man. Y'all need to stop it, man. Stop, man. Stop trying to get romantically involved with a chick that you're barely gonna see, man. The thing with me, I used to believe in long distance relationship, but as I gotten older, I fucking would never do that shit, bro. Never, ever.
Yeah.
Maybe when I was a kid, but long distance relationships, man, I just can't, man. Unless I would have to have seen her, man, like a whole bunch of times to spend some time with her, bro. That's just me personally. I can't speak for anybody else. I mean, maybe everybody might be able to channel that a little bit differently, but I just can't. I can't do that because who the fuck knows what the fuck she's doing while she's over there, dude? She could be, trying to pay her bills and shit. You know what I
mean? Yo, pause. Stop that
Try
shit,
to pay
bro.
her bills and shit.
Man, I ain't trying to see that. Hey, by the way, the panel is now open. I put the link in the chat.
Well, damn it, man. You gotta ask me first there, brother.
I did ask you. You said, yeah, that's cool. Anyway, the link is in the chat. I pinned it to the top of mine. You still need to pin it to the top of yours. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna pin it on mine. I got a lot of people in here. Go ahead, guys. You guys can go ahead and jump in. Feel free. We open up this panel.
Right.
I might have to take some phone calls in a little bit, but we'll get
even if you just black out your screen, I'll still be on. It's cool. I just can't close the room. That's the whole.
Yeah. Damn, I'm late on the replay, but flagging channels is incel energy. Listen, I'm not saying who's flagging what, but I just think I'm just hearing rumors like, the streets talk, man, and we're just here for the smoke, man. What up, Drew G?
Yo, what up, Andrew? What's good?
What's good, up, Drew
man?
G?
Salute to the panel. Happy Sunday.
Thank you,
Ronin.
sir. Thank you.
I hope
Thank
your Baltimore Ravens.
I'm not a Ravens fan. I'm a Raven adjacent.
A raisin?
Okay.
A raisin, man?
Hey, they are purple, so that's not too far of a stretch.
Brothers, y'all be dating yourself talking about those Ravens.
I'm actually a Kansas City Chiefs fan. I'm just wearing this because my family's from Baltimore and my uncle brought the shirt for me.
Okay,
so
they got the
Kansas City
game
plays tomorrow night, so I'm just wearing it tonight.
Yeah, that's what's
go
up.
ahead. You said we're dating ourselves?
Yeah, if you bring up those Raisin guys, yeah, we ain't seen them in at least 30 years.
Come on, Ronin. Is this Cat, man?
What's that? What Cat?
You're a Baltimore fan?
No, I'm not a Baltimore fan. No. Even when the Colts left Baltimore, I went over to the Washington Redskins until they had to change their names to the Commanders. So I was a Redskin Chiefs fan for a lot of years. I never went back to Baltimore and took the Ravens as a fan. Nope.
Yeah, I remember that time, man. I remember Art
So
Modell.
yeah, I just dated myself again when the Colts left the fucking Ravens and left Baltimore and go to Indianapolis. Yeah.
No, didn't they leave Indianapolis to go to Baltimore?
No,
I thought Art Modell moved in from where did he?
No, the Colts left Baltimore to go to Indiana, and then they brought an expansion team in for the Ravens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why I never took the Ravens or Baltimore back. I was a Redskin Chiefs fan.
For work. Man, I'm telling you, bro. You and Andrew, y'all might have to step in on this QB and the homies hub, man. This shit is
we got the homies
hilarious,
hub
bro.
coming up tomorrow night. He's gonna be on the show.
We got him coming
He
on
just
tomorrow
dropped another video, man, that was hilarious.
Well, we got the show tomorrow. It's called "Flying Your Girl Out on Sky Miles." We're gonna we're gonna have homie the hub tomorrow, and he's gonna explain about the Sky Miles trips. Going to certain places, narco cities, and cartel places for the most part. It should be a good one, guys. Smoke show definitely for tomorrow. We can have one today too. Yeah.
Only thing I can say about the young boy, man, he's creative, man. He's super creative. So.
Oh, he
What
wants
up,
you to
New
use
York?
a real photo. Hey, homies with the hub, you have his email. Send him the photo you went up
Yeah,
there.
I don't
I
got
did
a
an
real
AI
photo.
generated one way back when we first were going to interview you, and I just took a photo and had it AI generated. So if you want something different, you can definitely send him the photo. He'll change it.
Hold on. I got something special for New York City Kings. Hold on. Just give me a second, man. I got you, New York, because you in the building right now. We got New York in the building, man. We got New York in the building. Hold on. I got you right here, man. Here's your theme music.
Take that. Bad boy for life.
So what you think about say Sunday football, man? What you think about quarterbacks, QBs in the building, man? What you think about quarterbacks, bro?
QBs in the building?
No, you know
QB what?
quarterbacks. QB, man, Sunday, bro. Sunday fun day.
I don't
QB.
know,
What's your deal?
I wasn't watching football. I actually had a great day with my son, my Brazilian son.
Oh, that's awesome.
Me and him spent time together, just me and my son. I had to get him where he needed to be. Cost me 4 bands, but I took care of my boy. So that's true.
All right, so New York, man. Come on. All right.
When you have kids, when you have a Brazilian son, you gotta keep them right.
What's your take on the QB, man? QB versus the homies, the quarterback, man, the NFL of YouTube.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I ain't been because you guys be just. Who do I put a grievance in with? Because you guys, Ronin and Fearless, you guys just sit on you and Drew, you have to sit on the panel and just let me and the rest of the guys just sing on the. I got to put in a grievance with somebody. Y'all just let us sit on the backside now. Right? We don't even count.
It's not that you don't count. We're just trying to get ours off before we bring random people up, and then we have we have a list of questions.
We ask you a question, player. What's your take on the quarterback versus the hub?
Okay, NYC Kings. Here, let me play this real quick, and then you can just fire off whatever you want.
I'm putting in the grievance, man. I'm calling somebody.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
I'm calling somebody. Hold up.
Come on, Kings. What's your take on the quarterback, man?
I appreciate that, man. I tell you, I ain't know about no quarterback because you guys be putting us on the burn.
I mean, even if you want to talk about the Diddy thing, take that. You know, whatever you want to talk about, King. Because I know you've been wanting to get on at least 3 panels. You've been wanting to get on 3 panels. If you want to,
I can't get on. I can't get on. So I gotta go back to. I gotta go back to regular life.
No, bring up the Diddy thing. Come on, man. Come on. Bring up the Diddy thing because I know you want some of that.
Free Suge Knight and free Diddy. I think they both in jail on some bogus charges. Everybody know that Suge Knight was getting jumped. Okay, he ran over homie by accident. Free that man. You mean to kill nobody? And everybody know, it's done in the privacy of your home. It's done in the privacy of your home. I mean, I go have if I got a plane and I done flew Pamela from North Carolina to New York, that's trafficking? Come on, man. Nobody forced Pam to get on that plane.
Why you
nobody?
Are you on Diddy's payroll? New York City Kings?
Nah, I know Sean. I know him. The thing is, I know him personally, man. He's a good dude, man.
Oh, okay.
I know him from Mount Vernon, man. He's a good dude, man. This is some Some BS, man.
So you don't think he should be begging to drink?
No, everybody's riding the bandwagon now. They said, 3,000 people called the hotline. How the hell P. Diddy gonna rape 3,000 people and they all coming out this week? Why they ain't come out? Why they ain't come out years ago? They all coming out this week.
Oh well, maybe
Come on, man.
this week they want to come out.
He accidentally blew up Kid Cudi's car too.
Well, he did that. Yeah, he blew it up. Yeah. He did that. He did Kid Cudi's car. Everybody else.
So,
Everybody else
New York
came in this
City,
house.
New York
Yeah.
City. The fans in the building, they're saying that you're down for Freaky Daddy after parties. Is that true?
Nah, man, I ain't down. I'm down for the women. I ain't down for that homo thugging.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're
Nah,
defending
man,
Diddy.
that's the after party. That's the after party. I don't go to those
freaky ass Diddy
And
parties.
Jay-Z sung about the after party.
Hey, New York City King, let me ask you a question. So, what do you think about the Dzine.ai interrogation video?
I didn't see that. I've been
You didn't see it?
No, it's been a family time, man. I'm not up. That's why I'm not up to key with you guys, because Ron and Andrew and Phyllis, they on some personal stuff. I need to put in a grievance, man. Who do I file charges to get back on the panel?
Personal. All right. So New York, I'm gonna get you up to speed, okay? So Homie the Hub, okay, he's a traveler. QB's a traveler. So I was playing the NFL music because the quarterback and all that, all right. So it's Sunday too. It's football. But anyways, here's the thing. One, I believe, if you want to break it down, Ron. I mean, how did this whole thing come into play?
I'll break it down. We on Homie the Hub.
Homie the Hub and QB.
I'll break it down.
Yeah.
Oh,
go
you're
ahead.
gonna break it down, Drew?
You can break it down a lot better than everybody can. Go ahead.
Break it down. I like when Drew breaks it down.
Yeah, Drew can break it down.
Here we go.
No Diddy.
QB brought the Homies Hub. Well, it originally started from a Discord group. QB went in the Discord group. He was criticizing Homie the Hub, calling him fat, saying he was paying for play down in Colombia and, posting provocative pictures and stuff like that. All right, so fast forward, QB has a panel. He brings a Homie Hub. They go at it for a minute, back and forth. A lot of, about he being fat, QB starts talking about how he look maxes. He goes to the gym. He's got the hair implants. He's got the girlfriend that's down in Mexico. He goes and see her, but Homie Hub is like, hey, I basically have done the same. I'm doing almost the same stuff that you did, but you're criticizing me. You're almost being hypocritical of me. That's basically what he's saying. So been going a lot of back and forth, but Homie Hub, man, he came and hit QB like
in the head. I seen that. He made QB look like a sucker.
Oh my God. He hit QB like he hit QB like
he literally made QB Bert from Bert and Ernie.
He made QB a friendly character. I seen when he crushed him. I'm like out of control. I didn't even want to say nothing.
I don't know where the whole black Tom Cruise or Brad Pitt came from. I think it was the black Brad Pitt. But that's
I'm gonna tell you where that came from. I'm gonna tell you where that came from.
That came from my life.
Where it came from is this. If you go back to that chat and go back to that episode, Homie Hub says, "Yo, who do you think you are, Brad Pitt?" Right? But I said in the chat, the black Brad. I said it. It was me. I said the black Brad Pitt, and then QB said it himself. QB said, "I'm the black Brad Pitt." Yeah.
Yes, he did.
And I know QB's listening, but what crushed QB when he said he spent $5,000 on this woman and she ain't spending a dime on him.
Jesus.
That's beyond pay for play. That's being a sucker.
King, you got to understand. This is QB's main girl he's talking about. This is his
that ain't his girl now. If he spent $5,000 on her.
This is the girl that he travels with. He does the most content with. He's gone to Spain with. He's gone a lot of places with. So you expect that he's gonna pay a lot of money for her. He's paying for everything.
Oh, you don't even want to talk about somebody that's a main and spending $5,000 when you got Darnell on the panel spending $6,000.
No, but she doesn't. But
But
he
we're not
said,
going there right now.
Hold on, guys. But
We're
hold
gonna
on.
try to stay focused because we got the homies hub on the
Yeah,
channel.
I'm gonna get to him in just a second. But I just want to say this real quick. He did say that his girl works though.
Yeah, but she ain't giving him nothing. I told somebody today that I told somebody just today. Hold on, Andrew.
Quarterback said that she
let him
works
get it off.
and she pays
Let
her
him get
own
it
shit.
off. He's got this pent up shit. You gotta let him get it
Hold
off.
on. I told somebody just this today. You know, I'm saying if I buy you a present for Christmas, you got 12 months to get me one back. Even if you ain't got the money, you go outside and you get you a rock. You go get a nice size rock and you shine it up, you clean it up, you put some soap on it, and you write on lipstick, "I love you." I would be happy.
No doubt. Yo, she basically spent like $7 a month on him.
Who the fuck is snoring?
Who's that?
Yo, whose sound effect is that shit?
Because they don't want to entertain a
Yo, my man, but you know, I don't know. This the young gun, man. He came at him, man. That's all I can say.
He did well.
He crushed him. I had to get up. I had to stop looking. How you gonna go on a versus and get crushed on your own channel?
On your own channel. It wasn't even his channel. It was on his own channel.
His own channel. I felt so embarrassed for him. That's bad.
All right. Well, without further ado, guys, you guys want
Oh, there we go, right there. They're gonna hold me up.
Come on, man.
What up? Yo, you guys are hilarious in here.
There you go, right there. I didn't even know he was on the channel. Why you had to hurt that man like that?
Man, why you had to take my quarterback out the game, man?
He did that to himself, man. He did that to himself.
I know he went in the bathroom and cried.
Y'all have it so on the money. I don't have to say nothing. I warned QB before this started. I said, bro, you think this is gonna go away, that it's not gonna go. And it's like I'm very vindictive when I put my focus on somebody. And I haven't even started focusing yet. But I'm like, you know, once he started doing this to himself, if you guys hop in that Discord and see the amount of tarnishment that's going on with QB right now, it's like I told him, I said, yo, your best way to get out of this is to just say you was trolling the whole time, bro. Just say you were trolling, and it's not going to end up that bad. But I'm talking about, bro, first of all, I heard that he got his hair transplant last year.
Yeah.
So there's like 20 videos of him with random pros with the hair transplant floating around the Discord. I'm like, I'm gonna put this together. It's gonna be like a 2-hour long movie. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna get really bad. But I will give it to QB. He's like a corpse that doesn't die. Like there's other videos from over a year ago that are exposing him like crazy. Like him with trans girls, all types of stuff. I'm like, nah,
what? No, you didn't say that.
Sir, we got to say
he beat Diddy and he crushing him some more. He crushing him like they crushed B Diddy.
Yo, can we
a little bit more? A little bit more in at him.
Gotta save him from flying the girl out on the skybound.
Kicking the man when he's down.
You say,
go ahead, Hub. I got a lot of respect for you, man. I don't know you, Hub, but I got a lot of respect for you. Any man that did what you did that day, yo, I got respect for you. Yo, and QB, it ain't no hard feelings, bro. It ain't none at all, bro. But, yo, don't invite trouble when you can't handle trouble. Straight up. The guy put you on point.
Respect. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't trying to do that to him. I told him, I said, yo, we can have civil discourse, but I guess he's done this. I was told he done this to like some other YouTubers where like he really got the best of them. So I guess, you know, he was trying to make me his second or third victim, and it just backfired big time.
Well, he tried to crush you as a passport bro. Now everybody knows how I feel about passport bros, but for some reason I don't consider you one of them. But anyway, because the way you stood your ground, even though the passport bros have been getting real vicious lately, you know, I don't know why, but you stood your ground. I mean, you had some valid points that he couldn't come back from. And then it just became, as I say, pitiful. you got the better of him, and that's just it. I don't know. You say you're smarter than him, or you got more ammunition than he had. But you gotta understand, this guy done fought Milano. He done got hair implants. He said he's running around with Chan. He's got a very interesting. He's spending $5,000 on women that ain't buying him nothing. He's got a very interesting channel, a very interesting lifestyle, and he likes to drink a lot. So I got a lot of love for QB, but hey, if it's out there, it's out there. That's one thing about YouTube and the internet. When it's out there, it's out there, and it ain't going nowhere. Okay, so it is
Stay
what
tuned
it is.
for the movie.
Stay tuned for the
movie. Stay tuned for the movie.
I'm gonna edit, produce the soundtrack to one of the best movies of how you cook a nigga and get him completely off the internet. So,
damn. Come on, man. Don't do that,
stay
man.
tuned
Come
for
on,
it.
come
Yeah,
on,
yeah.
man.
Let him cook. Let him cook, man. Let him cook. I'm a
He don't let me say this. Let me say this, yo. Because if you're gonna cook him even more, I mean, the shit I've already seen is cooked. You about to like
That's what I'm saying. You about to burn the motherfucker. I mean, come on, man. You know, it's going to be all dry and you ain't going to want to eat. Come on, man. You know,
I told him he has 24 hours to delete his YouTube channel.
Tomorrow, man.
I said you got 24 hours to get rid of your YouTube channel, or I'm putting out a movie on you. And I'm so serious. Like, I'm not even joking.
Can I offer a different perspective? George Bush said that to Saddam Hussein. Be out of Baghdad in 24 hours. Yo, he George Bush.
But you know what? Hey, listen to this. We've been in this space for a minute, and you know this reminds me of the bet that him and Milano had. That when him and Milano met, they boxed, that Milano had to leave the internet. I mean, leave YouTube.
Oh man!
Yeah,
now
sure
QB is
happen,
being forced to leave the YouTube. Oh, this is bad
for YouTube,
hey,
yo.
Hey,
this is good.
Let me hear from Uncle Rick, Uncle Crust, and then I'm gonna get to a Peso Man in just a second.
And I'm gonna try to be short because I first of all, I'm surprised that this is still going on. I thought this shit was done. When I watched, I'm like, how many more streams do we have to see between Homie and QB? QB should just let it go, but he won't. So I think, Drew, I want to speak to what you said about him and Milano. What I think about that situation, we all saw, there was no winner. Milano was the loser, but QB didn't walk away as the winner. So I look at this situation almost the same way.
You don't think he got them hands, man? You don't think he got them short right?
No, are you serious? Absolutely not.
Oh man,
absolutely not. You know, it was like a bum fight. So I kind of look at this situation, and no disrespect to you, homie, you clearly got the advantage over QB, but I think he's a poor debater. I think his points were poor. So I don't think it was like it was a difficult fight for you. You went out, you got the receipts, you took them apart.
Uncle
Kudos
Rico.
to you. That's great.
Uncle
but I
Rico.
think at the end of the day, I'll give you credit. You're more in tune in the reality of the dating world. He's more delusional about it, like you said,
Rico.
And I just think at the end of the day, I'm like,
so Krusty, man, you don't think you gotta replace your jawline or anything like that and get some silicone booty shorts or something?
No,
like that,
fuck no. You need to know how to. You need to know how to have some social skills.
Rico.
Okay.
No.
Have you seen the Discord?
No, I haven't seen the Discord. No,
you ain't seen nothing yet. Then what
bad,
you saw
bro.
on YouTube was nothing.
Okay.
It's bad. It's really bad.
But I'm just saying from what I've seen from the outside as an outsider watching the interaction. I've watched it and I watched Homie just tear, and I don't even know why QB just keep coming back. I'm like, bro, just let it go. But what I hear is, as I hear two young men like, hey, look, we're going overseas, where everybody knows everybody in this space is pretty much almost leading with their wallet. And I agree with you there, homie. I agree with you. Like, that's just when you go overseas with people with a lesser than socioeconomic, situation. He's delusional about it. You're more in tune with it. But I'm like, there's no fucking winner in anybody. He's just more of a loser.
But it don't matter where we go. We're still gonna leave with our wallet.
Nah, not necessarily so. Because see, here in the States, come on, we're being disingenuous because, and even homie, I know you would agree with me. You don't have to leave.
I do. I don't
have to leave with your wallet here in the West.
No, you don't have to.
They can match it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess.
That's just the reality. So I'm not, and that's all I'm sitting there saying.
You guys ever been to Miami? Because I mean,
but we ain't talking. You know what I'll say is the problem is, and I'll end it with this. The problem is that men in America, just like women in America, we all want what we don't qualify for nor deserve. So oftentimes where a lot of guys in America go, oh, the women don't want me. No, the bitches that you want don't want you. But there are plenty of bitches in America that want you.
Mm-hmm.
Just the ones that you want don't want you. And vice versa, the same thing with women. Women come into the space, they want 666. Bitch, you don't qualify for that. But there are plenty of guys, that's regular smegular guys, that you can get. That's it.
Okay, so what if we live in a world and we just want to say, hey, let's just take our money somewhere else and make our dollar stretch?
You can do that, but the bottom line is,
but
you can do that, but it goes to what I agree with what homie Hub said is you just be realistic about that. That's what you're doing. Just be realistic about it.
I don't think there should be any problem. I think everybody's
no, there's no problem. Own it. And what homie is saying is the delusionment is QB tells himself, oh, she loves me because of me. I'm like, she don't even know you. She knows what you can do.
All right, let me ask you a question, man. Oh, Krusty, man, let's just be real. Do you think QB and his girlfriend know each other for a while, man? Just keep it honest.
I don't give a fuck about the time. The reality is, here's the thing. Come on, Andrew. The reality is this. Let's stop bullshit. You
don't think there could be a love that could?
No, what I'm saying, the men and women in these world, and I do not blame them. I don't blame them not one bit. That's our problem. Is we all come with this American privilege in our mind. We've never lived like these people live in these countries. We've never have. And I would love for all of us to be able to, for a fucking day, if I could take all of us and say, okay, now you live there. That's your reality.
I lived in tents for like 2 years. I lived in a tent for like 2 years. I mean,
Darnell, fuck you being in the military. That don't count, nigga. Nigga, that don't count. Stop that stupid shit.
World War II.
Darnell, fuck you. That don't count. Stop being stupid. We talking about people who are born into poverty, living in the poverty. They're food insecure. They're shelter insecure. They're healthcare insecure. They don't know if they're going to be great. Come get the fuck out of here. You're being stupid.
All right, man. I got Peso, man. Let's hear what Peso, man. What up, Peso?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What's your take with the whole this whole situation? FLoyd being on a talk show and Brazilian women upset, don't want to be on the show, and this whole thing with QB and the homie. Talk to me, man. What's going on?
What incident is QB and the homie? Can you explain that incident?
Drew, you want to explain?
I don't watch. Most of you guys I don't even watch. So
all right,
99.
I'll explain it again. So Young Gun right there on the panel, he got a Discord, and QB went on the Discord, was saying stuff. Homie the Hub. He on the panel right now. Homie the Hub right there.
Yeah, homie
he got a Discord, right?
Show everybody Andrew so we can see.
Yeah, he got a Discord.
And go ahead and subscribe to Homie the Hub too, by the way.
Yeah, QB went on the Discord and was saying all types of stuff, calling the young man fat, whatnot, saying that he's tricking, paying for play. They went back and forth. QB brings him up on the panel, and of course, Young Gun comes out there smoking. I mean, throwing haymakers. And basically, it's been going back and forth the whole time. And the Discord is wild. If you guys haven't been on the Discord, you got to go on the Discord.
Yeah, I'm on there.
That's
Okay,
about
well,
it, man.
it's all right.
Basically he
Okay.
basically told a young man right here, he's being kind of a hypocrite. I mean, QB is a good fellow, but he's been a hypocrite to the young man because he's like, yo, I don't agree with what you're doing, but this is the same stuff QB used to do. And still kind of does right now.
He still does it. He still does it.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, first and foremost, and I called it from day one, the entire so-called travel bro community, passport bros, whatever you want to call these clowns, were fraud from the get-go. The people that started this movement, the leaders, we're gonna say the creators of this movement, are a bunch of lames. Let's just keep it G. The people that created this lane, we're gonna say created this lane. I'm gonna say created this lane. The people that created this lane are goofies, a straight goofy. And let me show you how goofy they are. Now, look at 50 Cent and look at Tony Yayo. Look at them two guys, Tony Yayo and 50 Cent. Every time you see Tony Yayo, he repping for, I don't know why, he's repping passport or travel bros or whatever you call it, whatever his little t-shirt. He got a little medallion and whatever. Now look at 50 Cent. 50 Cent probably had no problem getting pussy before the fame. Tony Yayo needed the fame to get hoes. To get the baddies. So look at 50 Cent, look at Tony Yayo. Even though that's a extreme, parallel. But now let's bring it back to reality. Let's bring it back to the people in the YouTube space. 95% of these niggas are lames. 95% of these guys, they couldn't get the girls that they wanted, the so-called baddies. They couldn't get those girls that they want. Now all of a sudden they're able to get these girls. They know everything. Just like a guy after he all of a sudden he gets rich selling dope or doing something, he comes into some money. All of a sudden he's a connoisseur of fine taste. He knows everything about every expensive car, every expensive wine, every expensive restaurant, etc.
Yeah,
These
he
guys,
a good
all of that's
businessman.
Peso man, CC saying that
me
you
and
made
Rico so much because
now I was just
we
gonna say
held
that
the mirror.
I was gonna say that CC said you made 654 videos about passport bros and everyone in the travel sector. You don't know anything about them? Peso man, you there? Okay.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I guess CC said you made 654
I can hear
videos.
you
And
breaking
everyone...
up. I don't know if it's my internet or if it's you.
Am I breaking up, guys?
No, it's Peso's internet.
Yeah, it's Pesos, man. Well, I don't know. They're saying you made 654 videos.
Let me speak while he's breaking up. Clearly, we made a lot of videos about lame ass niggas in the travel space. We did. We called out all the fuckery, all the bullshit, all the lie, the things that homie is saying. We went at QB 2 years ago. 2 years ago, we did a video on QB. And you know what everybody called us? Haters. They called us haters. Peso got the archive 2 years ago about QB and so many other people in the space. So this shit is old news to us. It really is. And I get it. I'm not saying that, oh, you guys got to know the history, but I'm like, we went through the abuse and the scars of just calling it out and saying, you guys need. I came into the space because I said, y'all need to stop calling these whores in these other countries better than American women because they're fucking whores that you're dating. Now everybody's saying it. We said it 2 and 3 years ago. Darnell, am I lying?
No, sir. You're telling the truth.
Am I lying, Darnell? 2-3 years ago, we said you guys are over there dating fucking whores, and you're telling me that whores are better than American women. And I don't accept that.
Nah, you're not lying at all. I recall it.
That's how old this shit is. But now everybody's, he got played. I'm like, the fuck is y'all talking about? And I'm not telling nobody not to go and date whores. Go and date them. Fuck, we always said it. Go and date. Peso's been in Africa the entire time we were talking about it. I go to the DR all the time. All we said was be realistic about what you're doing. Right, homie?
Yep.
That's it.
I don't even understand how QB even has people that support him. Like, even when I was looking at the polls, like 61% to 39%, I'm just like, how are you sitting here listening to QB unless you just are a hater? Like, you just don't like me and you don't like my content, you gonna side with QB. Like, QB has overwhelming proof that he's still P for P.
But homie, you won even in his channel. It was that 60 whatever percent said you won. And
No, I know that. I know that. But what I'm saying is, how is there 39% of people that are even siding with this nonsense? Like,
well, you're always going to have those people that are just diehard brainwash. I mean, look at a Trump supporter.
Homie, you know who that 39% is? That's that 39% of young men. Which that's why I say, like, for me, people in the travel space, and I'm gonna fucking hate to admit that a lot of things, even though CC get on my fucking nerves, there's a lot of things. I'm like 80%. No, I'm just gonna say it, like, and he'll enjoy this shit. Like 80 to 85 to 90% of the shit he says, I agree with wholeheartedly, 100%. He's just such a fucking troll. That's the part about him that I can't stand. But he's not dumb, and he tells the truth about a lot of things. He just does it in a very trollish way. So the reality is there are, I listened to him on Vacation Time, another YouTuber the other day. And like you said, these guys that are going overseas and they're flexing and they're blowing up, like Peso said, they're lames here. They're lames here, but if I'm at the bottom 40% in the States, I can go into any third world, anywhere in Latin America, Africa, and most parts of Asia outside of maybe China, Korea, and Japan, and I'm in the top 5%. That's a huge boost for a lot of their ego. So guys who shouldn't be, and nobody should be lonely in the U.S. I don't believe there's a man or woman that should be dating. I get it. Dating is not perfect. Dating is problematic. Like I tell my sons, the world's changing. You change with the motherfucker, you get left behind, plain and simple. That's just the way it is. Now, I'm not going to tell you got to stay here and deal with it. But if what you're saying is you're going to pick up and you're going to go overseas and you're going to leverage your social economic benefit, that's no different than if a Saudi prince came to Miami tomorrow. He still smell like camel shit, but he's worth $1 billion fucking dollars. Right or wrong? That Saudi prince still come over there smelling like camel shit, but he worth $1 billion fucking dollars. And every fine bitch in Miami is going to be all over him. We're doing the same thing when we go overseas. We're doing the same thing. We're leveraging our socioeconomic benefit over other people. And it doesn't mean that they necessarily like or love us. I'm not saying that you can't. I absolutely believe you can go into any of these foreign countries and find a genuine and true relationship. The one problem I say that passport bros don't have or don't do, the one currency they don't have that it takes to find a real genuine relationship is fucking time. Time. And those niggas want to go over there, get off the plane, and have a girlfriend in the first 48 hours. It ain't happening, nigga.
It don't work like that.
You buying pussy. That's the problem. They're not going to go over there and spend 6 months or a year getting to know anybody. None of them do.
Yeah, but I don't think. I don't think there's a large portion of men that's doing that though. I think they just hitting it and quitting it, bro. They just
what's all the conversation about? Oh, these women in America not wives, nigga. You ain't looking for wives.
Maybe there's some that's not. I don't know. I don't know what everybody's looking for. There's some people might be looking for wives, bro. That could be a possibility.
I would say those numbers are less than 0.00001%.
Or maybe they just going to wrong. Maybe they going to wrong areas.
What stat were you just saying? The 0.1%?
No, I'm saying I would suggest the percentage of men traveling looking for wives. I don't know what it is. I'm just throwing that out. But I'm just saying I do not believe
it's absolutely super low. A lot of the guys are not objectively going out to find a good woman. They're going out objectively to sleep with whatever is moving in those countries.
Yeah, you know, Ronin, why don't you put Ronin? Can you put a poll out? I mean,
the only reason why I say that is because the reason why I say that is because what it would take. It takes almost the same thing to look for. What I'm saying is, it takes almost the same thing. If you're looking for a wife overseas, it's almost the same way. The same thing if you're looking for a wife in the States. It takes
even more so because a lot of them are traditional, and you got to go through a process to get.
And the language barrier too.
Yeah. So you need more time.
What Rico did you say? Rico, what percentage did you say?
Oh, I said less than 1 are looking for wives.
But I don't really see these videos of men going out there. I don't see those videos of those men saying they're specifically looking for wives.
But Andrew, the reason why we brought that up.
You were one of the main ones. You were the ones, Andrew. You was pushing that bullshit. You were pushing that bullshit too. Hey,
no, I was just pushing dating, brother. I just said dating. I didn't say nothing about finding a wife.
Okay, so let me hold on, Pace. So let me ask him this. Let me ask him this.
Hold on. To be fair, Andrew got married to a Dominican woman. So
okay, but let me ask you a
question. To do exactly what most people should be doing. He went and found a foreign woman and wound up getting married. It didn't work out. That's beside the point. He still went over there and got married to a foreign woman. So that's still above and beyond what everybody else is doing.
Okay, work out, right? It didn't work out. That's not the point I'm trying to make. That's not the point I'm trying to make. I don't care. First of all, I don't care if Andrew
went
over there to find a wife or he went over to find a hooker. I don't care which one he did, but no, the narrative that running with was that these women overseas were better, and they're not.
Yes, that was the issue.
These women overseas are not better than the women.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so let me ask you.
Hold on. Let's define better first of all.
Let's define that. Define that word
better doesn't necessarily mean more beautiful because you got beautiful women in America. Period.
Agreed.
We're talking about the software, the way women are raised in America to be so independent, boss bitches. They don't know how to partner with men.
Right. I don't disagree with that.
They do. So when you say better, what do you mean?
Well, okay, so let me tell you this, Ronin. Okay, so what measurable what measurable metric can we use if we're going to consider as better? Would we not? The only metric I can think of is the marriage rate, right? If we're going to define better, we got to say, okay, who's more? Because the thing that
America's going to lose that 95% of the time because 75% of the women in America are going to file for divorce.
No. Listen. Hold on.
Listen to this.
Hold on, Pace. So I'm gonna get them. This is what I want to say.
You're gonna get me.
Because again, this is what I'm saying is we're looking for a metric to define better because we know better is very much subjective. So what's better for me is not better for you. I agree with that. But we have to have a measurable metric. So we use the marriage rate. The marriage rate overseas.
I wouldn't say marriage rate as much as how you're being treated in the marriage.
Right. No, but listen, but again, that's subjective. The marriage rate in these overseas countries are either less or no greater than the marriage rate in America. So whether it's in Thailand, the Philippines, Brazil, Colombia, DR, they have no higher marriage rate than America. So if these women are so docile, submissive, loving, supportive, why are they not married at a higher rate? Because they are not. They have the same rates of single motherhoods. They have, and when the motherfucker become,
Bingo.
oh no, they're not married. They're the men in those own countries are not marrying
Not married.
these women.
Bingo.
It's
Bingo.
undeniable.
You said, you know what? We like yin and yang, Rico, because that's exactly what I was gonna say. We like
That's
yin
it.
and fucking yang. And let me just say this too. These guys are delusional. And let me give you a quick example. It's, you know what? I've come to realize it's futile to even debate them, to talk to them, even reason with them. Let me give you Caribbean Clown, the Caribbean Clown, a Caribbean Casanova. He's always talking about how he roasting people and this and that. This is the same guy that got his ass stomped out on YouTube on the video, paid somebody to scrub it off the internet, then turn around. Big J was waiting outside his house, his apartment, and on video in DR, waiting for him to come outside to beat the dog shit out of his ass. And he came outside like the coward he is. And if I ever see him, I'm gonna stomp his ass too. I mean, you can't, you know, this guy, he should be like hiding somewhere from the humiliation. But he doesn't. He continues to come on YouTube and say that he's the greatest roaster. Let me say this, Caribbean Casanova. My channel is coming back. We won our case. All this stuff y'all tried to do, it didn't work. We back now. We coming back bigger and stronger if we want to. So all that narco snitching shit didn't work. You a bitch. You will always be a bitch.
Would you like to come on?
You don't never see them trying to help somebody to get where they at. They got all this money, they got all this fame, they do all this stuff, but yet they can't help nobody else. They the only ones.
All right, so
Yeah, let me ask you this,
it looks
Drew.
like he's
You
calling
said
you
you were
out,
married.
man.
Drew,
I'm
you
done.
said you were married to a Dominican, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so again, you do know that the rate of single motherhood in the DR is just as high as it is in America, if not higher. The Dominican men are not marrying Dominican women in droves.
Why they not marrying them, Rico?
Because they're fucking not. I don't know why.
I know. Okay, the reason why is because
I don't look. I don't. I know. I do not know why
the
Dominican men are not marrying Dominican
like
women any more than I know why American men are not marrying American women. What we know is the numbers.
Nobody want to marry
the numbers. You explain to me the numbers.
Yeah, but there has to be a causation. It can't just be, oh, these guys don't want to marry anymore. Maybe it has to do with.
So maybe they deal. So could they be dealing with the same shit that y'all dealing with in the States?
No, they're not.
No,
I don't. They're not dealing with the same.
Here, let me say this real quick. Hold on 1 second. Let me say this real quick. So to your question, the easiest way I can say it is based on, like you said, relationships and potentially marriage. We also have to look at the nature of a woman as hypergamy. So where they might be level as far as socioeconomic issues, where males are having a problem with working and making a higher income in order to cause a woman to want to stay with a man, or the man's not making enough income to where he can't support his wife, that still puts American man at an advantage by going overseas, because dictated by hypergamy, we automatically walk over there as a 1%er.
Agreed.
So you're going to have a more you're going to have a more successful relationship as a foreigner going to another country, being a 1%er dictated by hypergamy, than any local man would.
I agree.
So the divorce rate would be less based on the fact that the man is a 1%er marrying somebody of a foreign nationality in that country.
I agree. What I'm talking about is this. Hear what I'm saying, Ronin. What I'm saying is the narrative was said to foreign men that these women were more desirable for marriage, right?
In the right circumstance. We are presenting the right circumstance.
Right. So the question is, any woman is more desirable for marriage if you're in the 1%.
Correct.
So by that same logic, like I told you, the camel fucking from Dubai that comes to America, he got every American bitch over here lined up wanting to marry his
Quite possibly,
camel
yeah.
fucking ass because he's a
Right.
billionaire.
Right.
He's that 1%. So I agree. That 1% narrative works in every country on the planet. But we can't say the narrative was American women are undesirable to regular American men. I'm like, well, that applies in Colombia, Brazil.
It doesn't apply to Colombia. It doesn't apply
Let
to
me
Brazil,
finish.
doesn't apply.
It applies because their rate of marriage is the same or less than ours.
Yeah, it's
It
more on the
applies
men more
to
than the women.
those
There's
men.
nothing wrong with the women. It's the men that don't want to get married. Men don't want to get married.
So why the fuck? So that means
men
ain't
in
nothing
America
wrong with
don't
the
want to
women
get
in
married 'cause
America.
there's a distinct disadvantage for men in
Yeah,
America
it's
to get married
different culturally. It's
based on the
different.
laws, right?
Yeah, Ronin, it's culturally is different.
So
Right.
so
Men
so
don't want-
so let me ask you this.
Rico, let me say
So
this
that
real quick.
applies for every country we're talking about.
Rico, let me
No,
say
absolutely
this.
not.
Rico, let me say
Because
this.
the same narrative is apparent in all these countries. South Korea has a low marriage and birth rate.
Rico, let me say
Japan
this
has a
first.
low marriage and birth. All this information you can look up.
Rico,
Very low.
Rico, let
People
me
are
talk.
not getting married globally.
Rico, can I talk?
People aren't having kids as much as they would
Globally. Agree.
Rico,
Go ahead.
unlike everybody on this panel, me and BA is the only one that went on Peso and went against you all the time with your rhetoric.
And you
That's
lost
why-
all the time,
yes,
but go ahead.
yes, women overseas are better than American women, and I'm not afraid to say that.
Based on what?
So you're not going to guilt shame nobody.
Based
and
on
make
what?
Go back on the American woman tip.
Based on what?
Women over, even you not married to American.
They're
women.
better. I'm married to an American woman.
No, you're not. She's from She's from a different
No,
country.
my wife is
She's
an
from
American
Ecuador.
woman.
She's American, but she's Ecuadorian.
No, she's Salvadorian, but she's
Salvadorian,
American.
sorry.
Yeah, you try to make
Yeah,
it
yeah,
sound like she's Black American. Come on, she's Salvador American. You know what I mean?
Yes.
She's a foreign woman.
She's not a foreign woman. She's been in America for over 20 years.
But she's
How
not a Black American woman. The one you
I had 2 Black American wives.
Okay. Whoopee. What I'm saying is that
How many you had? How many have you had?
One, the mother of my firstborn.
The fuck? Okay.
All right. So what I'm saying, I know on both perspectives, and I encourage.
So tell me how they're better based on what?
They're more femininity, personality wise, and they not all stuck up with the whole cultural. It's a big cultural difference that more appealing to men that's not used to that.
So are those all subjective traits?
That is true.
You familiar with that?
No. Andrew, are those traits all subjective or not?
It's subjective, but most people
that's it.
Yeah, but no, hold on. Most men that experience overseas don't want to go back no more. There's no turning back to.
It's different, man. That shit hits different, Rico.
Look, bruh. I'm not arguing, but then my point is this: if all of that is gold, why the fuck them bitches ain't married there where they're at?
Okay, and I'm gonna give you an answer for
Now
that.
keep leaving that out.
And I'm gonna give you the answer for that. Reason why? Because we men don't want to get married because we don't want to stay around with one woman.
Nigga, you can't speak for men in the DR. You're not a Dominican man.
The men in DR.
You're not a Dominican man. Shut the fuck up.
Men in DR is resting the men in America.
All the Dominican men I know will sit there and tell me them bitches is hoes. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, yeah, how can they be hoes when the man is the one that doing it first?
Cause they fucking them.
That's just
all my Dominican men friends will tell me them bitches is hoes. Don't trust them.
But
the whole thing is, Rico, to that end.
Fuck out of here.
Wait. To that end, Rico, and you're right. Most likely, most DR men are going to say DR women are hoes based on the fact that DR men, economy-wise, aren't making enough to support their families that they're making. So then they're going to go and get that money, however it is, and they're going to get it from American men or foreigners that are coming into that country with a higher dollar amount.
Facts.
So they're
let me interact real quick. You know, I got about 26 a day on messenger from Colombia to DR. They all ask for money. I don't give them nothing, but this is what they ask for. Okay, if they ask for money, they just like hoes. So, you know, Don't give none of these chicks no money, guys. None of them.
I'll give the money. Don't be guilt tripping. Give money.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
What are you giving the money for? What are you giving the money for? What are you giving the money for?
Because he's a fucking simp.
Having a conversation with them, give them money. I give money.
Why
I give money to Andrew once in a while. I give money to Razor once in a while. Why can I give money to a chick once in a while?
You trying to fuck Razor?
You know what?
Fuck Razor?
She's begging money from, bro. She's begging from 20 other dudes.
It's our money. It's our money. We do what we want to do with it.
No, you can do what you want to do with it. I'm telling you not to do it.
All right, man. Listen, we got OTO in the building, man. Shout out to OTO, man. Go ahead and brace us with your presence, brother.
You said that, yo. Shout out to everybody, man. I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, there are differences and nuances. I mean, I think that the divorce rate is extremely lower overseas. And then just one thing that people say is most important to them is your kids. So the rules in different countries when it comes down to parental and who actually has custody over the kids is 50-50. Like there was an American lady who got a passport confiscated because she wasn't trying to settle her dispute with her ex-husband inside of Brazil. And they were like, bro, in Brazil, it's 50-50. In the conversation, there's no, you're the mother, technically you're the actual parent and not the father. So everybody says the most important thing ever to them is their kids, even over the marriage. So I think that's an important difference that actually can be shown in the landscape of the laws in those countries. So I say that's a big thing. When it comes down to laws, those are things that often people complain about in the Western construct that goes against them. It's the laws, the laws, the laws. So net women are the same. They're different. Of course, culturally, things are going to be different as far as how a culture treats a father in the family and how that is on a macro. So those things are different. Those are small nuances. There's some small differences, but again, let men do whatever they want to. If a man says that the woman's better over here for him, then it's better for him. You ain't dying. You alive. You a whole man. Like, stop worrying about what another man is doing and where he's exploring. Expat thing is a part of human life. It's nothing new. You know what I'm saying? So what you going to go back, hate on Marco Polo because he thought the women were better in, Mongolia? Like, get out of here. Just relax, get a life, and let people live. That's it.
Yeah, man. I mean,
women say the same thing, so let them do what they want.
Can I ask O2 a question? So
go ahead,
I know you gave me, and I'm sorry, you gave me the information about the divorce rate. I'm not asking about the divorce rate being low in other countries. What's the marriage rate?
Yeah, well, both of them. We talk about both of them because it's life. We talk about marriage and divorce, right?
So are you telling me that the marriage rate is higher overseas?
No. People are not getting married anymore, period. And I could also I'm pointing to facts in Japan where women are not even interacting with men at all.
Okay.
So it's not even about what the men want. It's women are deciding also, like, I'm not finna interact with the men.
So
now, why are they not doing that?
So by that logic, again, which is what I said earlier, so I agree with you 1,000%, sir. Women and men are not getting married globally. So we can't push the narrative that women in the West are not marriage material if we're not able to get married anywhere, because women, even in these other countries, are not entertaining marriage.
Okay, Rico, love is where you find it at. Okay, love is where you find it at. I got married in Brazil. Okay, I spent a lot of time in Brazil. I spent 6 years in Brazil. Okay, today, I got my wife here. My son is here. Me and my son spent a great day together on his birthday. Me and my wife have good communication, even though we're separated, but we conversate every week on the phone. But it works. Love is where you find it. I had a baby's mother here in America. It just didn't work out. It didn't work out at all. I didn't marry her.
Let me say this. Why did you and your wife get y'all separated right now?
Uh-oh, Peso's getting messy.
Nah, Peso could ask me a question.
No, I ain't getting.
Relationships they don't work out sometimes. We were married for
they don't work
6 years.
Why did yours?
Because it didn't work out. I was a roughneck, and I was just maybe a little too tough on her. It just didn't work out. And
okay.
nothing.
Okay.
terrible.
Okay,
People decided to
y'all had
separate, and I took
so,
care of my situation, and I paid my child support, and I still see my son, and he loves his father.
So
we're not worried about that.
Here's the question. Here's the
We're
question.
not worried about that.
Go ahead.
Hold on,
Anybody
Peso.
can
Hold
ask
on,
me a
Peso.
question
Hold
because
on.
I already lived
Hold
it.
on. Aside for analyzing New York City King, the real reason and what we're talking about right now is this young man, the homies, the hub. You know, you guys are talking about all these other things that are dealing with
That thing with
the
QB,
difficulties.
right?
This young man's coming up in the
I want
game.
to say this. I want to say this
Yeah.
before I go have my
Go ahead.
my curry chicken.
Go ahead.
What QB is doing is it's like having an escort. It's like having a high price escort. He flies into town, and she's available to do whatever he wants, and then he flies out. He don't have no clue what she's doing when he leaves. But
Man,
that's the price
are
of
you
paying.
saying what you think?
This is my thought, yo. Any QB's listening. This
But
is
you're
the way I
speaking
look at it.
facts. You are speaking facts, though. You're speaking 100% facts. That's
Somebody agree with me. That's just a high price escort.
Man.
She ain't giving him nothing back.
Oh man.
We already knew that
I'm
from the
your man.
get-go.
Andrew, am I hurting
We
your
called
man?
that-
I'm just telling the truth.
We called that 2 years ago.
Yeah.
You know,
He's a
it's
game
funny
man.
that me and Rico, we called this up 2 years ago, and all of a sudden now y'all want to rehash the stuff. Y'all want to all of a sudden that QB is this, QB is that. We called QB out 2 years ago. So I don't even know what y'all even talking about QB for. We called that out 2 years ago, and just like your relationship, you broke up with your Brazilian queen or whoever she was. That happens all the time. In essence, relationships are relationships. Men are men, women are women. It doesn't matter what country you are or on what planet you are. People are gonna grow apart. People are gonna stop liking each other. People get married for selfish reasons. People find out they're not compatible, et cetera, et cetera. Y'all think marriage is this like this how can I say this thing that
Fantasy?
everybody's gonna
Like
be
a
successful in?
Cinderella story?
No, nobody's
Most
marriage lasts forever.
most
If
Nobody
anybody
believes
tells
in a
me,
most people
Disneyland
hold on,
idea
Peso.
of marriage.
Peso,
That's
hold
the
on,
only
Peso.
thing in the view.
If anybody say their marriage is perfect, they're lying.
Nobody
If anybody
listen.
say that their
Listen,
relationship is
nobody
one
perfect,
thing
believes
they're
in the
lying.
Disneyland picture that they personify
typically
as what a
go
fucking marriage
getting
is. Nobody believes that,
getting
Peso.
triggered.
Nobody
You're getting
believes that
triggered.
bullshit.
Nobody's
First
getting
of all,
You know
marriage
what the
marriage
you know what the
for,
part of the
for two
problem is,
people.
though. But part of the problem is when we push this. When you said something about the Disney thing, Ronin, right?
Right.
That's
Nobody
where
believes in that Disneyland fairy
right.
tale bullshit.
Yeah,
And
I
I
was
get
just saying
that.
that too.
But wait,
Yeah, I was
but
saying that too.
women believe it, but men automatically know that's
Nah,
not
a
that's
lot
not
of
But let me
reality.
tell you where.
Nah.
Let me tell you where we're selling the fairy tale. We're selling the fairy tale to men when we tell them the exotic or the others is better, rather than saying, hey, they may look differently, they may have a different culture, but they the same shit that you're leaving. That's the fairy tale as men we sell to other men. I don't give a fuck if they in Asia, Africa, or South America. Because
I
like
don't believe
Peso
that at
said,
all.
a woman is a woman. Everybody's not men. I'm on my third marriage. Why? I'm
Right,
a difficult motherfucker to be married to. I
Hold
don't
on.
give a fuck who I marry. She
Hold on
gonna
one
have a
second.
hard time dealing
Third
with
marriage.
me.
Yo, hold on for a second. You gotta let this young man talk for a little
Oh
bit
yeah,
because
go ahead,
one
homie.
thing is he wasn't in this space 2 years ago, so he don't know what
I'm saying
went down.
I'm saying QB. I'm saying
Peso, but I'm
QB.
just
I
saying he
don't.
wasn't in this space 2 years ago, so he's coming from his new perspective now. Let him speak.
All right, well, go ahead.
First, I just want to say thanks to y'all showing me love in this space. First and foremost, I'm still learning how much like history and culture is in this space and things like that. But basically, the whole baseline between what's going on between me and QB is that I just think that people like him paint just like one of you guys are saying. We paint a perception of what going overseas is. And my content is basically like, yo, look, like this is what's really going on out here. I know there's a lot of YouTubers showing you the fast life, showing you the woman, showing you this, showing you that. But from my observations, you know, even though I haven't been going to Colombia that long, I've spent some good amount of time out there. I've learned that it's not what YouTubers are making this out to be, and you improve your ability to find that woman that you're looking for and find that wife and build that family, which is what I think most men set out to do. You know, after we knock down all the bowling pins, we trying to settle down and build a family and build a legacy. And I think it's much more difficult to do that when you go into a whole new country and you don't even take the time to embrace this woman's culture or her language, and you're selling this idea that your charisma and your looks is keeping a relationship together. And that's really my whole thing, is like, I don't even understand how he still has a following that's buying that shit, because it's total
Let me say
bullshit.
this, Hub. Let me say this, Hub. First of all, you fighting a losing battle. That's number one. That's good that you
sound
have
like a
common sense.
doomsday black pillar at this point, Peso. You're like,
No, I'm
house does not do anything, not
why don't
interact
you let me talk? Why don't you let me
Okay,
talk,
go ahead,
Ronin?
Peso.
Why don't you
I'm
let me
sorry.
talk and
Go ahead,
explain myself?
Go ahead.
Like I
Go
said
ahead.
once
I
before, because I'm the originator of this whole shit. Now, like I said once before, Hub, you're fighting a losing battle. You're fighting a loser battle, because that guy right there, that guy right at the top, Andrew, he was an arch enemy, a nemesis. You're fighting a losing battle, because these guys, they want a dream. They want the dream. They want the fantasy. You cannot. Let me tell you something. What you're saying, all you're gonna do is make them hate you. You're gonna make them hate you, but then not only are you gonna make them hate you, you're gonna have the guys like the Caribbean Casanovas. Those guys, they're gonna pile on and agitate, and they're gonna try to turn the guys that's on the fence against you. That's what's gonna happen. Everybody knows. Anybody, hold on, let me finish. Anybody with common sense, anybody that's dealt with women, know that women are women all around the world. It doesn't take you no more than one trip to go overseas to realize that it's pretty much the same thing. And most of these guys that's going over there, they're messing with prostitutes, because you cannot, let me say this, you cannot go to a foreign country, especially if you don't speak the language. You're not, nobody's gonna talk to you.
Do you think every woman overseas is a prostitute though?
Basically.
Sir,
You think every female is a
I didn't say.
prostitute?
First of all, if you listen very carefully, let me slow down. If you listen very carefully, I did not say that every woman is a prostitute overseas. But when you go overseas,
all right, you're right. Okay, but do you think the travelers that travel over there are all going for a prostitute?
Let me give you a scenario so you can wrap around that. If I go over to a country for 2 weeks, I go over to a country and I don't speak the language. 90% of the people speak the language. 90% people speak the opposite language of me, and I'm only running into the majority of those people. And I'm trying to, because when you go over there for 2 weeks, and especially if it's known for prostitution or whatever, you're going to be over there trying to look for something. You're going to be over there looking for something. And how are you going to find a regular girl if you and her cannot even communicate? You can't say hi, bye, blah, 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 whatever. And also, let me say this. See, that's how I know. That's how I know you guys
fuck your head up right now,
disingenuous a lot of times. Well, let me say this, Andrew. There's always exceptions to the rules. There's always guys getting lucky. You know, I didn't been in America. I didn't been in America and been in cities for a week or 2 weeks and got lucky and smashed some girls. I mean, you get lucky sometimes. You know, you get lucky. But if you overseas and you talking about being in a relationship, and no, let me tell you something. And those girls that you got lucky with, talking about, oh, you gonna mess up my head. Those were sluts, Andrew. You were sleeping with sluts. If a woman knows that you're coming in town and you're only gonna be there for 2 weeks, you're a foreigner, and she sleeps with you for money or pay or free, she's a slut. Because most decent women are not gonna sleep with most decent women. I said most. I didn't say all. Most decent women are not going to sleep with a random guy from a different country. They're just not. Most women, most decent women. Now,
I'm gonna say this.
let me say this. No,
I agree with what you're saying, but at the same time, though, Peso man, not every man,
you're
not every man is traveling for that.
You're being triggered. You're being triggered, Andrew. You're being and this is the problem, Rico.
I'm just telling you. Not every man is traveling for that.
Listening.
This shit always get us in trouble, don't it?
Hey, hold on, Rico. Hey, let's say that. Rico, you know what the biggest thing with these guys are? I found out the biggest thing that their biggest problem is that they hate that they're sleeping with promiscuous women. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if they're paid or if they're sluts.
Nobody said nothing wrong with that, Peso man. But like I said, not everybody's looking for that. There's some people that are looking for that. Not everybody's
but you hate it.
Same thing,
You hate
Peso man.
You hate it. You hate it because that's why you always because you're getting defensive, you're getting defensive and this and that. All I'm doing is I'm just explaining the situation.
Hold on, Peso. So the question is this, Andrew, can you answer me this? If not everybody's looking for it, why does 99.9% of the women that y'all always end up dating, not you, I'm just saying throughout the community.
I can't speak for everybody else.
Let me finish. This undeniable, they date at a 90% promiscuous women. I just don't know why. Like, where are the good women?
Where's that data supporting that though? That's not. Yeah, that's not data driven. You don't know that for sure. That's your perception from what you see.
So let me ask you.
You're a big hypocrite, Peso.
No, wait. I'm just saying you were the man that were earlier speaking about like, oh, that's subjective.
It's subjective.
Okay, so that's subjective. What you just said, you don't know that for sure. What stats can you relay a survey? Exactly. So no big deal.
I can read out observation. I can read out stats. I can read out some stats. I can read out some stats.
Go ahead.
No, let me ask him this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask him this. Can you point me to somebody that's not fucking a hoe?
No, that's subjective. You wanted
to
talk
I'm asking
about
you. I'm asking you. Can you point me to a YouTuber? Hold on, Peso. Can you point Can you point me to a YouTuber that's not fucking a hoe? Because I can point you to 100 YouTubers that are fucking whores.
Well, most of YouTube.
No. That's it.
No, wait. I'm talking.
Every man fucking
most of YouTube is a bunch of relationships, and they're not in oars because that's just not even YouTube friendly. So the majority of it, I know you might have a filter, which you keep watching. That actually has guys and content creators that are doing that, but most content creators are just walking around with their girlfriends, going to the noodle shop, going to this and doing that.
Every traveler should be with hoes. That's basically what you guys
hold on. But is that not true, Andrew?
No, you don't know every. You don't know every traveler. You know every traveler. Andrew, whatever your damn name, Andrew. You don't know every traveler.
No, I don't.
You don't know every traveler.
What the hell was that?
You don't know every traveler. You don't know every traveler. And so out of when me and Rico are talking, we're talking about the YouTubers. We don't know every travel. We don't know all these so-called guys that have these beautiful wives. Whatever. And if that's the case, my point is, if that's the case, hold on. If that's the case,
all YouTubers that have wives,
Andrew, if that's the case, Andrew, if that's the case, hold on. If that's the case, Andrew. If that's the case, then why don't you niggas start bringing these guys on your channels and interview them? None of you do. Let me say this. I'm gonna say two things and I'm done.
That's your job. That's your mission. You do it. You a grown man. Go out and make your own YouTube and do it. Why are you telling another man what he need to do with his platform? Andrew gonna cover what he want in the story. He ain't got to cover what you just said. He a grown man. You a whole man. You an old head. You should know better. Coming on another man's channel, talking about, why don't you do this? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do it? That's what I'm saying. You the one who breaking the story, huh? Bill O'Reilly, you cover it. You break it. You cover it. Hit up.
You a fraud and a trick. I'm trying to. You a fraud and a trick. You're just like the rest of them. You're a fraud.
Can I get in real quick? Hold on, we got a new panelist. We'd like to allow. We'd like
take care of yourself, man.
Pablo Frescobar in the house.
Go ahead, Pablo. You have the floor.
Get out.
You have the floor, Pablo.
Yeah, we got Pablo in the building, man. What's up, Pablo?
What's up, man?
Oh man, here we go.
Could I get in?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead,
For the
Pablo.
game.
No,
Before my Steelers beat up on these Cowboys. You playing the right music. Showdown at the OK Corral.
Scary ass nigga right.
So, to Peso Man and the other guy that are always on these panels.
Don't say my don't say my name. You coward ass nigga. Don't say my name. Because if you wanted to say my name, you should have come on my channel, nigga.
Peso Man,
scary
and whoever
ass.
else it is. That's always, karate, kung fu fighting against the Passport Bros and tricking and whatever other windmills they want to joust at. Let me ask y'all a question. The two of you who are so, avidly against the quote,
I don't want to hear nothing you gotta say.
Travel community. If what is it you would like to see? You would like to see all of the black male travelers, content creators do what? Pack up and go home? What is it that you want to see?
Peso Man, have you been hurt before?
Absolutely, he has.
Let me
tell you anything.
let me say this.
He not even in America. That's where he at. He's in Uganda right
First
now,
of all,
getting the holes.
First of all, let me say this. Let me say this to you idiots. First of all, number one, Rico is not on here. First of all, Rico is not on here. Number one, I'm gonna hit y'all one by one. First of all, Flick, shut the fuck up. You ain't seen pussy
Shut up,
since
man. You
since
shut up. You know what's up with me. You know
Wait a minute. You're supposed to be answering my question. I had the floor.
Go ahead.
Wait a minute. I had the floor. Hold on. I had the floor, sir.
I'm gonna answer the question. I'm gonna answer. Hey, I answer all questions, Negro.
Okay, what is it?
And the first of all, the first question should be, you should already know the answer, bozo.
You don't,
because me and Rico
you don't answer a question with a question.
What is it? Hold on. You should hold on. I'm gonna give you the answer if you would be quiet for a second. But first of all, I said you should have known the question. That should be a question you shouldn't even have to even ask me. Because if you would have been listening to us, which you don't, which you probably do listen, but your brain is so small. You should know, first of all, we have no problem. Me and Rico, I think I can vouch for Rico on this. We don't have no problem with any black man going overseas. We don't have a problem with any black man sleeping with any hookers. We don't have any problem with any black man married to whomever. I don't care if you're married. I don't care if you're married an alien. We don't care about none of that stuff. What we care about is we care about black men. And we care about all you charlatan ass, delusional ass, selling dreams, selling these old Creflo dollar passport bro talking ass niggas, selling these people fantasies and dreams. Yes, I will. First of all, I don't want you to stop because I can't stop you. I'm not gonna physically stop. I can't physically stop you. I'm not gonna go to YouTube and have your channel banned or none of that crap. I'm not gonna do none of that. So that's what y'all try to do to us to shut us up. But I'm not gonna do none of that stuff. What I'm doing,
What is your solution?
Wait a minute. If you can't stop them, and you recognize that there's nothing you can do about it.
I'm going to give you your answer. I'm going to give you your answer if you be quiet.
Then why are you on panels every week? Why are you on panels every week arguing with people?
This nigga, hold on. This Negro. I'm going to sit up here and tell your dumb ass the answer. You didn't even have to answer that because I was going to answer that too.
Go ahead.
That's a problem with you fools. You fools don't listen.
No,
you can't stop.
You know. First of all, you know I can't stop you unless I come over to your house and beat the crap out of you. You know I can't stop you. You know I can't stop. But what I can do, what me and Rico can do, is when we hear you niggas lying to these people, to these innocent these innocent buffoons out here that's wanting to have
Shout out to the innocent buffoons.
Grown ass men are now infants and need to be saved by
right?
They got
Yo,
white
what's up, everybody? Can I say something real quick?
on a white horse.
Hold on.
Hey, yo, Andrew, you gotta take
Can I-
control of the panel.
Hey,
All right, hey, man.
I don't
Hold on, man.
Posing up.
I don't
That's what we
even
can be.
I
We
don't
can
even
be
know
the
what the topic is. I don't even know what the topic is. I just came on here to say something. I just came on here to say something to Pablo. I came on here to say something to Pablo, and you can hear the animosity in my voice.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's about you, Pablo. Go for it. Go for it.
Oh my God.
Dallas Cowboys getting ready to kick the Steelers' ass.
Oh, man.
Get him out of here.
Oh, man, the delusions. The delusions.
I don't know. Y'all was struggling a little while ago, so I don't know.
Yo, Andrew, you gotta kind of keep control of the panel.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm
It's a
saying?
little bit crazy in here.
When somebody's not letting the other person talk, just put them on mute. You know how that go.
I got
Salute.
you. I got you. Go ahead, Kirby.
No. Let them cook. They were cooking.
Nobody acting no calm.
I'm still waiting for my coherent answer from Peso Man
And
about
please keep it
what
brief.
it is
My
you would
God,
like.
you go around Robin Hood's barn.
What it is, and please wrap it up in a bow. I'm giving you a chance to talk. What is it you would like to see the quote passport bros, black male content creators do? If we do this, Peso Man will go away. He will disappear into infinity.
Hey, I'm in here talking to you.
What
take
will
him on
we
a date.
do? What
Do
can
you
we
hear
do?
him?
Yes, I want to know what we can do. Tell us.
Let him be part of your crew.
Stop messing with them hookers.
Leave him for him.
Oh yeah.
You see how this nigga talking to you all smooth, Andrew? The nigga want to bust your booty.
Damn.
Pause. No.
Look how smooth this boy. Look how low he talking. Hey Andrew, you need to keep everybody nice and mellow.
Nigga, you gay.
Facts.
Yo, passport bros, y'all need to go overseas and get away from these dudes. Also,
I know he-
man, they wilding out here.
Yeah, I'm starting to see that. I don't think
all I
there is
want to
anything.
It ain't
Here's
only
the
about
deal.
the shorties.
There's nothing you can do to keep Peso Man. What's the other guy that lives in Europe that is always complaining about we don't love the queens and shit like that? Like
Nakmeezy.
There's nothing you can do. They just want to talk shit. They just want to talk shit. There is nothing.
First of all, Pablo, with your delusional weak ass, we don't care who you like. I don't care who you like. I don't care that you don't like black women. Whoever makes you happy makes you happy.
What does that matter?
Whoever makes you happy. I don't care who you like. But you need to stop running this narrative that the women overseas are way better than the women in America. That's not true.
Oh, they
There's
are
some
better.
ain't
They
shit
are
women
better.
over.
They are better. Now, what I judge to be better.
Whatever happened to personal preference? Is that no longer allowed?
No.
Because it seems that there's just this narrative at which there's like one point of view that seems to be right or wrong. At the end of the day, everybody's entitled to their own personal opinion.
Exactly.
If a gentleman says that I believe the women overseas are better, then that's his truth. If someone else says I believe that the women in the US are better, that's his truth. There's nothing that's going to be perfect for everyone. I think the truth is that when you see certain people running with certain narratives, it kind of dictates, and you can see what it is that what it really reflects their own personal life. Like, as far as for me, when I was cooking the Passport Bros, it's because I was a chat person who knew a specific YouTuber that got upset that I was actually going against what he was saying. There was a narrative. So he took me out the chat by by being disrespectful. But as far as me, I only enjoy the content, right? Like that's the whole reason why we all came together, is because of the fact that we all enjoy this content. When you look at people like Peso, you got to see that this is what interests him. It's the men, because there's beautiful women in Uganda. And yet we don't see any relationship. Okay, yo, hold on, come on. Yo, Andrew, put him on the back until he can, you know what I'm saying? Because he don't know how to let people speak, and I'll let him go. What I would prefer from Peso, before I can give him the credibility to listen to what he has to say, he has to show that relationship that he claims that all the other men should be having, right? He has to show the way that he cheats these Uganda women And then he can use that as an actual example for other men to follow. But until then, he's just a dude screaming on YouTube.
Yo, guys, so I gotta head out.
The homie hub salute, gang.
Yeah,
yo, that was a great Discord. Yo, I was watching that. That shit was yo, QB, you hurt QB's heart, bro. Like that, yo, he was mad at me just because I told him he needed to find another lane after that.
Yeah, man. I mean, if you guys are in here, you guys are not in the Discord, y'all can hop in there. But just know I'm taking.
You got a link?
Yeah, I have a link. Let me see if I can share it.
Yeah, just put it in the back chat, and then Andrew will share that link on the actual group so that we can join. Because that shit, if that's the type of entertainment you providing, bro, I gotta pull up.
Yeah, man. Listen, this is about to go on steroids now for the rest of the winter.
Man,
he done woke me up now, so you know.
It's over. Sleeping giant.
Hey, homie, man. Listen, when I was talking to you and I did the one-on-one with you first, man. Behind the scenes, I was talking to QB and he was just going at you. I was like, "You sure you want to do this battle, man?" Like, he's like, "Yeah, man." He's doing this and doing that. I'm like, "All right, man." Well, I was trying to referee the shit, so that way it wouldn't go too crazy. You know what I mean? But honestly, I didn't.
Andrew, you always say that, bro. But
he don't never referee right. He just let a Royal Rumble happen. Nobody can hear nothing.
That was I do pretty good.
The one on the panel.
No, I'm pretty good at it. You know what I mean?
Anyway, homie gotta go. Let's let him get the floor so he can get out of here.
Let him get his pieces out. We'll be talking to you tomorrow anyway, so you gonna be on the show tomorrow.
So we'll talk. But
I'm out, man. I'm gonna watch this game.